And what makes that so significant is the Supreme Court rules against Indian tribes, 99% of the time. It has been a long time since the Supreme Court has ruled in favor of any tribe or any treaty. And so for them to say that the United States government made promises to the Creek people that they should keep goes right along with what we're here for today. Today we're talking about history in Oklahoma. And the reason that we are here today is because history has not been told in this area right here where they have the Land Run Memorial. It glorifies the pioneers, doesn't talk about the indigenous people that already lived here before other tribes were forcibly made to move here. And so that's all we're here about, is education and awareness. We are not here to do any kind of damage to any of the grounds or any of the monuments. We're here to educate, to talk, and to be a community together and sharing in this effort to educate. So we really have a great lineup today, thanks to Sarah and some other folks. I'd like to just point out some of the other planning committee members: Francis Danger over here, Tava Tatanupa, Kendra Clements, David Hill is over here somewhere, and we had another, I don't know if Richard Curtis made it, but he does No More Land Runs. He was part of our group of planning. So we kind of pulled this together. This is maybe the third or fourth time we've been over here doing something demonstrating against the land run. It is, let me just give you a little bit of history. It is the largest monument in the United States, maybe the world. It's made completely out of bronze. It was made by a Muskogee Creek citizen named Paul Moore. It cost $6.2 million. And part of that was with grant funds, part of it was with donations, but it sits on public property. And as public property, they owe us, the taxpayers, because believe it or not, we Indians have to pay taxes just like everybody else, state taxes and otherwise. They owe us a duty to tell our side of this history along with their side, because the land run is not a pretty thing. It wasn't even a pretty thing for the non-native people. They killed each other and ran over each other. The streams and the creeks ran red from them trying to get the so-called free land. And I'll leave it up to the rest of the educators today to tell you about the history, because like I said, we've got a great list of folks. And I just want to remind you, we've got plenty of ice water, and we have plenty of tarps for folks to come get and sit on. Make yourself comfortable, and we'll have music, we'll have speakers, and again, just welcome, and let's enjoy this fellowship in a safe way. Madam.
So we're in Oklahoma City at the Land Run Monument, where a protest is being held. We're going to take a quick walk around. This was just a Native American speaking. So
I forgot to mention that Christy Ogilvie has been playing music for us this morning. If we have any drum groups or anybody else that wants to sing a song, we've got lots of speakers lined up. But we need a little bit of entertainment here and there too. So come on up and introduce yourself and get on the agenda.
All right, guys, so this is the Allen Report, and we're out here live in Oklahoma City. I'm going to walk around very briefly and kind of show you what's going on here. And then, yeah, I'm going to just walk through the whole place. It seems to be fairly peaceful right now. So I'm going to show you and document everything, okay? So let's go take a look.
Oklahoma Street Medics Alliance.
Okay. So, Oklahoma Street Medics.
It could have been all of it. I don't know. Is there any plates in that carry?
No. They would.
You're so hot.
I know they wouldn't let me take it on the plane, the armor, and then I figured, well, I might as well have it in
Find
case.
them here, man.
Oh, they sell them here?
They sell it in Oklahoma. Yeah, this is
Okay.
one of the freest states in the nation.
I'm my first time here, that's why I'm not too familiar.
There's like cops, H&H gun store. Like,
Okay.
there's like a whole myriad of
Top tier.
Top tier?
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
They've got class 4 plates or whatever.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured I'd throw it on just in case I got dragged in or something. It'd kind of protect me a little bit, you know what I mean?
No, nothing's gonna.
anything that makes you a target.
Oh, okay, that's, yeah.
I don't think that. I don't think defensive equipment does that per se. Because people say that about offensive and defensive equipment. If anything, people are less like apt to be violent if you're capable of violence yourself.
Yeah.
That's just my take.
I just tried to be prepared the best I could, I guess, you know?
Where'd you come from?
Boston.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Well, you're gonna be bored.
Yeah, the bars here not as good. That's only the problem.
Would you guys want to do like a quick interview through like the locals' eyes on like what's happening here today?
I don't want to.
No, you don't have to. I just figured.
You got any questions?
Yeah, like so today, I'm assuming you're a local of the area. What would you say is happening here today through a local's perspective?
It's like a peaceful gathering.
Okay, and could you explain a little bit about the Land Run Monument and like what's going to be happening here today, and just maybe the history a little bit or anything?
Oh no, I'm an economist, not a historian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're protesting the statue. They think it's racist.
Okay.
People died. So they're gonna sing songs.
And I heard the media said it was going to be Cowboys versus Indians, whatever that means.
That's the media.
Yeah.
It's their job to sell media.
That was her? That was her? Oh, okay. All right, so maybe I could go ask her some questions too. Yep. Yeah.
They
Okay.
can go there and learn.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's cool as shit, actually.
Removing one part of history doesn't rectify not
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
so let's at least deal with the rest of the story. Don't get out.
And what I noticed when I watched that news clip, they didn't have anyone from the Liberty side speak. They only had people from, either Antifa or Black Lives Matter speak. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't even give you guys the option to tell you guys what was happening. You know what I'm saying?
They never do.
Yeah, no, I know. It's unfortunate.
I know, but being fair doesn't sell media.
I know.
People do not want to hear what they don't want to hear.
Yeah.
They can't make money if you don't play. I mean, I don't expect any violence. It's just like Tulsa. Like,
Yeah.
I was so nervous that Tulsa was going to pop off.
Yeah.
It just goes, huh? No, not now.
Yeah. It seems fairly peaceful here. You know what I'm saying? So it's not what the
Show, you should take this back to Boston. Our society is a flood.
Okay. Yeah. No, we're live right now. So.
I mean, they'll sing songs and do whatever. It's the lamest riot ever.
Okay. Well, guys, I'm gonna continue to walk around and document. But it was nice meeting you guys. Stay safe out here, and God bless America.
Have a good day.
You too, guys. Sorry. All right, guys, so we're going to take a quick walk around here, the Land Run Monument. You just saw a little area where there was a gathering of people with music and what have you. So I'm going to go show you a little bit over here because I got some more people over here. I believe we talked to the Proud Boys, I believe, a little bit there. I could be wrong, but I believe that's who they were. Very informative. More and more people are gathering here at the Land Run Monument. What's going on, guys? Yeah. And I'm just gonna show you briefly what it all looks like. You guys saw a little bit of it yesterday. Now, I don't see any police presence here. It seems to be a very peaceful, the community coming together, an armed community coming together to protect it. What's going on, guys? How are you? We're live. How you doing today? Thank you, man. Thank you. How you guys doing? Yes, sir. I was here yesterday. I did a quick live video. I wanted to document how they had some bricks stacked up over there. You know what I'm saying? Because all over America, you have those same scenarios where you have bricks stacked in certain areas just in time for protests, which I thought was really bizarre. So I wanted to make sure, though, take some pictures and document it. Tons of them over there. So I just wanted to make sure, I wanted to take pictures and make sure that was all documented in case, in an unlikely event that it was used against the monuments here. So, yeah. Are you expecting this to go all day?
Yeah, it's supposed to be over.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe 5. I've got a schedule on the phone.
Gotcha.
All the speakers. Well, that's up there.
Well, at least we had some people.
If you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, drop them in the box below. I'll do my best to answer them. It is a little hard to see the screen right now, but I will do my best to answer. We are in Oklahoma City at the Land Run Monument, for those of you tuning in. Fairly peaceful here, and we are going to continue to document throughout the day and see what happens. All right, guys? So I'm going to continue this broadcast. It's going to be one of those broadcasts that are just hours long, so stick with it and have a great time. As of right now, you have a lot of liberty movement individuals, and then you do see a lot of people with the green hats, which I believe are Antifa. So you do have both sides here, which they both are getting along peacefully. See right there with the green hats. Right there, I don't know if you guys can see that. But those are Antifa people. And everyone seems to be getting along. I guess the objective of the Antifa, Black Lives Matter, was to vandalize or take down the Land Run Monument in any way they can or could. So we're going to continue to document and walk around, maybe do some interviews with people, and go from there. So if you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, please let me know. I'll do my best to answer that and go from there. Okay, guys? So let's get to it. You know, being a local of the area, could you describe maybe a little bit like what's happening today?
Well, I understand the Indians are protesting the statue. They just accepted it for so long. This is the first time I heard about it 2 weeks ago. I know a lot of Indians. I don't know any of them, but they complained to me about it. Right now, it's the time to get something put together. But we called it Black Lives Matter to help. So we're going to have people deaths come out and help.
I think we got a picture. I don't want to do it with an
To save all people.
I'm not that guy that's trying to.
Yeah.
That's trying to.
And could you talk maybe a little bit on the Supreme Court's ruling on the Oklahoma Native American?
I'm not from Oklahoma.
Oh.
I study American history.
Sorry about
I can
that.
tell you all about Texas.
Okay.
You know, if my understanding that the eastern half of Oklahoma is now still considered part of an Indian treaty, and the federal law is if someone gets in trouble now, an Indian doesn't stand in front of a state court or a city court, they have to go in front of a tribal court,
Okay.
which is controlled by the federal government. And the 5 civilized tribes and the state of Oklahoma are sitting down right now trying to discuss it and go over how they're going to handle it in the future. It could be a real big deal, or it could go real smooth. I'm not sure how.
Yeah. Now I heard if like a Native American on like the east side of Oklahoma, if they were to get in trouble with the laws pretty much have to let them go. Is that accurate or?
Really, I think what my understanding is they could hold them.
Oh, just hold them. Okay.
They could hold them until the tribe police picks them up.
Gotcha.
That's the way I understand it.
Okay.
Yeah, they couldn't get them back. I mean, they're not going to get away with murder. They're still going to have.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
It is what it is. I don't know how the systems work out in Arizona and New Mexico where you really see reservations or something. You don't see there's reservations in Oklahoma, but nobody pays any attention to it because there's not really a reservation that Indians live on. Everybody's on their own private land somewhere.
Yep.
It's just a different deal.
Yeah.
And I mean, the Indians and people in Oklahoma that did the land run and all the land cessions, that's not right. They don't like each other. Oh, there's been a lot of intermarriage, and everybody's proud to have Indian blood. They're protected. I think it's a great step.
Yeah.
I don't know if people get around to it. I hope that whatever this problem is, the Supreme Court brought or attention, I hope they get it worked out nice.
Yeah.
It'll be helpful to everybody. Be nice.
Yeah, man. And would you have anything to say to the world on your experiences here in Texas, Oklahoma, or anything you want to say to the world?
Yeah, there's no better place to live in the United States. I've traveled to 4 countries. I don't know if I want to live there. I'm much happier with the United States. Yeah, this is my country. I'm proud of it. I'm proud of the president. I think he's doing a great job. And he's had an uphill battle fighting the whole time. There's people that have started on both sides of the aisle and Congress, or just no into it. But he keeps hammering away trying to make this country better.
Yeah.
I'm proud of him for doing that. I think he's a very honest man. They try to make him out as he's a big liar, but he's not. He's very honest.
Yeah.
I appreciate everything he does.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, thank you very much for talking with me. I'm going to be back. I'm just going to do some more walking around and documenting the area. Okay, guys? And I appreciate all the information. Very informative. Thank you very much, boss. And I'll be back. Okay, guys? Take care. All right, guys. I just wanted to get a quick interview with some local individuals on what they kind of had to say about the situation. I'm going to show you a little bit of the monument, more of the monument than yesterday. Okay, very big. I think one of the Native American speakers said this is one of the biggest monuments in America. I could be wrong on what she said, but I'm pretty sure that's what she said. So we're gonna show you a little bit here. Now the bricks yesterday are still in the same location. It is peaceful here. I haven't seen any trouble, nothing like that. However, that doesn't mean in the hours to come it won't change. But we're here at the Land Run Monument in Oklahoma City documenting, and just trying to see if I can read some of your comments and questions. Oh, by the way, guys, on July 10th, right here is that's where it was vandalized. That's where I tried to capture it yesterday, but the city workers washed it off. I couldn't show you guys in time, but goes right through the water here. If you guys recall yesterday, it goes all the way down and through there and up there, obviously. But when you go around to that side, I'm going to show you the bricks are still there. I'm gonna see if I can zoom in actually and show you. See guys, they're still over there. So could have just been a coincidence, could not have been. You never know, but it's always great to document to make sure, you know. Excuse me, sorry guys. Many people are like, hey, Chase and the Allen Report. And I just want to say very quickly to all you tuning into the Oklahoma area, thank you very much. I do appreciate you watching and supporting, so thank you. And also to all my donators, subscribers, and supporters, thank you. I appreciate you for allowing me to be out here today. So we're gonna get over there. It looks like they're doing some more speaking, and I'm gonna get over to that area and show you guys what's going on. It's a very beautiful area. The one with the green hats, right?
No, not the green hats. The guys with the shields.
The shields?
Weirdos.
Hey man, if you see me getting my ass kicked, please help me. Hey, how you guys doing? Are you guys local news? Oh, okay, cool. I just kind of wanted to get an idea of, like, through the media's eyes of what's happening here today. I'm independent from Boston. I was just curious.
Yeah, basically it's just many different people here just kind of talking about the Landmark Monument and some changes that they would like to see made. Many of the groups want the monument removed. At least they want kind of acknowledgement of the indigenous history and how that played a part with many indigenous people being removed during the land run.
Yep.
And then there's some other counter-protesters here who are here to protect the monument. They don't want anything to happen to it. The main group here said they don't want to vandalize or do anything to the monument either. They're just here speaking out about how they want their privacy.
Awesome. Okay. And do you know when this event will end?
I think it's scheduled to go until like 6 o'clock.
Oh, 6 o'clock-ish?
Yeah,
Okay, okay.
There's a long list of speakers talking about like their
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Finally talked to the guy that was for you.
Private property owners. We're in the middle of a park right now, but there's private property around us. If any of the private property owners ask us to leave, we need to peacefully leave without arguing. That's their right as a private property owner. Now, we're out here today, and we're peacefully discussing our objection to the monument to the land run that did away with the land that my grandfather's grandfather had to give away. While we're out here, we have to now, if there are protesters out here,
But I'm gonna show you guys the bricks. Looks like they added some trucks too. I don't know if that's, it looks more of like a construction zone now than it did yesterday. But it still looks really weird. So it looks like this could have just easily been dropped there to make it look like that. But just look at all the bricks that just so happen to be stacked up right next to the land monument just in time for a protest. Coincidence? Maybe, maybe not. But still, that's easily accessible. So we want to make sure we document that in case, in the unlikely event it was it's used. Oh, this looks like it's the police station right here. I haven't seen any police officers whatsoever. You know, everyone here, most of the people here are armed. Everyone that I've talked to in Oklahoma is extremely friendly. I haven't had any problems. People have told me to be wary though of certain individuals here, but that's usually how it goes. But this looks like it's the police department, Oklahoma City Police right here. So I haven't seen any police officers. Oh, it looks like there's a guy in his car over there. But other than that, guys, there's no police presence here. Just there's people from both sides just getting along. The Black Lives Matter individuals have stated that they're not here to deface or take down any statues, even though that's what the news said. So how you doing, buddy? Are you a Native American, sir?
No, he's indigenous.
Oh, he's indigenous.
Yeah,
oh, wow.
Big difference.
Yeah.
Mexicans having trouble.
Yeah.
Indigenous people, we're original inhabitants.
Yeah, man. Would you like to speak a little bit on just your experiences and just what's happening here today? No? Absolutely. Not a problem, my friend. Would you like to say a few words or anything? I'm independent from Boston.
Oh, hey, what's up, Boston?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry? Just through the locals' perspective, could you tell me what's happening here today?
Well, this is really trying to like educate here in Oklahoma about the indigenous people and the struggle here that's over here with the monument.
Yeah.
As you see here, the land run was actually a lot of this
Through treaty.
over here to Congress. Okay, a lot of people don't know that when they treated with us, they also handed us that flag too, their American flag, because that means that all men are treated equal. They saw our parallel lives, okay, because they're Christian people leading persecution for who they believe. So in the beginning, we were parallel, the Americans and indigenous people. We were walking this walk. That's why they had this wampum belt, a white and purple, to be similar. Only the same creator, but different ways. Over time, they have started removing us out of history, out of wars, Vietnam, Korea, Desert Storm. You don't hear those stories. Even here in Oklahoma, which means the land of the redneck. Okay, that's Choctaw word. All these places in Oklahoma have names, Choctaw names, like people. I'm Shawnee, Shawn Dawson means people from the South.
Okay.
So you see how the New Americans say, oh, I like that. We want to be we the people too. So they grab what we have. We the people of the South, of the Shawnee. They say we the people of the Americans. Parallel.
Yeah.
Because over time you lost your common law for Abraham Lincoln, who incorporated everybody. All capital letters. Look on your driver's license. All capital letters. Look on your Social Security card. All capital letters. That's your corporate name. They try to incorporate us, but we're indigenous. I'm a Shawnee now. They let me use that card. I'm authorized by the Social Security Administration to use it. And that's who goes to jail. Not the indigenous. Just that all capital letters tombstone or corporation.
Huh.
So, over time, here, we're just trying to tell the story of who we are. Still exists today with the common law or ceremonial law that all men have all in common. Same earth, same air, same water, all things in common, service to one another. That's our spirit. Share all things in common. And I believe that's why everybody came here. Come here. If I couldn't travel to any country to share this message, it's clear about everyone here to share all things in common and learn the indigenous way, because it's getting very few.
Yeah.
It's like a flood coming in. Once there's ceremony all over. My own people, we're down to less than 12. There was once hundreds. So flood's coming in. If you're going to get in now and you're indigenous, start taking your ceremonial ways back, because it's getting very scarce.
And now I'm not too familiar with the certain tribes that were in the area. Was that like Comanche? Was that could?
Okay. So with the intention of government was to move us down here. Now, before it was all desolate, it was like desert. With these Hatters, they can sing these songs. They try to put us all here to war against each other. Like Comanche down in the water. Creek, Snowfall Plain is like northeast. They try to match us up to war with each other, but we came together. We made Oklahoma fast pitch.
And you said you're indigenous. What is your indigenous Native American? Is it, if you don't mind me asking, is it? I can't pronounce the word. Oh my goodness, I'm drawing. I can't. It's on the tip of my tongue. I just can't say it. Yeah. Yes. Like your tribe is what I'm trying to say.
Or the Shawnees.
The Shawnees. Okay.
Out of those five, one of those was the only warrior sect of those five. We're the Spokapaw of the Shawnees. We're right here in Shawnee, Oklahoma.
Shawnee, Oklahoma. Okay.
There's very few of us left. There's probably like 75 of us still left. Shawnees of the
Oh wow.
from the beginning.
Is that on like a reservation?
No, it's in a town.
It's in a town?
It's a
Okay.
visitor reservation. Just a visitor jurisdiction for tribal jurisdiction. Not like real ceremonial jurisdiction go everywhere.
Gotcha.
Like Christians do everywhere. I think each and every one of them came out. God made it for everyone. Indigenous people know it. Because indigenous people have a law of the land. Americans have American law. Look at the court. The judge, the juror, the witnesses, everybody, and then against you. That's not all men created equal. That's martial law.
Well, now I gotta go have a steak.
We get back to the ceremonial law for us indigenous people. What does treaty mean?
Yeah.
Treaty means live the way you've been before it was American. You have rights to that.
Yeah. Are these your people right here?
Everybody here is our people. You are people.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that's what that's what I meant.
Everybody. We all come from the same source.
Absolutely, my friend.
We all come from this.
Well, the only force on the strongest force on earth is love. Love is the only force on earth that can turn an enemy into a friend. And the love that you withhold is the pain that you carry. So we have to take nothing but love and spread love, in my opinion. Everybody loves differently, and I think everyone has to understand that a little bit.
I'll show you what an example of what it looks like. Let's say you get somebody a remote control to all the channels in the world.
Yeah.
Whatever they're stopped on, it's what's in that.
Okay, yeah.
Seek for what you're looking for.
That's interesting, yeah.
So if you're seeking for love, you'll find the real one, which is the Creator, which gives the love, not from the world.
Yeah. All right, my friend. Do you have any last regards or anything you'd like to say to the world?
Yeah, you can research us, the Shawnees. You can YouTube. It's on We Shall Remain, Tecumseh's vision.
And if there's a way they can maybe donate or support you in any way, how could they do that?
Yeah, awesome. Hey, check this out. Speaking of which, I graduated from the University of Oklahoma School of Law with an Indigenous Peoples Law degree.
Oh, wow.
I couldn't even get a job at my own tribe or tribal preference. So
Wow.
this man,
Wow.
big celebration of fireworks. You can keep my water on during this pandemic. So
And that's the government turning it off?
the city.
Oh.
I said, I'm a veteran too on a veteran homeless program. Man, I'm just trying to survive and help.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm on a Nick James biscuit. Things like that. it on TikTok too, though. Nick James Experience.
On TikTok? Okay.
Yeah, man, check it out.
Absolutely.
I got information on there, so you can grasp it. I do a little sharing what it's like to be a Shawnee.
Okay.
in Oklahoma, or Shawnee in middle school, or Shawnee in the Navy.
All right. That's pretty interesting, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Hey, you got to give me some exchange. Go ahead and say something. I got you.
Yeah, man. I'm Chase from the Allen Report. You can find me on YouTube. And I basically what I do is I travel all across America and then soon to be the world, and I document events. And
Definitely in touch, man.
yeah,
I
man.
got international law for you that you need if you're going to travel around.
Hell yeah. What is that law, if you don't mind me asking?
This is how it began here. International law began from the popes. It was a theory. The 10 elements of doctrine of discovery. One consists of a flag. Another one says Christianity. If you don't convert it to just war, there's 10 elements that they have to go through. And you can see why they do it to everything.
Huh.
Paper theory.
It's interesting.
Yeah. International law. That's not all this stuff. Theory.
Yeah. And I heard correct me if I'm wrong, but I heard that, I forget the president, but the president signed a treaty way back with the United Nations or something, I believe. I could be wrong. I forget, but we're actually, yeah, something like that. But I think technically speaking, we're no longer in America right now, technically speaking, because we signed a treaty, and treaty is something goes into law or something in America. So. And then the UN, you can all Google this yourself. I just forget the exact bill numbers or whatever off the top, but basically supposedly they're gonna try to take all the guns and take something else, and then they're gonna let the America know this is no longer America because we've been sold out through a treaty. Now I don't know. I don't think I have all my information there. I can't recall off the top, but I'm pretty sure it's something along those lines.
Definitely look at that. This is USA Inc. It's not even America.
Yeah.
This on the sport bankruptcy. When I noticed was in the Coast Guard during Y2K, we were getting ready for infiltration through the borders, man. For real. They're trying to make it spread. Digital chaos. No, bankruptcies. Those are getting removed from their homeland. People don't know that stuff. You're going to use this all about shipping work. When you go to the military, you have to go to the post office. Have the postmaster give you a card so you can be shipped around. Just like they captured your feet on a piece of paper when you were born to be shipped around, to be traded. They incorporated this through the tribal government.
That's awesome.
And that's
Yeah.
what people have to do for their own government.
The government ruled against the proposition. Basically, it was about politics.
Yeah.
That if they entered in the state of Illinois and the state of Oklahoma, that would be two different representatives
Right.
coming from those places, which would put them in a bad place, politically speaking. And so they ruled that this proposition that Oklahoma Territory and Indian Territory would have to.
That's interesting. Yeah. I'm gonna have to look further into that as well.
When we talk about this,
But
the Cherokee Strip and the land run
hey man, thank you very much for talking with me. Yes, sir. You have a great day and stay safe. Big James Experience on TikTok. Go check him out, guys. He's a native indigenous individual here in Oklahoma City. Shawnee.
Something interesting.
All right, guys, we're gonna go take a walk around. Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
We'll see you. Later, Boston.
Later.
Native people were not allowed to participate in the land run. Especially for those who are joining us across the way, who are here peacefully walking down our sideways with lots of propaganda. Know what you celebrate. You're celebrating homelessness, theft, murder. We have to know the truth about these events if we're going to change them. I would also say that if we don't think critically about these things, everything from native mascots to curriculum to celebrations, we will perpetuate oppressive systems that continue to marginalize people of color. What might be most disturbing in all of this is this colonized indoctrination is aimed at children. Land run reenactments have been happening in Oklahoma schools for a long, long time. How many here were asked to participate in land run reenactments? Nearly all of us. And as an Indigenous person, should we be asked to reenact the genocide of our people? Should any
If you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, just shoot them my way. I can do my best to answer them for you.
By now, the state of Oklahoma should have a well-developed, accurate curriculum.
Yeah, that could be true. That could not be true. I'm not too knowledgeable on that, but
And as one of our asks with the mayor, the meeting next week that we have with the mayor, is to develop that. When you go to that state site for education, there are a few little pieces there, but there's nothing well developed. And they always put that on the backs of Indigenous educators, that they should be creating this curriculum for free. When they pay other people to create curriculum about cooking meals,
let's go see. Let's go check this out over here. All right, guys, I'm just gonna take a drink of water real quick, okay? Just gonna put this down, take a drink of water.
The Catholics are the ones who nailed him to the cross.
Woo, it's hot out here. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens. You know, apparently in Oklahoma, they have on the east side of Oklahoma, they have it where the Native Americans can, if they get arrested, they are held, and more than likely they're let go because they are on tribal land. So I'm not too familiar with the law and all that. If you're interested, look into it a little more. I'll try to find out some more information too. But that's just a little bit that I know. So let's keep walking around, guys. And right now, we're in Oklahoma City. It's peaceful. What am I wearing? I'm wearing a bandana. I'm wearing some protective gear, I guess you could say. Protective vest, bulletproof vest. And you know, it's pretty hot out here. So shorts and things like that. But anyway, we're out here in Oklahoma City. Things are very peaceful. I'm going to continue to document throughout the day. I might end up cutting the live stream and, you know what I'm saying, doing some static videos. But as of right now, we're going to remain live. We're going to walk around. Is there anything, do you guys have any maybe comments or questions you would like me to ask some local individuals out here or anything like that? Let me know. Keep me updated with what you want to know, and I can do my best to figure that out. I don't know the name, the brand of the vest off the top, but I can find that information for you later. So let's continue to walk around, guys. And very quickly, thank you to all my donators, subscribers, and supporters for allowing me to be out here in Oklahoma City to document this historic happening. So thank you very much. I do appreciate it. One love. And I don't think you guys saw this yesterday. I will ask that question of which percentage is native land. Thank you for that question. This seems to be the area where most of the people are gathered. Everyone's getting along from all over, all different spectrums.
We must commit to accept no more toxic misrepresentations.
They have tons of speakers speaking
We
today.
will no longer allow society to decide and tell history for us. We will no longer accept the silencing of our people or our rich, diverse, and original history.
Yes, I will try to ask the question on how much the monument costs and things of that
We
nature.
no longer accept the dismissal of our existence. We must fight for education and accurate history in our schools, starting with our elementary kids, right? We have to get that curriculum out there. We have to teach our true history. We must fight to eradicate land run reenactments in our schools. No more of that. We must fight for a better life and a path for our babies so that they do not have to wonder where, how, or if they fit in or belong. I wondered that. Where do I fit as a 7-year-old? Where do I belong as a 7-year-old? I see no one in my classroom that represents me, looks like me, sounds like me, feels like me, tells stories like me. I didn't see any of that. In elementary,
Yeah, guys, the bricks are still located in that area. I just went over there recently to document. They're all still there. It could have been a coincidence that the bricks were placed there, but you never know. That's why I wanted to document, and just in case it was used in the unlikely event to harm someone or something. So stay with me, and we have some speakers speaking right now. We're in Oklahoma City at the Land Run Monument, and as of right now, it's completely peaceful. You have everyone from every spectrum here getting along. The news put it out to be that it was going to be cowboys versus Indians, trying probably to stir things up. The bricks did look very suspicious, yes. Yeah, in a little bit, I'll be going by the statue, so stay tuned.
all I'm asking, I kind of always want to leave you with a call to action is the following. Stay in those streets, man. Get to the polls. Vote. Become an educator.
So the protest is about, you have
Showing up and
individuals who are a part of Antifa, Black Lives Matter, and other organizations who wanted to take down or in some way vandalize, take down, any way you want to put it, the monuments. And you have other protesters who are coming to support it.
Really great career.
I'm just gonna follow the
Yesterday, how to fill their building, how to take that finger and drive it to,
Yes, the Oklahoma Land Run of 1889, yep.
community building. So, thank you, Kendra.
Next, I also want to shout out to our board allies here today, Fight Against Racism. Thank you to Jess, Eddie, and Board for being here and supporting us. Next, I'd like to invite Lainey Favorite, Government Affairs Director for CARE. They are an incredible alliance with our group today, so please help me welcome Lainey.
Hello. As Sarah said, my name is Lady Kate Rock. I work for the Council on American Islamic Relations. Being someone who served an underrepresented minority, we understand what it's like for your rich contributions to history to continually be overlooked. And that's why I was asked to come and speak here today. However, I'm also here for myself as a member of the sovereign Seminole Nation of Oklahoma, Zekiah Harjo Band, my clan of the wind. We are not here today just for statues. That's not what this is about. We're here about accurate telling of our story, which has not been told. My grandfather's sisters went to boarding school. They were shamed for their language. They were not allowed to speak their language. Our whole culture was oppressed, and it was not passed on. My grandpa, he was the youngest. He didn't end up going to boarding school, but he grew up in a town that had sunset laws. But he was not allowed to be out in town safely when the sun went down.
Sunset laws. I've never heard of that before.
So my culture that I learned the whisperings of my language between my great aunts. Because even when you are older, even when you are in your own home, with your own family, speaking to your sister, when you are taught that your language is shameful, you still whisper it within those walls. My culture I learned through the patchwork on skirts and shawls of my family members at powwows, and for dry bread and beans afterwards. That's what I know of my culture. I did not get to learn it the way my ancestors got to learn it. And when I went to public education, I was denied my own history. I also participated in land run days.
It's really hot out here, guys.
I loved them. I mean, I'll be honest, I loved being outside. I loved that some of the kids' parents got to play games with us and we have snacks. I did not know I was celebrating the genocide of my own people.
Oh, that's a very good question. I'm not entirely sure. I'll try to ask it
I
though.
wore a t-shirt with the profile of a Native American face with the word savage.
Thank you, J-Law. I appreciate it, man. I'm trying.
Proudly. Because I didn't know. And I think the purpose of today is to say we can't do better until we know better. And that's what this is about. And that's what this period in time is about. Because we have oppressed people, we have disenfranchised, we have people telling us today who've been underrepresented how we can do better. And that's what today is about. We're not here to just take down statues. And as I know a lot of people want to say, oh, you're trying to erase history. No, we are fighting for an accurate telling of our story. That's what we're here for today. So as my friend Kendra, the educator, was saying, we have to teach these things. Because our children cannot do better until they know better. And I want my children and my nieces and nephews to know better. I want them to go to school and I want them to know the contributions of our people. I went to high school in Tecumseh and I didn't know about the contributions that Tecumseh did. I didn't know even that he was Shawnee or anything about him. I wasn't taught that. And I don't blame my teachers, I don't blame any individuals, I blame the systems in place that were not created for us. And that's the purpose that we are all rising up. Black Lives Matter, Spirit, all of these groups. We want to just America to do better. And we want to point out the systems where we have failed. We want our country to say, in these ways, we did not acknowledge that all men were created equal. In these ways, we did not allow all people to pursue happiness. In these ways, we have failed. And only through the acknowledgement of our failures and our mistakes can we grow and move forward. And so that's why I'm here today. And I thank you all for being here. And let me know if there's any way that I can serve you. And have a great day.
The sweat from my head is going into my eyeball and it burns. Oh man.
I just want to remind everyone and remind you that we have lots of ice water. This white thing right here is open for anybody. This one over here, the blue, also is full of ice water for anyone.
I believe these people who are speaking, most of them are Native American.
Cereal bars and oranges. So, you know, you guys want a snack or anything, just come on up and help yourself with water, drinks. And I asked Mr. Underwood from the Seminole Nation to give us a song real quick. It'll take us about 30 minutes, and then we'll get back with the speakers.
So I think they're gonna do a Native American song of some kind. So let's see what that's about.
Hello, everyone. You know, it's really good to be here and see such a good turnout. What really impresses me today is we have a lot of non-Indians that are out and supporting the cause. We were welcome when we got here in the parking lot. With the guys wearing the white t-shirts and wore on it, you know, they offered themselves to be at our service. If we need anything at all, let them know that we're here to help be a buffer between tribal people that live for good reasons, and those that may be agitated. I believe we have plenty of those somewhere too. And so, you know, we have a song in our language. It's actually Muskogee, and I'd like to share that with you. It's probably more appropriate in the mornings because it is a morning song. And the song says that we gather ourselves together this morning to pray and to encourage one another, to do good things, to not grow tired and weary of doing good things. And so
this gentleman's gonna do a Native American song, so we're gonna. Singing a Native American song.
The song actually goes further, but that's all I'll share with you today. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. I also want to let everybody know that we have masks available. So we are really encouraging everybody to mask up today. If you don't have a mask, please come up to the front. We have masks available. That's not just for us. We have a lot of elders here today. Yes. We want to make sure that we protect our elders, that we're protecting each other. And so please, please mask up. We have masks up here for you. Next, I want to welcome up to the microphone Yadika Fields. He is an incredible artist in our community and is recognized throughout the globe. So Yadika, if you are here, if you will make your way up to the speaker stand at this time. And I know it's taken a lot for all of you to be here today too. I know there was a lot of confusion about where to park and where to be and how to get in, and so I know that there has been some hold up to get everybody here today. So I just want to go ahead and thank you all for putting in that effort. If you need water, we have water up here. We have a whole full day, so please hydrate. We want to make sure that you're safe. If you feel like you are ill or you are getting sunstroke or for any reason need medical attention, we have a medics tent over here. Apollonia is, one of Apollonia's associates is waving her hand over here to the right. You'll see the white tent with the red cross on it. I want to thank them for being here today. The Green Corn Medics, which I think is an incredible group that was pulled together by some indigenous people who went out just to be able to help and serve in situations like this one, when they've been tending people who've been gassed, who've been assaulted, and who have had some sun-related injury as well. So thank you all for being here. Let's give a hand for Green Corn Medics. While we're waiting for Yadika, if our AIM brothers and sisters will come on up and honor us with a song, we would appreciate that.
AIM song! AIM song!
We are in Oklahoma City. I believe some Native individuals are going to possibly do a quick Native American song, so stay tuned for some historic music.
Anytime.
Tasty, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay.
Oh, yep.
This is called the American Indian Movement song, and it's been sung all over the country. It's sung at demonstrations, before demonstrations, after demonstrations, at funerals, all sorts of things. It's a power song, and it's a song from the heart. And I'm not a singer. I'm kind of the spare tire. I need something going, but we're gonna sing this AIM song, we call it. And it's been sung for 50 years. And it's a song of bringing strength to the people.
Native Americans are going to do a historic Native American song.
Yeah.
And what you just witnessed was Native American historic music. All right, I'm gonna get up and start walking around.
Thank you so much for that song. That song. Next, I want to introduce a very dear friend of mine and my matriarch sister, Tasha, who is with the Oklahoma Council on Indian Education. They are an incredibly important organization in Oklahoma that fights for Indian children.
Ooh, it's pretty hot out here, guys. We're gonna go take a quick walk to the front.
We were just there. Yeah. We could have came before. Just there.
I want to jump on that waterfall so bad.
Nice, so is ours. Hey, I'm Megan.
We're gonna walk to the front, see if more people have arrived or if there's anything's happening over here. And then we're gonna walk to the bricks area and see if the bricks are still there. And I believe it's next to the police station too, which makes it very suspicious. This is the Land Run Monument here. It goes all the way past there and keeps going. It's one of the biggest monuments. And thank you all for tuning in today. I do appreciate it. For those of you just tuning in, we're in Oklahoma City at the Land Run Monument, and where protesters were supposed to be trying to dismantle, vandalize, take down the Land Run Monument. However, individual protesters, armed protesters, showed up to defend the statues today. And as of right now, it's completely peaceful. Everyone's getting along. Everyone's here from all different types of walks of life. So it's pretty cool seeing everyone get along and be peaceful and be respectable. So we're gonna continue with this broadcast. Continue to walk around. I'm just trying to keep you guys updated a little bit. I know I still remember some of your questions before, but if you guys have any questions or comments you want me to ask anybody, please let me know. I know a few of you have already done so, and as soon as I find an eligible person to talk to, I will ask those questions. But I just want to let you know, if you want to ask any questions yourself, let me know and I can ask that question for you. This seems to be the area where most people are at. So we're gonna go and just kind of mingle in over in this area. Thank you, I'm trying. I do forget to stay hydrated. You are correct. A lot of Oklahoma, I heard, I'm not familiar, but I heard half of Oklahoma, the east side of it anyway, belongs to the Native Americans and indigenous tribes all throughout the area. And so basically if those indigenous individuals get in trouble with the law, minor things, obviously if they committed murder or something, they would be held more accountable. But little like jaywalking, things like that, the police would just hold these tribal members and then let them go, I guess. No, I have to do some more research on that. I don't want to give you guys false information. So also, if you want to look it up yourself, feel free and educate me. That's perfectly fine. But just want to show you real quick too, since we're over here. The bricks are still stacked over there, which is really weird, and it's right next to the police department. So I don't know if that's, and it's right next to the Land Run Monument, which is, you know, scheduled for a protest today, obviously. But the way the news put it out to be was, it was supposed to be the news put it out to be to make, like, you know, some type of fight was going to happen or some sort. So we're going to continue to document the area. Yeah, the bricks are right over there. Probably to throw at the monuments or something. I'm not entirely sure, but it's just really bizarre how that's over there. And you see a lot of the same stuff throughout America, just, you know, being placed. So I just wanted to document it. It could have been a coincidence, you know, but it's just good to document things. Let's go. They're just speaking briefly right now. We're not missing anything too intense. So I'm going to go take a walk over here and show you guys a little bit more of the Land Run Monument. Okay? Yeah, so for those of you just tuning in, peaceful, very peaceful. The news put it out to be cowboys versus Indians, whatever that means. But for right now here, you have people from all over. You have people from the Liberty Movement, people from Antifa, people from Black Lives Matter, everyone getting along and speaking together, which is good. Peace is always the answer. And so this is on the other side of the river of I will ask if there will be a powwow of some sort. They might have one here. I'm not entirely sure, but I will ask. These are really big monuments, guys. My peace pipe. That's funny. Yeah, anyone who wants to Bob Marley at home for me, please feel free. Appreciate it. But I'm gonna see if I can get the entire Land Run Monument in one picture here. It's pretty big, guys. If you guys ever want to come to Oklahoma to see this, I highly recommend it because it's just, the area is beautiful too. It is hot as crap out here too. But these monuments are very big. I wanted to show you more in depth on how they looked and how big they actually were, and things of that nature, and how, you know, if protesters did try to take it down, and how difficult it would actually have to be to do so. They look very heavy. And that's the entire Land Run Monument right there. A bunch of individuals on horses. They cross through the water. It's pretty cool. How are you? All right. I have not seen any police presence whatsoever. You do have tons of armed individuals here on both sides, and everyone's getting along. There are absolutely zero police officers here. You wouldn't find that on the East Coast. East Coast, no matter what you do, no matter what kind of event you have some type of enforcement. Here, it seems as if the people here are able to come together as a community and do what they need to do and get it done or whatever, but I haven't seen any officers unless they're undercover, but I have not witnessed any at this moment. Doesn't mean it will change, doesn't mean things can't change, or, you know what I'm saying, but as of right now, it's where we're at. I need to take a drink of water real quick, guys, so just bear with me. So I just need to hydrate really quick. It's like super hot out here. That's some high quality H2O. All right, guys, so there's a lot of speakers speaking right now. Most of them are Native American descendants. A member of the Cheyenne tribe is going to speak in a little bit. Hey man, yeah, anyone who wants to come by, we're at the Land Run Monument in Oklahoma City. If you're coming by right now, you'll see me. Definitely come say hi. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's welcome. It's very hot out here, guys. Very hot. Sunny, clear skies, and like 90, 100 and something out.
I'm so sick of all this shit.
If you haven't already, give this video a like. Let me know how I'm doing. Also, if you have any comments, questions, concerns, drop them in the box below, and I can do my best to answer you, or maybe find the answer for you. So, thank you, and stay tuned. We're gonna continue to walk around.
AKA the Change Inc. Just remembers going to. I am the coordinator for a very small select group of Native youth that go to school in the St. Paul School District. The program is specifically designed to teach them ceremonies. The major requirement of the program is that the youth want to be in the program. We've been to 2 International Indian Treaty Conferences, the second one of which we were asked to be there. We went to Standing Rock on a number of occasions. And after we went to Standing Rock, we watched a video by Steve Newcomb and Sheldon Wolfchild Peters.
Thank you for that update.
The Doctrine of Discovery, Decoding the Domination Code. I might have the name a little bit wrong. This was in January of 2017 when we watched this. After we watched the video, I asked the young people that I work with, how do you feel? And there was silence. And then somebody said, angry. And I said, well, what do you want to do about it? And again, there was silence. And I said, how about if we take it to the source? Let's go to Rome. And here's the story behind that. The reason that we are all here today, and the reason that our lands in this hemisphere and in other countries and other island nations are occupied, we live in an occupied country, is because in the 1500s, there was a series of papal decrees, directives by various popes of the Catholic Church. And prior to coming over here, the Catholic Church had already decreed that all undiscovered lands by their explorers was to become the property of the Catholic Church. They officially declared war on the entire non-Christian world. Prior to coming over here, they had already implemented this in Africa and Madagascar and in other places. And then in 1493, after Columbus came here and went back, there was another papal decree that was written called Inter Terra. That one, I want you to be very clear on this. That one has been abrogated according to Bishop Tomasi, who is now retired but who worked in the Vatican. So my little group and I, we started fundraising and we started a negotiation process to meet with the Vatican on the papal bulls and the doctrine of discovery, to demand their revocation. And we were asked what areas did we want to work on, and we told them historical and intergenerational trauma. And so when we got there, it took us 17 months to raise the money. We raised $25,000. There was 9 youth and 5 adults, and we met on May the 7th, 2018, with 6 members of the Vatican. And each and every one of the youth presented, and we covered the areas of missing and murdered indigenous women, the doctrine of discovery, historical and intergenerational trauma, and we had a medicine man who was also a superintendent of a school from Pine Ridge, South Dakota, provide us with a letter. I came here to Oklahoma and I got a letter of support from Reggie Wasana of the Cheyenne and Arapaho tribe. And we presented these along, and years ago that I published my autobiography, which is called There Will Be No Surrender. I published them, I provided them with a copy of the chapter.
This Native American has a book called No Surrender.
Several boarding schools here.
I'm not too familiar with it, but if you guys want to check it out, feel free.
Their response to us was, well, first of all, there was a lady that accompanied us by the name of Gwendolyn Cates, and a law professor by the name of Bob Miller, who is the professor of law at Arizona University. They both, Robert came on his own and Gwendolyn came with us. And Gwendolyn is a filmmaker, and she's making a video of our journey there and all points in between. She's also been to New Zealand, Guatemala, and a few other places. And right now she's still in the process of trying to get the funding to finish this video called The Doctrine. Their response to us by their representative, Augusto Zampini Davies, was the Vatican representative, and he said that they preferred to work on the present and the future. And we said that we get that, but what they needed to understand, what's set in motion in our part of the world started with the Vatican, and our people were still reeling from it. And we wanted them to take responsibility for what they did. prior to our going there in 2016, there was another group with us at the time we were there, but they had already been there before, and they were a group of Six Nations people headed by Kenneth Deere. And as a result of, I guess I should say, all of the people that had met with the Vatican and Kenneth Deere and Steve Newcomb, one of the filmmakers of Decoding the Doctrine.
No, that's a good question. I'm just here documenting, but
And I like to think
pros and cons to
maybe
every
even we had some influence to
tribe,
even though it came later.
civilization, society, culture. You know what I'm saying?
The Papal Bull of 1493 was abrogated. My purpose was to give these young people this experience and to empower us, to empower our indigenous people so that they could say, man, somebody's out there taking care of business, you know. But also to weaken the reason the United States government and the Canadian government and these various other governments who are in control of indigenous lands all over the world is because of the Papal Bulls, is because of the doctrine of discovery. Papal Bulls gave life to the doctrine of discovery, manifest destiny, and eminent domain. So these things all have a source. You want to teach something in your schools? Teach about the Papal Bulls, and they're giving birth to the doctrine of discovery. And this is something that non-native people need to learn as well, because there's a reason that they came here and they don't know. And when we teach them, I think it will have a positive impact. And so I'm gonna do my best to sing a song here right now, and I want to just say thank you to David Hill, to Brenda Golden, to
Stay tuned. We have
all
some
the people who
historic
put all this good
Native
work,
American
Black Lives Matter, for your
music.
efforts in coming here, and all of you beautiful people. You know, I'm from Oklahoma, but that dang is hot down here, man.
Yeah, it's flipping
This
hot
is a
out here,
song
guys.
called Power in the Water.
Native American song called. Oh wait, could be wrong about it being a Native American song, but we'll see.
You got volume on the guitar? I gotta do that again. Listen, Dan ain't got no pony, but he sure can ride. He's been running all day long, looking for some place to hide. Someone said some people coming, and those folks ain't nice. And put your body somewhere else and take your life. Oh, but there's power in the water. Oh, there's power in the water. Oh, there's power in the water. Oh, there's power in the water. There's been shooting all day long and smoke has filled the air. I can hear somebody crying somewhere over there. The cold winter wind is blowing and freezing all the dead. Those that live are looking down at white snow turning red. Oh, but there's power in the water. Oh, there's power in the water. Oh, there's power in the sweat lodge. Oh, there's power in the water.
Sorry.
I can hear a battle raging somewhere in history. They are coming to remind you, they'll wake you from your sleep. From the dead they all have risen, and in your past they stand. For the Lakota Wounded Knee at Sand Creek, Cheyenne. Oh, but there's power in the water. Oh, there's power in the water. Oh, there's power in the water. Oh, there's power in the water. I came to a gathering at the state capitol that was in support of Melissa Goodblanket and her husband Wilbur and the killing of their son by Custer County Police in 2013. And when I got home, I had a dream that the FBI was stalking me. So I went to a ceremony and I asked the spirits. I wasn't surprised because I don't go around the world talking about how great America is. And they said, when I said FBI, they said, "Who's that? The fry bread inspectors?" And but they said, yes, you've been on their radar for a long time. I said, but don't worry about them. We got you. So I just want to encourage everybody. I'm so impressed by the turnout here, by the different racial groups, and by the young people. I was worried about our young people.
Thank you so much for that song. That was powerful, and for your words. And to know that there is incredible work happening in Indian country to turn things around. A lot of times we can get bogged down with what we see happening and feeling hopeless, and knowing that there are a lot of elders and young people and allies doing important work, having our backs to do this important work. So thank you so much. Next, I am incredibly proud and biased to introduce our next speaker. Her name is Isabella Ayukli Cornell. She is my firstborn. She is a second-year student at Fort Lewis College in Durango, Colorado, where they have a really high rate of Native students that are getting it done. She is Choctaw, obviously. She is learning her ways of being a matriarch. She is learning her responsibilities to her community, and she is doing that community building work. Brenda hosted an event, how many years ago? 12 years ago, and Blue, that's what I call her Blue. Blue was in a red wagon with a little sign that said ban land run reenactments when she was little bitty, and so she's back again to keep up the work. So please help me welcome Blue Cornell.
Lito, Saho Chefa at Bella, Evelyn Cornell, Chata Ahoyo Himita Sia, Sarah Adams, Aishke at Santikte, Sammy Adams, Apotni Sia, Chiafa Malika, Sanayopa. Hello, everyone. My name is Isabella Ayuple Cornell.
Thanks for speaking Native American.
Woman, and I'm the firstborn daughter of Sarah Adams Cornell and the granddaughter of Tammy Adams. And I'm very, very happy to be here with you today. Thank you for allowing me the space to speak in front of you all today. And I come here to share my experience as a Native student and how I dealt with land rug reenactments in school. It is very, very frustrating that we still have to deal with inaccurate history lessons in school that don't tell us the truth about what actually happened on the days.
All right, guys, I'm gonna continue to walk around now.
Meeting discussions about the real, hard, painful history. We're one step closer to fixing it. So here's my experience. My first memory of being at school when I was in first grade. It was the day that my teacher would take us students out onto the playground field and handed us flags. She told us to race onto the field and put our flags in the ground. With all the other students on the day, they got to play outside. For me, it made me
Bro, are you getting some water? Because you look like you're fucking dying.
Yeah, no, I should be hydrating. You're right.
Like, I'm on my second gallon.
Yeah.
So if you ain't going for that, like,
No, you're right. I've only been taking a few sips.
Yeah, it looks like what level is your armor?
This is actually, to be honest, I don't know. This doesn't have the plates in it. This is just to protect me from like hand-to-hand combat right now.
Is there an insert in here at all?
There is an insert, but there's no. I'm from Boston. They wouldn't let me take the armor on the plane. So even in my
You flew down here.
yes sir. So
Can I get a picture of that?
yeah, man, absolutely. Thank you, man.
They failed to mention.
Wish.com's not somebody you want to get part of.
Oh, all right. I'm not too familiar, so that's why I was like, oh, all right.
No, you should probably get some. They wouldn't let you carry your plates on the plane. That seems odd.
Yeah,
I don't know if it was.
If I go places, I can take my soft pad.
You gotta check.
The 3A, but I can't take the steel pad. I can't take steel pad.
Okay.
It's Dyneema. It's Dyneema plates.
Dyneema plates?
For a guy your size, because you're not a sit there and take fire kind of guy. You're a fucking run around kind of guy.
Yeah. Okay.
Expensive. I mean,
Worth it though, I'm assuming.
Just around. Does it look like it's going to be heavy on this side?
my everyday setup is it's the level 3 soft armor with a level 4 plate in front of it. So that's what I'm
Participate and feel bad about it all day and continuing after towards it in the print.
I've seen some. I haven't actually.
Go stop at 5.7.
While accurate
Yeah,
information
the whole idea behind 3 plus by itself.
that we actually start digging deeper and start learning more in depth about what actually happened and why it happened. And that's even if we get
But then
all
you put
aware of the fact
the regular
that
level
Native
3 soft armor behind it, and then now it's like,
Well, the 3A plus is supposed to be sophomore. They've got 3A plus sophomore.
Yeah, I've got a 3A plus. It's supposed to stop anything up to 1,800 feet a second.
Yeah, it's like 308. I'm thinking of stuff.
Yeah, that's a very good question. I'm not sure either.
They say they can't claim it, but I watched a video of a guy shooting 3A plus, the Safe Life.
we are bright, smart, hardworking.
But then, if I'm going to go into a hospital, it could be right. I put level 3 plus. Still on the front.
Yeah, I got AR 500.
Got the line.
I can already say
I use Scorpion Tactical. They're all cool.
really eye-opening. I've had so much
You're gonna wear body armor.
I would just suggest, and I'm just saying this is your own.
Yes.
I would not be wearing that around here unless you got fucking plates in.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought too. But I also thought that in case, in the unlikely event of an emergency or something, if I was like dragged in, and this would at least protect me. No. Well, yeah, no, but at least my internal organs are.
It's not gonna stop the fucking thing.
No.
No, because internal organ damage does not.
There's none up to pad in there to do anything.
Okay.
You're
Yeah.
still gonna damage your internal organs. Somebody's kicking you in the ribs. That ain't stopping.
The first thing I'm going to do if I got after is I'm going to take my steel-toed boots I got.
Oh, okay.
You're right dead in the knee.
I'm
Yeah.
just letting you know. I'm trying to help you out.
No, absolutely.
If you're gonna be walking around in an army vest.
Yeah.
You better put some fucking armor in.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right.
You're probably gonna end up. If you get shot at, people are gonna use you as a target.
That's what I thought too. But I also wanted to make sure.
You're going to look as a threat.
Really?
As a threat, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If shit broke out, I'm just letting you know. If people started shooting guns all around out
Yeah.
things started breaking out, the two sides from the bad one, people like you are gonna be the first one shot.
Damn. Okay.
Just be real.
Yeah. No, it's.
Make sure you have to
Yeah, I've been making friends. I've been trying to be like, hey, man.
Maybe just take that off.
Okay.
The guys with guns said they're worried about getting shot.
No, we're not. Did I say I was worried about getting shot?
They're talking about being shot.
That's fine. It's big.
Oh man, white fragility at its finest.
One in every crowd.
Look at that, racist, racist. Quit throwing white in front of things. God damn, at least laugh.
No, but I do appreciate your suggestions, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Boston, man. So I've been to Oklahoma. So me coming out here.
They're trying to provide funds that are people. Yeah, it's a typical leftist strategy. You just got to kind of like.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. See, now the reason why I tried to maybe have this precaution in place was because before coming here, I watched the little brief. I don't know if you guys saw it, but the little local news clip out of here where the news was saying, "Oh, it's going to be Cowboys versus Indians," and making it seem all intense. Exactly. So, but I didn't want to show up here and not be prepared at the same time. So.
Let me explain something to you. What you're going to find about Oklahomans here.
Yes, sir.
You'll notice we're not standing for nobody. We're not staring at people and making fun of them and talking. See, we're not doing that.
Yeah.
We're having a conversation. You walk up and have a conversation with us. We'll sit here and talk, and we're not rude. I mean, I made my wish statement, but it was just a funny joke.
Yeah.
Oh, leave them alone, dude. That's what they want. That's what they want.
So he needs to keep it peaceful.
I told him to.
Well, he obviously ain't listening.
Well, he's been sitting here staring at us. He starts making white jokes.
I understand.
We ain't over here making Indian jokes or any other joke. We're just standing here. So y'all need to take.
Y'all need to get off the sidewalk.
No, do your part.
So here's the deal, though. What you're gonna find about Oklahoma is we're not here to counter protest anybody. We're not here to stop anybody from speaking.
Yeah.
All we're here for is to make sure nobody hurts that monument out there.
Okay.
That's why if you'll notice, none of us are standing over there and blocking people. And every time somebody comes up to have a conversation, we're more than happy to talk.
Yeah.
We're not rude. We're not disgraceful. We're not talking about heritage. We haven't made Indian jokes about anybody.
Now, will you please stop so we can turn our attention back to the protest?
I'm just having a conversation, man. That's fine. We're just talking. Okay, well listen then. Don't listen to me.
We're here in the name of peace. We're okay.
Yeah, we're just having a conversation over here.
Can you just keep it down just a little?
Well, I mean, no, I'll talk as loud as I please. This is America, and this is what we get to do. You guys got to make fun of us being white over here. I can at least have a conversation. Yes, they did, and I'm just talking. Me and him are talking. We're not being rude. We're having a conversation, a very peaceful one, man. We're not. I don't know why y'all are standing here. We're talking.
No, he escalated.
He's escalating it, making white jokes.
Let's stop communicating.
Y'all leave us alone, man. Get away from us.
Yeah,
6 foot, man. Come
I
on.
don't think anyone here means any disrespect.
We're not
really.
disrespecting anybody. We're asking for 6 foot. Can you step back 6 foot, please? We were standing here. Y'all came to us.
Give you space.
Thank you. 6 foot. Please. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, we're all here. We're all here in the name of peace.
Well, no, I'm just wanting people away from it. I got a hug for you, bro. Come on. But yeah, make it happen. You're gonna find about Oklahomans, man. We're not here to start shit with nobody. We just want to live in peace and have our times. And y'all want to protest the monument? That's fine. Just don't tear it down. I've seen too much on the news of people tearing these monuments down. Okay, so we're going to stand here as advocates and patriots to make sure our stuff stays instilled. Now, if people want to go and do the proper measures, fill out a petition, have it signed by the people, take it to a democracy, and have it removed, that's a different story. That is a completely different story.
Okay.
But when we saw the news articles come out that said they are going to deface our monuments, they're going to take our monuments, that's a problem.
Now that brings me back to why I kind of put this on today, because I wasn't sure what I was stepping into. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I didn't take. I didn't take it. I didn't take it the wrong way. I appreciate yours.
Boy, as soon as somebody started talking, cameras started flipping up everywhere. I've seen more cameras pop up last 2 seconds. Watch it, get my shirt on camera. Everybody gotta get my shirt. And literally, dude, all we're here is we're just standing around our monuments, make sure nobody gets tearing anything down. We ain't said nothing to anybody. We haven't said a word. We've had people.
And you know what, being a local of the area, could you describe to maybe people on the East Coast of America on like what's happening here today?
What's happening here is a bunch of people I feel come from out of state, like yourself.
Yes.
And are protesting a monument that has nothing to do with it. Because if you knew any better, you'd understand that right across that highway, you won't be able to see it from here. There's a big old building, and that is a full museum for the Indian culture.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, you wouldn't know that.
I'm not from here, I didn't know, but
None of these people know that. Nobody's taking the time to talk to you. No. What they're doing is when they protest something, they got nothing, they got no knowledge of it. Now, first off, this land was not occupied land.
Okay.
This was not occupied by a tribe. Okay? So this is not a racist monument. This is our heritage. This is my heritage. This is hers. Even them, even the people up on that stage, believe it or not, when they started that land run, you didn't see a big sign out front saying white people only. Indians were in it. I'm Cherokee. My family ran in it.
I can't hear what you're saying.
Oh no, they were given territory. That's right, you're right. They were given territory.
And I'm not too familiar.
Yeah, you're right.
Then when 1889 purchased by the government, it's just a small section in the center of Oklahoma. That's the only thing that land was involved. That's it.
Now, if you,
So does it change your opinion being out here that there's an entire museum for Indians across the highway?
I'm here strictly to document, but for me, being loving history and all that, I might go check that out just for my personal reasons, you know? Oh, it's not open. Oh, okay. Okay.
Easy to recognize when it's like a giant head.
Yeah, have you ever looked at the top of our state capitol?
My first time in Oklahoma. I've only been here for a day.
Check that out.
The whole idea is so that, like, you start over here, you see this, and you're like, you're experiencing history on your way through, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then you come back at the museum. Like, that's like the final destination, right?
Okay.
Obviously, people want to take this statue. Cool. Protest. You want to remove it? Cool. If you vote and I lose, I lose. Tear it down, like they've already been defaced.
Yesterday, right? Yeah. They washed it off, though, I think. Mm-hmm.
Nothing back. We're just like, hey, bro, we might want to up your security.
Yeah.
We just pop out of nowhere. That gentleman that was doing that, he's standing up on the air. I'm here under the chair, right? I walk back and forth a couple times.
Yeah.
Like to hear different sides of the argument.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so I walk back and forth and notice this guy's always staring at me. So I stand here and he's up on the hill. He's moving like a foot and a half closer. He's staring at me the whole time. And then he's over there and then he starts effectively running his mouth.
Yeah. We have the right in America to speak freely in a public area, so.
And we're letting them.
Yeah.
You seen any of us over here yelling or trying to oppose them?
No, I have not.
We're here listening and learning. Talk to us that bring a whole group up and start bullying people?
No, I
if,
haven't.
If anything should be odd to you, it's when that happens. Somebody needs to stop all the pot smoking going on. Yeah, it's illegal as shit in a public place. I guess I'm just trying to figure out who's allowed to have fucking hair. If you look at the people out here, one day I guess we'll
Yeah.
let me know who's allowed to have heritage and who's not.
And just have some conversation. Have that conversation for probably about 10 people.
Yeah, nobody will answer my question. I can't get anybody to rock it back or anything. Well, I was just trying to get on the Oklahoma official page.
Okay, that's one that they're trying to start up, and it's America. AP we're well established. That's the news that we have Oklahoma in the 6th.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Well, the one
Yeah.
that put down there is
Yeah.
They're actually not just the group themselves, but they're groups.
Now, I don't know too much about this. I don't know if you're local to the area or what have you, but it's my understanding that Oklahoma was almost, like, I guess you could say, split in half for the tribes. So the Supreme Court ruled something recently. I don't know if you're too familiar with that.
And this is the one you never thought. Well, use Facebook only to recruiting page. Okay, and a recruiting process after that, we have a totally different platform.
If the U.S. government,
See, that's what I figured too.
made an agreement,
If you get it now,
it
you get it.
Yeah.
Capital I. Capital A, capital B, three capital I.
because you've got people who don't talk to sorry, buddy.
So now, and explain the recruiting process.
The U.S. government.
First thing that
Yeah.
Once you get it,
Yeah.
you're going to be sent a series of questions. They all have to be answered. Everyone has
If you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, let me know. I can ask some individuals, what have you. Do you wouldn't happen to know which, how much percentage of Oklahoma is indigenous or Native American? Okay.
I don't know the exact.
All right. Yeah, no, I didn't know either. As of right now, no one is trying to tear down the statues of right now. Everything is peaceful. There was almost a little bit of an incident here that happened, but the peace prevailed.
What's really interesting is check out several
Yeah.
Native Americans, they're kind of doing their own thing right now. Now you're seeing other groups here. There's Antifa, there's Parkland, and they're up there on loudspeaker right now, literally trying to co-opt Native Americans' message.
To their message, yeah.
Typical leftist, Marxist, hey, we support you, add to our numbers, but we care about you, you're just numbers.
I see what you're saying, yeah.
It's very interesting.
Yeah. I also noticed when I checked out the news clip, they only had individuals from one side talk. They didn't have everyone from all the groups talk. They kind of had just Black Lives Matter talk. So and this is more for Native Americans, correct?
100%.
So
So you basically got a group of Native Americans that are out here protesting the monument, which was kind of more asking for equal representation.
Even when you didn't have sense enough to ask.
Which I can get behind that, cool. But then you've got BLM and people that are saying no, we don't want to tear the monument. Now, then you have us who are like, no, we're not tearing the monument. You want to go through the process and win? Cool.
it's a fair process that way, yeah.
Which that's how the country's supposed to work. Individually, right?
Persons and hearts and spirits and souls and communities and cities and states and countries.
Rights, we have individual rights.
Does it not?
And if people vote and the
I'm
statutes
going
go
to
away,
ask you
Because my daddy also said that I was special.
Yeah.
So sometimes a little bit vain. So, as a rapper once said,
Maybe they would take the statues down and put them in museums or maybe or something.
This statue's huge. It's a whole bunch of small statues here, horses, covered wagons. Larger than life statues. The guy who made it was Native
we
American.
can't, I'm just gonna,
Oh, wow.
so I'm gonna pray for you because you a little bit confused.
This is just a situation where a message
I'm gonna use some of the words that my grandfather said to those of you all that are in the region of the sound of my voice.
Now, you're not expecting any violence to occur here today, are you?
at this present moment, I don't believe so.
Into a community because that's all that I bring and that's all that I speak.
There's a very strong police presence here.
And so when I have real love,
I haven't seen any officers here. I don't. I know the police department is like right there though, right?
They're trying to call somebody to come out and investigate this site.
there is no reason to allow fear.
Oh wow.
There's several plainclothes guys.
Because a lot of people seem to act out because they don't understand.
Vehicles on the freeway
And they
there.
don't have a tribe.
Vehicles on the freeway there.
And they don't have a squad.
Then inside
And they don't have a
the
song.
compound, police compound, whatever it
But
is,
all of us
there
here
are
today
4 or 5.
who are standing together, we are one.
Nice. What would you have to say about the bricks that are placed right over there, just so happen to be next to the Land Run Monument for this protest?
Very, very suspiciously placed bricks.
We understand where we are, we understand.
They're sunk into the grass. They've been there a while.
Okay.
It is merely a byproduct.
So you think it was a coincidence that this is just?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you actually go over to the other side, a lot of the walkway is in brick.
Okay.
It appears to be the same time. So that's not. I don't think that was a plant.
Okay.
There ain't enough people here.
Yeah, no. I did want to document though and ask the question because, like you said,
It has happened in many other cities, like downtown New York City, and all of a sudden a random pile of bricks appears. Okay. That's
yeah.
In this
Today
case,
I'm going to call you love. Today I'm going to call you sister. Today I'm going to call you father. Today I will call you grandmother and grandfather and uncle and aunt and niece and nephew and daughter and son and
Yeah, that's what I've noticed. I've noticed people from the Liberty Movement here, Black Lives Matter, and Antifa. I've seen kind of everybody and other organizations I can't even pronounce, Indian Native Americans. And as of right now, it seems like everyone's getting along. Everyone's from all different spectrums. People seem to have different beliefs, but that's okay. That's part about being in America, having those different mindsets and still getting along. I think that this is a really good example of everyone coming together, getting along. But you can still feel the energy, you know what I'm saying, of violence possibly and things like that. So yeah. Yeah.
for being stupid. The majority of these stupid here is really
Oh wow. Thank you for your service.
I don't know if it's gotta be honest.
It's all right.
But there's a lot of people that need to live a lot more life before throwing all their energy behind something like that. They don't understand. They don't understand. They just don't understand.
And what would you say? What time do you think this protest will be wrapping up today?
You're probably going to see a lot of people around 3 o'clock, and I would imagine there's going to be people come back out before
About dusk time? They say like around like 8 o'clock ish. Yeah, and that's probably going to be the more intense.
Brothers and sisters come into harm's way because they are ours too.
You know, know, fun fact.
Yes.
These people say up war on their chest.
I don't know what that means.
So they say like whites against racism.
Because we are not going to
Oh,
give
okay.
them any of our energy.
That group name
They have
was
had
used as
enough of our
Great
energy.
Aryan Resistance for a long time. So
We're
it's kind
going
of
to
fun.
honor those
I didn't know that.
here to
That's crazy.
educate,
Because when they showed up this
that's
morning,
what
they were
this is
like,
about.
what are you doing?
It's about
Like, you're not part of us.
what
We
always was.
don't want to be associated with that.
This is not
Yeah.
rewriting history. This is telling the truth.
Hey man, thank you very much for chatting with me and giving that brief interview. You know, yeah, no, you almost were for sure. You know, I'm here in the name of peace. I don't think anyone is gonna hurt me. You know what I'm saying? But if you do see someone trying to hurt me, I hope you step in and do the right thing. So I do appreciate it, man, and vice versa.
There's a very special place in my heart for
Yeah.
even the ones that are dumbasses.
We are going to continue, and I'd like to ask Russ Tallchief to come on up. He is our next speaker today.
Yeah. And do I look like I'm dehydrated at all, or I haven't been really sipping too much water, but yeah.
Just a few administrative things. Again,
Wow, okay.
We have water in different tanks around there. Please, they're well-known.
Looks like the cops just arrived.
Take some of the water out of it. We don't want to pack them back down the hill for our vehicle. So please, take water. We've moved all the snacks over here by the medic tent, so help yourself. Those were donated to school. We've got bananas, we've got oranges, we've got fruit snacks, we've got cereal bars. And then
For those of you just tuning in, we are still here in Oklahoma City at the Land Run Monument, and police officers just arrived, and this is actually the first officers I've seen all day, and for the most part, it's been fairly peaceful here.
Unless you're trying to use the other sidewalk. You got pretty bad,
Do you have anything to say to the world, boss man?
It's, you know,
Maybe you're through the eyes of a local on what's happening here.
well, our district attorney, David Rader, he made a pretty strong statement when after issuing arrest warrants for some pretty serious crimes for some of the people that were caught on film, wreaking havoc in Oklahoma City in May after the George Floyd incident. He said this is not Seattle.
Yeah.
And I don't want it to be like Seattle. I want any punks that would try to mess with property, hurt people or worse, like they've done in many other places, but they understand this is not Seattle, this is not Chicago, this is all about this is Oklahoma City. We protect things and we'll stand up to you.
Now, are the Oklahoma Oath Keepers here?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, cool. So I know they're a pretty big, known, well organization in Oklahoma, and I know you have other organizations here, and I just wasn't sure if all of them were here. You know.
I wasn't aware that Oath Keepers would get involved in anything like this. OK2A is not involved in this.
Oh, okay.
It stands with the right of people to conceal carry, whoever they are.
Yeah.
Changing that part. There might be some members who are just here on their own. But yeah, the loose knit group that was formed about 2 weeks ago, Facebook group, protecting the monuments and like that.
Okay.
There's a bunch of people that came as a result of their website.
Yep.
Let's see what happens here. Being told I can't use, well, I was told I couldn't use the sidewalk being critical country, trying to be blocked from using the sidewalk right around here, getting in front of the speaker. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, no, I have all that documented. Yeah. And would you have some? I'm from Boston, and so a lot of my Boston.
Okay.
And so I hope so. But where I'm from, a lot of my viewers are from the East Coast. Now, someone who's never been out to Oklahoma or this part, what would you have to say to the East Coast of America on maybe protecting monuments or anything of that nature?
Don't cooperate with the terrorists. We beat them at their own game, prosecute those who are responsible. If you have them on film, you can identify them, you can catch them.
And you would say love is probably the most powerful force on earth. Love is the only force that can turn an enemy into a friend.
As far as their heart goes.
Yeah, and I think in my opinion, my 2 cents, I think we need a lot of love. What would you have to say? Do you think the time for love is over, or do you think we all have to keep expressing love?
Well, this, with the Black Lives Matter, that didn't have anything to do with love. It has a lot to do with the communist-inspired thugs that were organized. There's nothing spontaneous about their movement. Yeah, this is my own little thing.
Native American.
Okay.
Native
Well,
to this land.
she's trying to take over the interview, but yeah.
No, you're talking loud. You're
was
talking loud while our speaker is talking. If you want to have your rally, go over there.
Okay, get closer to there. Get closer to there.
No, I'll be right here. This is Indian land. I was here.
Oh yeah, no, we're all here in the name of peace. No worries.
That's cool. Well, but, you know, communists, that's a little bit too far.
We love our country.
We are not communists.
And because
Stop that.
we will oppose anybody who tries to do these kind of destructive things that have been going on.
How about your president? How about our?
So
How about your president?
That's my stand on it.
Let's talk about your president.
We
Who
love
you
our country.
follow?
We love other people, but we know other people can do some pretty hideous things too.
Yeah.
So we stand up against those kind of things.
Well,
That's some problem.
thank you for your 2 cents. I do appreciate it. Yeah. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me. Sorry, buddy. Could you just grab her for me? I just want to ask her a few questions. Excuse me, sir. I think this guy's trying to pretend he doesn't hear me. So we're here live at the Oklahoma City Land Run Monument. A lot of speakers. Very peaceful so far. You have everyone from every walks of life getting along is what you need. Trying to get some interviews with pretty much anyone who would like to talk. So let's just continue to go from there, guys. Excuse me, I'm sorry to bother you. Do you think she'd want to talk like briefly about like Native American stuff and things of that nature? I'm not trying to be disrespectful at all. I just, you know what I mean? Excuse me? I just kind of want to get her side on the story if it's possible. Excuse me? Excuse me? No. This guy. Can you please not be disrespectful? I'm just trying to ask her some polite questions. Yeah, bananas. Hey guys, I'm sorry to bother you. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Can I ask you a few questions, ma'am? I know you had a lot to say. I just wanted to get your side. That's all. Can I? All right, she's allowing me. Okay, thank you. How are you? Thank you very much for having this interview. I know you had a lot to say, and I just wanted to get your side of things too.
Just commenting. When somebody starts calling Native Americans communists,
Yep.
that's going way too far.
Okay.
You know, we're
Yeah.
tribal people.
Yes.
In fact, the United States government they copied their government off of our.
Okay.
Everything we did, they copied. Okay.
Yeah.
We just share. Okay, we're okay. We share. Okay. Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with Oklahoma, but maybe you could help me understand. Recently, to my knowledge, correct me if I'm wrong. Recently, Oklahoma they almost like split in half or something for the Native Americans. Would you be able to talk maybe a little about that?
I think that you can educate yourself online. It's not their responsibility as marginalized people to educate you.
Okay.
I think you can educate yourself.
Okay.
And you can listen to people that are educating you.
Do you know the history of those statues?
Not all of them. No, I'm here documenting.
You're documenting whether
I'm a documentor. Well, no, I have no guns on. That's water. Trust. No, it's hot out here. And I don't mean any disrespect at all. I'm here in the name of peace.
Come here, talk like this, it's fine.
Yeah.
If somebody sits over there and starts talking really loud about Native Americans, about blacks, well, of course we're going to respond.
Yes.
If they could come to us and have a conversation like this, fine.
Then that's what I was trying to do.
What got us was they're saying, oh, what are we going to do when they start shooting at us? We don't have guns.
Yeah. Yeah.
They have guns.
No, you're right.
That is kind of like saying, they're threatening us.
Okay.
Like, what are we going to do when they start shooting at us? We don't have guns.
Yeah. And you know what?
Shooting at us with our guns.
And that would be very wrong. You know what I'm saying? To shoot someone who's unarmed and who's not a threat. You know what I mean? From my experience here today, it's been very peaceful. You have everyone from all walks of life getting along, learning, listening, talking to one another. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we need to move.
Really about education. Yeah.
Moving forward in the name of peace with education. You know. So, hey, I'd like to thank you for just taking the time to briefly talk with me. You know, I do appreciate it. The reasons why I asked those questions because you guys seem really knowledgeable, and I don't know too much, and so you know what I mean.
We are, but right today we're here to support my native people.
Yes.
This is what we are here today. You know, it's other issues that will come. That's in the courts still. It's not for me to say what, you know, issues.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I'm saying, me as a Native American, this is native land. It's honor.
Let me. Gotcha.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much. I do appreciate your time. Thank you. And you know, thank you for not being disrespectful and you know allowing me to do that. And thank you for not being. Oh, sorry. But I just want to say thank you for not being disrespectful. It goes a long way. It's very hot out here. Yes. Yep. All right, guys. So there you have it. I thought at one point I was going to be attacked or something. That was kind of weird, but everyone's here in the name of peace. Everyone's getting along, is what you need, sorry. And we're going to continue to walk around here.
It's a privilege to be in community with you all here today. As I thought about what I might share, about what words I've had and got value to this space, it seemed especially important to ground my words in the Supreme Court's decision on the hurt.
A lot more people are gathering here.
The began with the words, on the far end of the trail of tears was a promise. And the monstrosity we stand at today is one that memorializes a broken promise. One of many revisionist histories that centers white settler narratives at the expense of indigenous people. I thought today about the counter-protesters, gathered early and recreational, armed with their guns and their whiteness. They say they're here to protect these statues.
How are you not
really here to protect their own?
I'm sorry about it. Could I just scoot by? Sorry, buddy. Thank you. Sorry.
You're trying to erase
history and there's no greater
you're
threat
bound
to
to be
white
doomed.
supremacists than the
Do you know how most of the statues got there?
And the space to learn and unlearn is what I'm grateful for from so many indigenous organizers I've had the pleasure of working with. As I think about how critical their work really was, and we're in the habit of Supreme Court ruled in favor of the right to
I can talk to one person at
because those treaties are clear. Sovereign tribal nations
Have you read the Articles of Secession to the various states? Because they almost all mention slavery. They seceded from the nation because of slavery.
Most relies on
what started the Revolutionary War.
Well, I know one of the things that started it was the South didn't like it when the North didn't return their slaves. So you're saying state rights now, but back then they wanted federal rights, so it was real state rights in return to slaves.
We can just still tell you slavery was the third or fourth reason for
Not in the Articles of Secession of the States of the Confederacy. Go back and read them.
I did a report on all.
Your ninth grade report doesn't matter to me.
I'm just telling you.
And we stand ready as allies
It
to
was
join
the
the
top
fight
that started the war.
in a state with one
It
of the
was
highest
not
rates of incarceration in the world.
Go read the Articles of Secession.
Yeah, you need to.
Dude, if you don't really know your history, you need to kind of step back.
Well, I'm telling you, that is, you look it up.
I already know.
Okay.
I've studied history.
I have
studied
too.
history in high school. I already know this shit, but don't come out here speaking shit that you don't know.
I know it.
I know it.
That indigenous people
I
are
did
more
the
likely than
report.
any other racial group to be killed by police.
Give them right. That's all I'm
Not
saying.
police brutality without talking about anti-indigenous
This is America.
racism.
Everybody has the right to peacefully protest.
Okay.
If we want to protest, we're going to expect them to give us the same opportunity. And protect
More
us.
and more people have come to acknowledge that the structures of government are systemically racist. But for indigenous people, they've been systematically racist as well.
Yes.
Thank you. It's a systematic attempt to destroy and erase indigenous languages, indigenous cultures, indigenous governments, indigenous spaces, and indigenous peoples. In the closing paragraphs of McGirt opinion, Justice Gorsuch wrote, the federal government promised...
For those of you tuning in right now, we are live in Oklahoma City at the Land Run Monument. We have movements from all over. We have the Liberty Movement, we have Black Lives Matter, we have Antifa, we have Native Americans here. We have everyone in between. For the most part, everyone's getting along. And you know what? That's what we need. We need everyone to come together for peace and educate each other in the proper way. Don't discredit each other, don't disrespect each other, but educate in a way to where people can understand. So we're out here documenting. Stay tuned. We're going to keep it going.
One that doesn't idolize settlers or perpetrators of genocide with statues, but rather teaches us how we can do better to repair harms and not repeat them. Around the topic of court cases, I would remind allies in this space that it was not until 1879 when a district judge in Nebraska ruled in favor of Ponca Chief Standing Bear that the American government granted indigenous folks acknowledgement as an Indian is a
It seems as if it's very hot out here. So with the temperature adding up, the humidity, everything in between, I think people are starting to lose their cool a little bit. But for the most part, fairly peaceful out here, and that's the way we need it to be, peaceful.
The fight to have lived equality on the ground that reflects the lofty words of justices on the bench have been hard won ever since. So for those of us who look to the court, who the courts look upon as more privileged simply because of the color of our skin, I ask you to join me in following the lead of Indigenous organizers in confronting our communities and friends in history we must reckon with, the statues we must destroy, and uncovering centuries of white lies to other history books. Thank you for your time. Be safe and be well.
Thank you, Nicole. I also want to give a special shout out to my Chickasaw sister, matriarch sister Chelsea Brannon, who is the state representative for House District 83. She is here. Thank you, Chelsea, for representing your community and hearing your community and taking those words back to the state capitol.
Now,
Draft
I'm wearing a bulletproof vest without the armor because the airline wouldn't allow me to take the armor. Anyway, people have mentioned to me that I'd be the first target in case if things went down. I don't know how true that is, but it's good to take precautions. A lot of good people out here, all around.
She is always present, she is always watching, and she's always with us. Please welcome Sarah.
Hi everyone. Thank you for being here, for your passion and for your resilience. You all are an incredible presence in this space, in this moment, in an ongoing struggle, in a movement for truth, justice, mass liberation, equity, and equality. The work that you are doing here in speaking truth, in educating all of us about facts and history in the face of state-sponsored propaganda and idolatry, and exposing evidence of historical and current patterns of genocidal behavior.
How you doing, man?
And demanding
Pretty good. You want to shout your channel out? All right. Okay. Go there, check him out, guys. He's live here in Oklahoma City.
Until my phone overheats again, at
injustices and violations. In the 21st century, crimes against humanity, lawlessness of brutes, thugs, and crooks have deprived our communities of peace, safety, freedom, equal treatment, and equal protection under the law. Corruption and greed have depleted the integrity of our government, its officials, and its institutions. Those abusing their authority and power with no oversight or accountability have made a mockery of justice and rule of law, and they have instead produced a tax-funded machinery to pipeline human beings for profit and exploitation. The genocide and state-sponsored violence is still ongoing right here and right now. The atrocities happening under the disguise of law and order by men and women in uniform, fancy suits, and black robes. Here in Oklahoma City, our local police department is ranked second in the nation by mapping police violence for the rate OKCPD has killed since 2013 for a city with its population. 70% of those killed are non-white, while non-whites only make up 33% of the city's population. In 2018, Oklahoma as a state was ranked fourth in the nation for the rate of Oklahomans being killed by law enforcement. As my friend Nicole stated, it is Native Americans first, blacks, and Hispanics. In 2018, nearly 109,000 Oklahomans were arrested, criminalized, and forced into cages for profit. Until a few months ago, Oklahoma was ranked the incarceration capital of the world, where we incarcerated more people than anywhere else. And our politicians, judges, DAs, and their profiteering friends maintained these stats and conditions for decades, knowing that 7 out of the 10 children who have a parent in jail will be incarcerated themselves. So those in power knew and understood the targeted generational genocide being committed. I want you to know and understand that if Oklahoma was the incarceration capital of the world, Oklahoma County is and was ground zero for the industrial prison complex.
Not true!
This county feeds more Oklahomans to the DOC machinery and the prison for profit scheme than anywhere else in the state. Not too far from the space floats the lonely, dilapidating slave ship known as the Oklahoma County Jail.
Yeah, they're going off right now.
Where 1,800 souls, people, as of last week, trapped in the grip of the inhumane, uncivilized, corrupted, and immoral Oklahoma County justice system. institutional jail is the slave auction itself. The Oklahoma County Courthouse, where white men of privilege make up the majority of the courtrooms. A hierarchy of masters whose reign of control and power have strategically depleted our communities. We have an entire generation of black mothers and black fathers missing. An entire generation of children being racially profiled and targeted at a young age for pipelining. We currently have innocent children in Oklahoma County Detention Center.
Yes, sir. Do you have anything to say to the world, or specifically the East Coast, Boston area?
There for over 2 years now, waiting for trial and access.
And you would say peace. You would say love is the answer. Love is the only force on earth that can turn an enemy into a friend.
I wouldn't say that. I'd say 840 of those children were referred to the adult criminal and justice system, denying them protection as children. 41 children arrested.
Does that mean the time for love is over, or no? Absolutely. The love that you withhold is the pain that you carry. You know what I mean?
And pro rights form a never-ending
Exactly,
chain
yeah.
of orange being paraded in the auction. To the judges,
Yep.
in the cozy tax-funded benches, to the DA,
Okay, yeah, it's a good way to put it.
public defender, the bail bonds industry, and the profits.
Definitely starts on the individual, local level.
Statistics you have collectively produced is evidence of your bias and racial pattern of practice.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. If you're walking down the street and he just tells you to put your hands behind your back, that's a different story. But if you are breaking the law, I see what you're saying. I'm sorry? I'm independent. You can find me on YouTube, The Allen Report. Yeah, I got a bottle on me. Yeah, we're live on YouTube right now, sir. The channel name is The Allen Report. Yes, sir. You can go right to Google, type it in. I'm trending. You'll find me, no problem. Thank you. Yes, sir. I travel all across America documenting events. And I try to get the locals' opinion, locals' viewpoint on what's happening here. You know what I mean? I'm sorry? I'm neutral, yeah. I don't have no say. I'm here. I mean, if someone's trying to kill someone, I'm going to help that person. But other than that,
Oklahoma's prison population has increased almost 700% since the 1980s. As of April 13th, the Oklahoma correction system is at 99% of its capacity. Oklahoma state prisons at the same date are at 109% capacity. Oklahoma's prison population will grow by 13% by 2028 if nothing is done. They figure if they can't keep us from voting, owning property, demanding equal rights and equal representation, they can make a career out of using the criminal justice system to maintain power and force people of color into second and third class citizenship. While making the profit.
so quick update for you guys. The police, Oklahoma police, have arrived. They're walking around somewhere. As the heat continues to get hotter and hotter out here, it's supposed to get to a max degree of 106 degrees. As the heat gets more and more, people's cool tends to slip. So as the day goes on, people might get more irritable. I've already had people kind of follow me, and as you saw earlier, I was trying to ask those Native Americans some questions, and those guys were trying to block me. That wasn't cool at all. I was gonna go chase agent on them, but I felt as if this is a place of love and peace, so I decided to express that emotion instead. So we're gonna continue to document. Thank you for staying with this broadcast. It's gonna be a long one. We're gonna document everything. It has come to my attention that the bricks that were placed were there previously, a few weeks at least or so, and it just so happened to be a coincidence that these bricks were placed right near the protesting, right near the police station, everything like that. So it's good that it was documented, you know what I mean? So keep that in mind. If you have any comments, questions, concerns, that's a good point. Who just commented, you know. Also, thank you to my donators, supporters, and subscribers for allowing me to be out here in Oklahoma City. Appreciate you so much. One love.
Judges overseeing this clown business are part of the They are also profiteering off the system, on the radar and off the radar. Majority of these judges are former cops and prosecutors. To those of you investing financially to pack our benches with good old boy clerks, we see you too. The Oklahoma County jail conditions are unconstitutional and you treat people that civilized 19th century conditions that exist to make those invested suffer while profiting. Existing financial and service contracts with the jail are currently feeding the politician and the judges.
This seems to be the area of most people gathered.
Public Defender's Office, controlled by the same little boys mentioned above. This office is overloaded, overworked, and underfunded. So much abuse happening that injustice and constitutional violations have become normalized in these offices.
It's taking us to church. It's taking us to church.
Longer sentences.
When you do that, it creates animosity between people.
Fox News airs that shit 24/7, and that's all you see. Then you're feeding their fear.
Like my Facebook, I'm like, I want to see pictures of dogs. I don't want to see pictures of everybody getting their ass kicked on the.
My dad thinks Antifa is an Obama thing, that it just started from Obama. It's all the way back to workers.
Well, if people get educated, then they would know Antifa's not even something you need to be scared of. Because Hitler was a fascist. So Antifa is anti-fascist. If you're anti-Antifa, are you from Hitler? Us as America should be anti-fascist ourselves. They're literally.
Yep, sorry.
So this is full-on totalitarianism. This right here, which is actual anarchy. Anarchists are actually
Our justice system has become the injustice system. Not too far from that decaying facade sits the Attorney General.
So I'm one step away from anarchism. So I view fascism as open while a lot of communists and socialists believe fascists are right wing.
And aware that
And you know what?
Oklahoma has a history of
Because
sending
if you're a communist or a socialist,
after 2 botched executions,
fascism is on the right-hand side of it.
And the worst thing is that the right wing changes their mind. They're all no good government, and then they get into power. Sorry, I missed
Sorry.
nothing.
Like if you look at Greece from
Unemployment, they know they're they were all walking away.
I believe government should be involved in business. Because it is like if I'm a business owner, that is my property. You know, I believe that the market should dictate if I'm right or wrong in my beliefs.
I don't think that we're always so.
You funny boned my knee.
I'm sorry. I don't think that this side and that side are always in opposition. I think that both sides are lacking in understanding and education of each other. And so that's why conversations like this are important to help us understand the other side, because we're all Americans. And that's like one of the biggest things that people to understand. When we say Black Lives Matter, it doesn't mean that white lives don't matter. My pro-blackness is not anti-white. You know what I mean? All it means is I'm tired of watching.
It's obvious.
It
are my friends. These are my friends. These are, so I run an organization, and these are all her. There's a couple other white people that way. They all work in my organization, and we're all fighting for the same thing. And so,
people like you who can use your intelligence and think for yourself, not tell the people like the gentleman behind you in the blue who won't fucking listen to us.
this is that guy from the NAACP.
You need to even want to spread that knowledge to them people that you know, because like just look at his body language right now. It's fucking pissed that he's standing this close.
Yeah.
So that's your duty. Is people that you can relate to.
And if he acts upon violence towards me, I'll be in the middle. I'm not going to allow him to instigate violence.
They just don't listen to us because we disagree. They won't even like.
He may not I don't watch the news. I don't read news articles. I see a situation, I look at it, I'm like, okay, so is this infringement upon anybody's right? Like, yes or no? Because yes, I'm against it.
If anybody's missing keys,
No,
we'll have
I'm
them
for
here
it.
at the...
What people have to understand to believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. Because the media is going to spin shit. The media wants controversy. They want chaos. They don't have a job if we're not out there fighting.
Exactly.
As long as we're having conversations like this, the media's bored. They don't have shit to do. They want us to be at each other's I mean, but it's true.
But it's your job to take this back to people that you believe.
And the news has created what you're doing currently.
You said what?
And the news has created what you're doing currently. By pushing the racism issue. Do you agree with that?
Okay, so I do agree with that, but the news didn't create a racism issue. The reason that...
Wait, you just said you're here because of that, right?
Right, the news did not create a racism issue. So here's the thing, Marilyn Manson said in the 90s, times are not getting more violent, they're getting more televised. And I completely agree with that, but that television coverage is also creating awareness. So if we never would have saw the video of George Floyd, then nobody would have been protesting. This whole movement would have never started. We've been trying to do this for years,
So
and
this
it's never had the traction that it's had today.
So this is because of George Floyd,
No,
right?
it's not because of George Floyd. This is because there's a catalyst in the situation because the incident was reported and it was such an inhumane, killing. No, he died.
No, he died because they were on his
No,
neck.
he died from
He
his
died because
menstruation.
they were on his neck for 8 minutes.
Okay, so
He died because they were on his neck.
But the county commissioner said he had cardiac arrest. He was on med.
It's the fact that they stood on his fucking neck.
For 9 minutes, it doesn't matter how he died.
6% of the population commits 90% of the crimes.
I
came after you. I looked up your history and said, oh, he deserved it.
Things are starting to escalate over here.
Yeah, you don't feed or anything, right? You never go over speed limit.
Yeah, you know exactly what I mean when I say that.
Except for the two that happened over a month ago, and all they did was break out the windows on 2 buildings. What if I told you I'm in here? Set a dumpster on fire. That's fine. But at the end of the day, so the media is feeding out fear of rioters and looters, and we're not rioting or looting. It's that simple. We've been out here peaceful for over a month now. I've organized at least 10 of the protests that we've done around this state, and we didn't even have to have police present. That's how peaceful we are. So that's what I'm talking about when I say the media is playing into fear. They're playing into the fear of you guys. No, that's not true. I was there when the police came and attacked us for peacefully protesting.
Okay, listen.
You can watch the video footage that's all over the internet.
You can't associate everything that has, like, so, for him, for example, looking at this crowd, I would assume he has every shared belief that you guys have.
Yeah,
But
so
he's
you can't
very
associate all cops and all white people
You
the
can't do
same.
that to us.
No, we don't. These
But
are my
I said
friends.
your
I'm with
group
these girls every
has
day.
started the fight.
But it's not our group.
Oh, it's not. Are you guys standing together right now? Are you standing? Okay, then you're a group.
Not necessarily.
How is that possible?
We are different. You so our land group, because we're all standing here talking.
We
so
are
our
a
land
group. Right now, we are a group, and yes, you guys are a group.
But
Right.
this
We are
really not
protesting a
ideal.
specific thing. We are
That's the whole
protesting
thing.
something
If
that
we
you
don't
guys
have
are
to
as
be in
well.
opposition.
But what are y'all
We can have this
protesting?
conversation, but
What are they protesting?
And we don't have to be against each other.
I said, what are y'all protesting? He said, y'all are protesting. I said, what are you guys protesting?
Showing the true
I was
history.
asking a question.
Give them the right to peacefully protest.
Oh, we're talking. Don't even talk about it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay? We'll have whatever.
Yeah, we're just talking higher.
And that's why you hear in this movement the people who
sad is
look
on
like you
stage,
guys that are
they're
standing
using
on our
white
side.
as-
Listen,
they're
they're called
attacking
our
white people on
allies, right?
stage.
They're our allies because we need them to work with us. So in the future, when y'all need something, we can work with
Is
y'all.
it bad
But we
to
have
attack
to
a
be.
race?
What?
Bad to attack a race.
Is it bad that for over 400 years my race has been attacked?
So does that make it okay to do the same to others?
There's not a
No.
race on this planet.
No, not at all. They are on stage saying over here, we're white, using our white skin to scare
How
people.
far back does it go? Everybody's been oppressed.
How far back do you go? Does this white skin to scare you? That's what they say on stage. That's what they say on stage.
I'm standing here with my white friends.
I know.
Obviously, I'm not scaring white people.
Why are they saying that on stage?
I'm not even associated with the organization who's doing this right now. I just showed up to the group. But I can't tell you why
support
they're
them,
saying
right?
Okay, listen. I'm supporting people's rights at East College. And if someone feels like something is historically detrimental to them, or this statue is historically inaccurate, and they want to change it to better reflect the history of what really happened, then I'm for it. Yes, but the true history is that they stole that land from the Native Americans. Which is what the Supreme Court just ruled. Okay, so you should be angry too. So you should be angry too. If you're a Native American, it's not about
Jay Bird, you're right.
It's about the historical inaccuracies of the statue.
What is inaccurate about that?
The flag of the statues has this historically inaccurate.
By saying what?
And if we are dismantling offensive statues, it wasn't a war. It wasn't a war. The land run wasn't a war. The land run wasn't
Can you be
a war.
respectful and let her
The
talk?
land run wasn't a war. White people literally came with their horses and buggies and said, hey, here's the gun shops. Let's go take this land that doesn't even belong to us.
Your friends are being respectful, so how about
I know,
you
because
try?
they're screaming.
Me what?
I said you're being respectful, but how about you get your friend to be respectful?
But he has not pushed anybody, he has not cursed anybody, insulted anybody. He's just louder than me.
Yeah, I'm just asking him to listen.
Well, you can ask him yourself.
Okay, I did.
And you've seen me say, hold on.
Yeah,
Hold
and
on,
I
multiple times. And I let her respond, and I've rebutted to her comment.
Thank you.
If we're going to represent something and showcase something, then we need to showcase it accurately. So what you're saying is true. So you're right. Why didn't they showcase that?
You said there were inaccuracies. You said there were inaccuracies on that plaque. Can you tell me what they are?
I can tell you that that
Hold on one second. Excuse me. Can I?
She can speak.
Well, you can, everybody can speak, but I asked her a question, not you. Oh God!
There's no order.
No, we're having a discussion here. So this is no. You said you know there's inaccuracies, correct?
Nobody was.
No, I came over here and then she looked at me and I said, "Are you looking at me?" And she said, "Yes." And I didn't know who she was addressing, and she said she was addressing me. So that means it's a conversation.
We're gonna let everyone speak respectfully.
Everybody? I will call some more friends.
Get a stopwatch.
Yeah, don't get a smart ass out.
Okay, everybody sign up. Nice one.
Yeah, I'm not a child. Are you listening?
It'd actually be pretty good.
Don't let him antagonize you. Say what you're gonna say. The cameras are still rolling, so you're still being heard.
The land run monument fails to represent everybody that was here and all of the history that took place. It cherry picks little things that glorify the white people's point of view. The white supremacist history in Oklahoma has been taught the same way this whole entire time. I got in trouble for
I didn't hear what the plaque said that made it not true. Well, no, you guys, I can read, but you are saying
just
that.
memorize this shit.
Well,
I didn't memorize it, but I can go and tell you.
That's
Right,
why
so what is accurate? He
haven't
didn't
even
ask
gone over
what's
to read it. I don't
inaccurate.
need to.
So then why
You
are
don't need to.
arguing
Yes,
about
you
it?
do.
Prove your point. You're the one who said it's not true, right? I don't have to prove something false. You have to prove it
You're arguing
true.
about things you know nothing about.
No, I'm just asking her to state it. How can I argue something if she can't even tell me what it is?
You act like I'm the one who put on this event. I said we're here to support.
No.
It's nobody else's job to educate you.
Hold on.
That's
You
no one else's
said
job to educate you.
you know that it is inaccurate. Is that correct?
She just told you how it's historically inaccurate because
I'm now addressing you again, right?
And I'm talking to you. So she just explained why it's historically inaccurate because it's not representative of the population and what happened at that time. It only represents a specific part
Yes,
of
absolutely.
history,
You're
not the whole
correct.
thing.
100%. What if I put up an Indian statue? Does that only
That's
represent
what they're
one
asking for.
one side?
Our nation, our country, our nation and our country.
Then in my mind, you find out quickly that we don't have a perfect system. And we don't have perfect police.
Sounds very ironic. Yeah.
The territory with changes that right now we don't have an accurate picture of. Don't know how that's going to affect my daily families and current situation where they have.
We can tell by looking at it that there are no statues of Native or Black people. They're all white statues.
Correct.
That's the inaccuracy.
Absolutely.
That's
If someone
the whole
puts up
with
an
history.
Indian statue, is that not any
That's-
different? Because it's
There was a
only
time
dedicated
here-
to that person.
Because there was a time when this
There's
was
Indian, there's Mexican, there's Chinese monuments.
Because before all of that even happened, the incident of where these statues even came from,
History,
this
yeah.
was Native American land.
Sorry.
That's why the Supreme Court just ruled half the damn state back to the Native Americans.
Yeah. Back to
Nobody's crying about anything.
Nobody's crying. What is your deal?
Just like
Ted?
Ted?
Yeah?
This is free form for something?
Yeah? Oh, yeah.
Hey,
How's it going, buddy?
Look good. This might be messing everything. Yeah, let's keep it going down.
Well, we're talking. It's cool. It's all good. They're plenty loud. You can probably hear her a little bit more than anybody else. No offense. But I have yet to yell once to anybody.
your voice was definitely raised.
Oh my. About 5 people heard me.
We cannot continue this country.
Oh, but as the stage tells you to believe, he is scared of the white skin, is what they told you to say.
I'm more white than you are.
I'm Indian.
I know. I'm more white than you are.
Congratulations.
Okay, hold on.
Yes.
Nobody is telling anybody to be scared of white supremacy. The fact is that white people are the ones that oppress people of color. If white people here did the oppression, so the emphasis.
So white people are the only ones who oppress
No,
African Americans.
that's not that. The conversation is what white people did to people of color here in America.
So it's okay that the African Americans sold the Africans to
That's
the
a
white.
different conversation.
No, that's slavery. That's racism.
You're right. You're right on that.
The whole thing, that's where it all began, correct?
So their own people.
Where did it begin? It began with black people selling slaves.
You're accurate in that, but that does not mean that because the white people bought them, that the white people don't
didn't we
have
free
less
the
of a
slaves?
Yes.
Yes.
But the issue is people like the guy back there who was yelling racial slurs earlier. I don't even know where he
I
was.
never heard of racial slurs. Okay, whatever for him.
And so people like that, white people who are still racist right now, white people who can't even admit there is systemic racism. There is. Would you want to be treated?
Systemic racism.
Would you want to be treated how black people are treated in this country right now?
Well, apparently I'm Indian. I'm being
Okay, that's not part of the conversation right now. Do you want to be treated? Do you want to be treated?
No, I want equality.
Okay, so do we. So answer
So do
the
you,
question.
okay.
No. My
Yes, your question, go, please.
is, do you want to be treated how black people are treated in America right now?
Yes. Can I explain? I would like equality, as I said. Equality is not finishing at the same place, it's starting at the same place. Okay? So, I'll give you an example. Me and you are standing there, we go to school from grade school to high school, go into college, and then there is a black person sitting with us, right? We all went through the same class, same grades, same everything. But guess who's going to get into a college and get funded by the government for it before you and I?
White people.
Incorrect.
No.
Listen, excuse me, hold on 1 second, hold on. I was speaking. Colleges fund for minorities. The government funds colleges to accept minorities. Yeah, you can Google it. That's a true fact. I'm sorry.
You said that everyone went through the same school system.
If everybody went up the same and had the exact same education, 100%.
Not what the case is.
Well,
So
no.
Your example is the people sitting in that room. They theoretically had the same experiences, the same resources, and the same opportunities along the way to be accepted or whatever the scenario is. That is just demonstrably untrue that they've all had the same experience.
That's a situation that just doesn't happen
Okay,
with,
here's
with,
one for you.
with white
So-
people and black people
okay.
having the
Let's-
same opportunities and the same situations. It's just not the
So I grew up in a black
Thanks
school.
for listening to me.
You're welcome, no problem. Next. But I grew up in a black school. I've seen it. I've actually seen racism the other way. I turned around and went to a predominantly white high school, Bottom City North, and ended up, there was a lot of white people. I was like, what the hell is going on? Everybody's wearing polo and shit. And I turned around and I didn't see any racism.
Well, why do you think
we're a high minority? Why? Because the education of the people. The education that it's not racist. People are taught that you are. Okay, here's a great example. Sorry, try to use examples to get better. You take 5 kids and you put them in 2 different classes. No race, it doesn't matter. Mixed races. You tell these 5 they're horrible. They're not going to end up with nothing. They're oppressed. They're horrible. The cops are after them. Everybody's here to kill them. You tell these 5 they're great. They're good. They're powerful. You will achieve. You are successful. Guess how many will fail over here? 90%. And guess how many will succeed over here? 90%.
And that is assuming that everyone will always.
Oppression is taught.
Right. So when you are giving me that scenario, you're assuming that everyone for the entire 5 kids' lives is going to consistently tell them that, and the other ones will be consistently told the other thing.
Correct.
And that is not the case. That is just not the case based on how everything is set up and structured.
If they're I'll rephrase and say if they're all raised in a commune by the exact same parents and the exact same everything, the whole way up, the colleges will fund and give money to the colleges if they get ethnic people in. So black, Indian, Hispanic, Chinese, Asian, everything. That is 100% true. So that in itself is not a college.
I didn't know about the commune. What was that about?
I was saying, because you were saying they could be raised different, whether these 5 people, who knows how they were raised and what.
But that's not
I'm saying
reality.
if everybody. Exactly. Because we're not going to hold people in a room and keep them separated from the world. But if you did that and hold them there and then you release them, guess what? They're going to go, I'm oppressed.
But
Right?
the difference, yes, you're right on that one. I mean,
And
yeah,
being
but the difference,
one of the biggest oppressions in the United States is parents telling people they are oppressed.
but unfortunately, the parents show them that because the parents have had to live through it.
The parents are oppressed also.
Okay.
We're actually oppressed.
Okay, it's true.
Right now.
Is it an
I
oppression?
agree with that, yes.
You're taxed. I'm taxed.
They all have social
Taxes
security
are
numbers.
oppression.
That's oppression.
Taxes aren't oppression.
It's kind of a form of, but that's as far as
We do live in a fucked up system. But the reality is people actually do go through oppression. The reason why the parents say, comply when you get pulled over, put your hands right here, look forward, is because if you look at statistics, unarmed black people are murdered by police.
statistics. Who kills the most black people by weapon? What race?
Other black people. But that is because of
Who kills the most police by race? What race? African American.
Okay.
Actually black.
Do you want to, okay, listen to me.
Yeah, we're
So,
talking statistics, so
If we're talking statistics, cops kill 5 times more black people per capita in America.
per capita, yes. Yes, you're correct. No, you don't have to tell me the math. I know it. It's on the FBI's webpage. There's double the number of white people are killed by police, not per capita, double the number, period. Correct? You know the numbers? So hold on, you brought up the numbers and I'll bring it up. So double the amount of white people are killed per year. Per capita, more African Americans are, correct? Or black, whatever. I don't know how you prefer.
Black people specifically.
My friends say, don't say African American. I've never fucking that. That, well,
People handing them out.
with what you're saying, with per capita, they're killed. Who is the most violent race per capita in the United States?
That doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And I'll tell you why. Hold on, please answer the question. Do you know?
It's a cultural problem.
Do you know the answer to the question?
That has been perpetuated for generations
because of oppression.
Okay.
Well,
Do you know the
this
answer to my
happens
question?
whenever you make a group live through poverty for 400 plus years. What's going to happen is you put white people through poverty, the same thing happens. I was raised in a very small town full of a bunch of really poor white people, and there was maybe like 2 Hispanic people, and who was the most violent people in that group? It was the white people. The white people were the most violent.
That one incident, yeah.
And it's because of
But
their
hold on,
circumstances.
like my question I
We
asked.
have put black people in their circumstances.
We know the question.
I asked.
We know the answer to your question.
I do, but he's not answering. What is the most violent race in the United States per capita?
Yes, and it's white people because of that very
Because of the
So,
oppression.
are they going to have more run-ins with police officers due to the violence?
Hold on, but
Are they?
yes.
Are there more situations where they're going to be? Okay, if you're involved with, say this, if I didn't come out here, there was probably no chance I was going to run into a war guy and him getting angry at me, right? If I stayed at home, I wouldn't run into him. But I came out here and put myself in this situation. Yeah, I looked for this. I knew this was coming. You know, I wasn't expecting anybody violent. I hope not. But I expected this. Pretty cool conversation. But when you go and you put yourself in those situations, you're the one who puts yourself.
What do you mean? How are they putting themselves?
Hold on, 1 second, buddy. 1 second, buddy.
So you're right in all these things, but it is so incomplete to just stop with that ending conclusion.
With
You
what?
have-
Oh, I'm sorry.
Just like say, okay, more violence in black communities, like more crime, and police have to respond to that more. It is so incomplete to stop there. You have to ask why. Like why is there more violence? Why are police coming to that? Well, and actually it's not even about crime because police police patrol those areas a lot more.
Right.
And and go harder on low-level crime much more than they do in white communities. So if there's a low-level crime in the black community, police will respond to that far more aggressively than in a predominantly white community. So, so then,
and yes, okay, I'll agree with you. It's true. And you know why? Once again, I said this to you earlier when we were talking. I said to you when we were talking statistics. Who shoots more police than anybody?
Again, you have to ask why. We know these questions.
I'm going to explain that one. I'd love to do.
And then I want to.
They are more likely to harm them. If you are putting yourself and you're in a more dangerous situation, yeah, you're going to be more fearful. You're going to be more on high alert. Everything. If I go into a room with a bunch of kittens versus a room with a bunch of fucking pit bulls, well, I'm going to be in a more dangerous room than pit bulls. I mean, it's just fact.
You have to answer the question.
You said they are more dangerous. One second,
You have to consider history. Yes, we can say 400 years ago. 400 years ago, slavery was quote unquote a long time ago, but you have to look at how that affects generations. There's such a thing as multi-generational trauma. I encourage you to look up on it because it does exist, right? So, for example, you have 2 people growing up in the same community, right? You have this maybe one family is, but let's say both, right? So let's say both families are in the same community, everything, have the same privileges, right? So let's say one family suffers with addiction, right? And the neighbor next door doesn't suffer with addiction. This person is more likely to experience poverty and addiction down the line. And whenever you're addicted to something, you commit crimes because the only thing you're interested in is getting that drug. And then this person who has the same situation going on but no addiction, I'm getting in there. We're going back on metaphors and examples, right? They have the same situation, but they're not struggling with addiction. They're not struggling with poverty. And you can say, well, we grew up in the same neighborhood. These 2 kids went to the same school, but you did not experience the same experiences. And so if we're looking at this person commits more crime because they have an addicted family and then themselves become addicted, and you look at that as surface level of the symptom, that's just a symptom. To just say, well, they commit more crime. Well, why do they commit more crime? Because they spent 400 years being oppressed, being enslaved, being told they're less than, literally telling they're 3/5 of a human, and that goes through the generation. So if you don't look at the, if you're just looking at the symptom, it's really dismissive to everybody's experience. So if you have the same experience and you have poverty and addiction, and let's say you got addicted and you had crime, and your argument is, well, I went through the same thing that this black person went through, and I've
been beat by the cops twice.
Okay, that's
red light. I didn't get to pull in a race
So
car or anything.
what I'm saying is,
No parade, no
it
nothing.
affects everybody, but it affects black people and people of color more because of their history. You can't just look at the symptoms. It's what's missing. I'm only yelling because it's loud.
What you say?
Thank you guys for continuing to stay with me here. It's super hot out here. All right, guys, we're gonna walk around real quick. I'm just trying to catch my breath here. Hold on. We're gonna go take a walk to the. We're gonna go take a walk to the entrance and see if there's anything happening by the Land Run Monument itself. Oh, it's getting too hot out here, man. A lot of nice people, people I don't even know are kind of, hey, Chase, you know, I like seeing what you're doing, blah, blah, blah. And to all those people who are out here from Oklahoma tuning in, I appreciate you. Thank you. It's pretty hot out here. I'm just gonna go take a look. We're gonna do a quick run around. Sorry. Whew. I'm gonna put some water on my head here momentarily. I thought I had that facing the memorial, so I mean the monument. Just give me 1 second, guys. I just gotta hydrate really quick. Woo! It's a little too warm for me. I'm from Boston, so not used to this crap.
You're gonna die, man.
Oh yeah, man.
With that damn thing you got on.
Oh, I know. Woo.
Running the nose, 20 pound flag coat, along with a gas suit on. Filled, you know, those ones that are filled with charcoal.
Yeah.
Gas mask.
Yeah. Well, I can imagine, especially in this heat, you know. That's crazy. I'm 24, so I know that feeling. Yeah. All right, guys. Hey, would anyone be interested in doing like a brief interview on like the local perspective on what's happening here today?
I'll be interviewing out, buddy. I've been through 5 or 6, 7 interviews.
All right, no worries. I just figured I'd ask, you know?
Thank you, man.
No problem, buddy. Would you like to say a few words, boss man? You don't have to if you don't want to. Not a problem, sir. All right, guys, so we're here still at the Oklahoma City Land Run Monument, and I just kind of walked to the front of the monument area where you kind of walk in. I wanted to see if more people were coming or things of that nature. We're going to take a look more of the monument itself, but I'm just kind of walking around giving you guys an idea of what it looks like here. All right, so let's get to it. Hey, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Yep. A lot of friendly people out here in Oklahoma. I'd have to say a lot of friendly people out in Dallas too. I don't know if that's like a centralized southern thing or you know, I don't know. I've never really been to these parts before, so it's really great to have all these people from all over just be really friendly and cordial. It goes a long way. So we're gonna be here all day, guys. Trying to stay hydrated. It's very hot, clear skies, 106 degrees. Not used to this.
Well, yeah.
Yes, please. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Nice. Just acquired some water. Yeah. You guys want to do an interview? Very brief, just like what's happening from the local perspective, really quick. Are you a Native American?
Yeah, I'm Cheyenne Arapaho.
Okay.
Wichita, Comanche, Comanche, and Sioux. All my kids right here. Wanted to bring them out here to educate them. I asked them on the way up here what they know about the land run, all this stuff going on. The schools don't teach them nothing about the true history about Oklahoma.
Yeah.
I wish they did. I try to educate them a little, and then we listen all over here. We just come out with support, you know.
Awesome, man.
It gets his heart pumping a little bit, seeing what's going against it. But,
Yeah.
you know, what's right is right, what's wrong is wrong. They're proud of it. But I explained to them, you know, it's just like the Jewish and the Nazis. They don't make statues. People go to jail for even doing that symbolism that they do.
Yeah.
She told me that. Yeah, it's my daughter, Kellyanne Sleeper, Sienna Sleeper, Yasmina Sleeper, Samaya Sleeper, D'Angelo Sleeper, my wife Sierra, and I have another daughter, Rosemary. I brought them to educate them.
Nice. And you would say, being a wise local of the area, you would say love and peace is the way to do things around here, correct?
I think we could, people could learn a lot from our Native American ways that we are. We're all about that, you know. That's how we got to this point.
Yeah.
People think they could just run over us, and then when we get mad about it, it's a big deal. They make it a big deal about it. But we're really about love. We love everybody.
Absolutely, man. And, you know, thank you for your time very much. I do appreciate it, boss, man. My name is Chase from the Allen Report. Yes, and independent from Boston.
My name is Kendrick Sleeper. I'm a Arapaho District 2 legislator for North Side Arapaho Tribe.
Nice.
Wanted to bring my kids up here.
Absolutely, man. Is there a way people can support the your tribe or anything like that? They can find out more information, maybe.
The website is Cheyenne Arapaho Tribes.
Cheyenne Arapaho Tribes. Okay.
Arapaho.
Arapaho Tribes. Okay, very nice. All right, guys, make sure you go there and check it out. Check out. Yep.
Always bring a point to this. My kids are part Wichita. My grandma was full-blood Wichita. They were the original inhabitants of this land from the bottom of Kansas all the way to Oklahoma to Texas.
Wow.
And then all these other tribes were brought here except for Wichita and maybe one other tribe.
That's good to know. I didn't even know that. That's interesting. Well, thank you for your time, boss, man. Thank you very much. You have a blessed day. You too, guys. Whew, it's a hot one out here, my friend.
I've never seen it. I've never seen it. I've never been down here myself.
Oh, so no, I wasn't recording you. Sorry, I was pouring water on my head. I'm sorry about that. Would you like to just say maybe a few words if you want? All right. No, I was just asking because I'm not sure. You could be a local of the area, and I just want to maybe get a perspective on the locals' opinion on what's happening here. Okay. Yeah. Good point. Thank you. Would you like to say anything, boss man? All right. Yep.
The guys I work with, they say, how in the hell did you do that? And I'd say, I can see now why there wasn't any pyramids in Europe.
Shoot. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Just got to put my water bottle back on here. There we go. Thank you for staying with this broadcast. I'm going to keep you updated real quick. As of right now, we're trying to listen on what the speakers are saying. A lot of Native American speakers, a lot of Black Lives Matter speakers. It's heating up out here a lot. A lot of people are just resting, sitting in the shade, trying to educate themselves, I guess you could say. We're going to continue to walk around and gather people's opinions and information and give you the local perspective on what's happening here in Oklahoma City at the Land Run Monument. The local news put it out to be, it would be Cowboys versus Indians, and that they would look at that trouble would be here. Now, as far as I've seen it, it's been peaceful all the way around. There have been a few, maybe unfortunate encounters of people talking back and forth, but for the most part, it's peaceful. You have everyone from all walks of life getting along for the most part, and that's what you need, peace. Peace to lead the way.
We're not here to destroy anything but inaccurate history. We're here to promote respect for true history. I went to school, somebody from somewhere else. I'm from Oklahoma. Right across the river, this grain mill over here. When I was a kid, I used to climb up on top of it. There's a big space between two of those mills. And it's one of the worst, stupidest things I've ever done in my life. I jumped from one to the other when I was about 13. Doesn't hurt. There used to be a ghetto over here called Royal Road. And across the river is Rarity Flats. Poor white people, poor Indians, poor black people.
He's done more, I've seen.
And they did not teach accurate history. I remember the first grade, I wanted to get on board with that. I said, well, look at our elephants. He says, we want that kind of history.
That's authoritarianism.
So that's my education. And I was fortunate. My father was pretty learned. He read a lot, went to school a lot, and stuff. And he was a World War II Bronze Star and things like that. And he was a good example. But he always taught to stand up for what you believe in. And my mother was the same way. And speak your truth and respect others. And he said, don't start a fight.
There is a person that
just
pretty much
finish
works
it.
for any mass company that's racist, right?
We're fighting for justice, we're fighting for brotherhood, we're fighting for the future. And to these non-Indians here, we're fighting for their future also. And we fight for the water, we fight for their children's children. There's so much American history that even our own people don't know about our own people. And the non-Indians know even less. And so we need to communicate back and forth.
For those of you that don't know, that's the city, Oklahoma City right there in the back.
Right now, there's a virus of greed. Greed is fueling all of the wars, all of the entanglements of politics and everything has to do with greed. That's a fact. In fact, in the Christian world, it says gluttony is a sin. And it should have been spelled out more. It's one of the worst things, taking more than you need. In our culture, we're taught, don't take more than you need. And when I was a little kid here in Oklahoma, they used to come around with a bus and pick us up for what they call Vacation Bible School. And I used to go to Vacation Bible School. And as I learned more about our culture, I found some similarities there. You know, and I see a lot of, and I don't mean to slam any Christians or anything like that, but I see a lot of misinterpretations. You know, where they asked Jesus why he was here, and he said, I come that you would know life more abundantly.
If you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, shoot them my way. I can do my best to answer them for you. A lot of speakers are just speaking right now on Native American history and what have you. So we're going to continue to document out here. And everything is peaceful, you know, the way it should be. Everyone's doing the right thing. It's very hot out here. So if you're in the Oklahoma area, Dallas, Texas area, definitely come out and show your support, or come out and document, or come out and check out the historic side of this any way you can. If I had to guess how many people were here, there's a lot of people. It's probably like 100 people, give or take a few numbers. And it's also, I heard that, so right now obviously there's a protest going, but I heard tonight, this evening time, there's going to be another protest here. So not sure what that protest will entail, but we'll be back later tonight as well to check that out. But we're here live.
Antarctica and different places where the glaciers are melting and things like that. We need to start paying attention. Mankind think they're the most advanced, technological, smartest people in the whole universe, or at least on Earth. But we are probably the dumbest, stupidest species abound, because no other species except man destroys his environment. We need to look to nature. We need to look to the animals. You never see a wolf or a bear, hear about them committing their own thinking by taking some drug or some plant that will mess up their thinking. But we do that. You never see them killing things just for the fun of it, to give it to some other animals and maybe doing something, you know. But we do that. We have a lot of things we need to learn from nature. You know, even our Bible was the trees and the earth and the animals. You know, no tree is perfectly straight, but they all reach for the light, meaning teachings and meaning truth. All of those things are part of our culture, and it's I might get a little emotional sometimes, and I also have senior moments. I'm 76 years old. And so, you know, I've been around a while. I was at Wounded Knee and Custer riots, Sioux Falls riots, all of
It is not about a forced placement. It's a choice placement. No, I did. Have a good day. Bye. Yeah. Take care.
I'll elaborate on that.
I love this
So during the Jim Crow era, they actually passed a bunch of laws that basically gave HOAs of different neighborhoods the ability to choose who lives in their neighborhood.
They can't choose white or black.
Yes, they can.
Yes, they could. Yes, they could. They can't. That's illegal.
Yes, but they did during Jim Crow because it only happened.
Do you know what Jim Crow means? Jim Crow was law. Jim Crow was law. You said you were done talking about
Sometimes it's okay to let
About 60 years ago, this
say
was
what they gotta say.
happening. And the HOA has the ability to go, oh, well, I don't want black people living in my neighborhood. That's changed. In some places, yes. Some places, not everywhere has the same laws. But there are still places where the HOA...
Do you know of anywhere, honestly, I don't know.
Yeah, no,
do you know anywhere that actually is required that if you're a color, you have to live in this area?
Yes.
Like I said,
Sundown, Texas. You know the name of the Sundown town, Texas?
Oh, no.
My fiance used to live near there.
And you have to move there if you're what color?
They won't let you move in. You basically go, hey, I want to buy this house, and the
HOA of a city or a neighborhood? HOA of a city or a neighborhood?
Either way.
Thank you, David.
Because,
next
well,
we have
there's a lot of landlords
community member
that also
LP
have
who
the
said that she
same
would like
right.
to come up and say a
They
few
go,
words. So
oh,
please
well, I'm
welcome
going to
LP.
respect you because we have like a culture here.
So, yeah, what you're saying is a minority piece of it, right? Like a little bitty thing. Just like,
No, it was a very real thing because
yeah,
we used
no,
to
I
do
didn't
the
say it
law
was fake.
here in
I didn't say it was fake at all. I still don't believe there is no requirement for any forced placement of any race in the United States. Black, Hispanic, Mexican, anything.
But it's, you basically go into a neighborhood.
See, it's not forced. You're right.
If I was black, I go, oh, well, I want my kids to be able to go to this. Like, my work is nearby. The school system is great. I want to live here with my family. And I go to the HOA and they do one of their inspections. And they basically say, well, you don't actually fit our criteria. You can't move here. So it's not forced, but they're just not allowing them. So then all of a sudden you're having to move out to somewhere else where there is an abundance of black people because that's the only place that they can move.
So you disagree with segregating people because of race?
Yes.
Segregating education because of race, right?
Yes.
What about black college? Is there a white college?
Do you know why black colleges exist?
You said you were done talking about it.
And you're making the stupidest
Well, then go away. I'm talking to him, and we're having a peaceful conversation. And you said you were done, so you can explain.
Black colleges exist because they wouldn't let people.
Hold on. Back to us. You disagree with segregating of race?
Love each other despite what side you're on. I believe you should be
for the race first. Isn't that segregated?
Any political affiliation,
There's not a lot of white people.
because
That's not
They're choosing to go
black college is not
besides all
segregation.
people
No,
that
it's not
accept us.
segregation because
But besides all
white people
that,
can still go there. They're not going to be like, oh, you don't fit in
just take a
our,
look
you know,
at
like,
each
you're not
other.
black, you're not
Take a
going
look
to
at each other right now.
Don't
be friends,
It
okay?
was founded
I see
by
you.
and created for black people. So obviously, the majority of people are
Anybody, what do you say?
And that, and so
So
it was
it's
made
more segregated
for-
Human.
after
What else?
It was made for black people, but
Correct.
there's no disallowing of white people to go
Which is
in.
what segregation
Is there
is.
literal
Correct.
segregation?
And you said there is a black college, right? There's a black college.
There are black colleges, yeah.
Why are there not all colleges
Beautiful.
for every other
What
race?
else?
Because what I just said is that
Community.
white people can still go into black colleges.
All
That's
of
not
that.
Why is
actual
there not an
segregation.
Asian or
All
an
of
Indian?
that. We need to put
There are
Oh,
colleges.
there are
The
Indians. How's
majority
that
Yellow,
set?
south, red, and blue. Let's make purple. You know, let's come together and be
I
one.
mean, well, you want to look at the statistics of most other colleges, they're predominantly white.
Also,
So
Yeah.
I
these colleges are there
understand the
created for people
frustrations
who
of
care
either
more, well,
side.
don't not necessarily
As
care
a
more,
person
but
that
they want to be
is
able to
They're
be
predominantly
around
white because the majority
not only
population.
black, not only
the
white,
majority of
not
the wealthy
only
African
yellow,
population.
not only red,
population. So how many is there going to be
and
when
not
80% of the
only
people are
has
white?
been
You can't have a
mistreated by
perfect
the
50-50
system
mix when the
in
population
a way or
doesn't
form. We all need to understand
I'm
that
sorry. What
I'll
what
go
were
back.
you equating that
It's
to?
not
I'm sorry, I
pathetic.
kind of got lost there
That's
for a
okay.
moment.
It's the darkness. It's the anger we have
Sorry
for
to
each
slow down,
other,
sorry,
and we
I'm
don't
not
even
trying to
know
do
each
that.
other. We just
I lost my
need
train of thought.
to be
Sorry.
patient
Skip that.
and be loving of all our nefesh, all of our voices, all of our soul, all of our spirits. And we need to find the common beauty and common ground and common interest of each other, because that's the only way. That is the only way we can get through this darkness together. I'm LP, everybody. You can find me on YouTube. Called The Little Patriot. Thank you for having me to speak. Sorry if I took up all your time.
That is the opposite of what people are fighting for. It's not community. That's the complete opposite of what anybody should want to do. That is horrible. Tearing down and destroying history does nothing but repeat itself. That's what Hitler did. Hitler tore things down, he separated the people, they attacked the police, they disbanded the police, and then they created communism.
So
Okay,
I want to get you.
thank you, LP, for those words. I want to also
Do you like
recognize
being
that
called
we
a
have
white supremacist because you like Trump?
Garland Pruitt
No,
here with NAACP.
exactly.
Does it happen
Thank
more
you for being here, Garland. We
Unbelievable.
appreciate
That's the
you.
thing,
If
though.
you'd like to
So
come
don't
up,
be equating
Homophobic,
I
I'm
want you to do
racist,
that.
Don't be equating Black Lives Matter
Getting ready for our
one
next
person
speaker, somebody who I
who
love
said
very
something
much and is an
stupid.
incredible
Because there are white
indigenous educator.
supremacist
Pencil Tusk is up next,
but
so
not
please
all
welcome
Trump supporters are
Garland
white
Pruitt with the
supremacists.
NAACP.
No, one person would say the entire state of Texas to black people does not mean the
Good
entire
evening,
black
good
lives.
evening, good evening.
It doesn't mean all of them want that.
I just wanted to be a part of what you all are doing today. When we see those horses and those carriages and everything else we see over there, it's always good to know that there's another side of the story. And that side of the story more often than not is not ever being told. And when it's being told, it's not being told properly. Acknowledgement is everything. So when they tell you about,
if they go violent, guess
you
what?
already know.
It is now a riot.
You already hung, bled, and died also. This is yours land.
So Trump is the problem.
Because
all the supporters
we're
are
dealing
running
with a
cars and
system.
protesters.
The system is systemic racism.
Violent protesters.
We're in the process of what they call a new construction. This will be the third reconstruction. And in that reconstruction, you see some of the things that are happening at the national level beyond just the state of Oklahoma. You do need an indigenous state here in Oklahoma. You got no tribes here than you probably have anywhere else here in the country. And so as you all continue your strive, and then you continue your struggle, as you continue to fight, stand up, speak up, and demand something different, know that you have a voice right now. That little supreme thing that took place this week is to your advantage. Make it work. Make it work. It's one thing to put something on paper, it's a whole other thing to challenge it in the courtrooms to demand something different from what you have. You're not just doing it for yourself, you are doing it for your kids and grandkids. You're doing it for those that have already hung, bled, and died. You have a strong history. Just like my background, as far as our history concerned, will never always be told. But you play a role in fixing that, changing that, and correcting that. I just wanted to come out and say you have our support. We recommend that we support you, we endorse you. And like the message said, we're still standing. And we're standing with you in your struggle. As long as we live and breathe, we got to continue in the struggle. Thank you.
When you go in as a group, right? You're a group, and if some one person throws that pool table, you guys are playing.
I want to give another reminder. We have so much water over here. Please come get a bottle of water. We do not want to hold this
that
back.
group did it, they're going to kick you all out.
So come
right?
get a water.
They're not going to kick you out. They're going to get
Up next, we have an incredible indigenous woman, Kate Soltuska, who is the board president of Sovereign Community School, and she is here to share some words with you today. Please welcome Kate to the mic.
Is rogue.
Okay.
Just like the protest.
So it's okay to take.
Please, I let you speak as well as I let you speak. When a protest goes down a street and everybody's peaceful and great, well, and then all of a sudden it gets dark and people start burning and looting and whatever. Well, at that point it is now a riot. You are not in a protest, you are in a riot.
Good afternoon, everyone.
And riots cause change.
Even if you're peaceful, you are at a riot, correct?
I am so honored.
Now you're at a riot.
Invited
You are at a riot.
And yes.
You are a rioter. Even though you're not looting it, whatever.
And what's wrong with that?
What's wrong with being a
The
rioter?
only reason that I have
Rioting is
the
violence.
only reason I have the ability to
Rioting
marry
is
who I
violence.
want is because
Protest
of riots
is not
in New
violence.
York City.
This is a protest.
The only reason I can marry who I want to marry is because people out of New York City had to fucking fight every day against the police and riot. What are you talking about?
My grandmother's family.
It's truly beautiful.
This is my father.
What are you talking about?
This is my father. His mother's family disowned him, or disowned her because she married my grandfather, which is Indian.
Okay.
Feel free to laugh at me. My great-grandparents and my
I know,
grandparents were
you
taken
know
from
it
their
does.
homes
But that doesn't
and
have to
abused
do
in
with
government
any of that.
schools. Those schools laid the
The riot
foundation for public education.
If you go in
The
as a
systems
group,
available to our
everybody's
children
peaceful.
today
That is a
were
protest.
designed around
If
structures
everybody
used to
starts,
mass
or
genocide
say-
as education
Say
and
there's 15
opportunity.
people, and 5 of them start rioting.
One of many
Well, you're
ways
in that
this
group.
plays out in Oklahoma
Now that is
is
a
the
riot.
glorification
The group is a
of the
riot.
land run.
They don't individually say, oh, there's
When
5
I was little,
rioters and 10 people. No, you're now in a riot.
You
You're now in a
The
group.
teachers explained the land run in class as though the land was free, uninhabited, ripe for the picking. This didn't sound right to me even as a child. I asked my teacher where us Indians were, and she didn't really have an answer for me. So what do 7-year-olds do when they've been wronged? They tattle. I was ready to tattle. It was going to be the biggest tattle of all time to tattle to my mom.
I don't
about
really
my
shed a
teacher,
tear for
where I
it
was
because it's not a
stoked.
person. We can rebuild a building,
But then
right?
oddly
But if you
enough,
die
the
or if I
teacher
die,
tattled on
our
herself.
families are going to miss us, right?
She sent home a
people are being
letter
killed right
asking
now
my
by
mom to
riot.
send me with a sack lunch and to dress up like an
Yeah.
extra from Little House on the Prairie
Three
to
people
honor
shot
and
each other?
celebrate Oklahoma's
So,
historic
how many,
land run.
compare that to the police, and
I
then
only
see why we're
remember 2
protesting.
things.
How many what?
How many people do the police kill every
Number
year?
one,
Actually, we'll not even go for people.
the horror.
Because I know
They
that a
were
lot of
lying
people
at
love dogs
school.
more
Our
than black
teacher
people.
says Oklahoma
How many
was empty,
dogs do you
but
think
this
the police
was
kill
our
every day
land.
in this country?
Kill?
Our
Yes.
people died.
About
This was
27.
bad. Why would a teacher
About
lie to a
27
teacher
every
who's
single day.
supposed
It's
to
insane.
So the fact that they're killing
number
dogs,
two,
and if you wrap that up,
How many of those dogs attacked him?
what? I'm just gonna shoot.
Have you
a
never
dog.
seen a video?
I'm just gonna walk. Okay, there's multiple videos. No.
There's videos of guys standing on cars and
There's
tearing bumpers off of cars.
multiple
Dude, I got
videos.
3 pits.
Okay,
Trust me.
fine. Okay.
My pits go rogue. You're gonna be on top of
My
the car.
elementary school would
Sure.
celebrate the land
But
run
if
with
you
a
go
huge
into someone's
event.
house and I kick
Kids
down your
would
door and
dress
I'm in the
up,
wrong
they
place
would
and I
get to
shoot your
bring their
dog, I'm in the
wagons
wrong.
to school, they would
Yeah.
race to find the
Likewise,
best
if I break
areas
into
of
the wrong house
soccer field,
because I'm
shove
serving
a
a warrant
stake
at
in the
night,
ground,
even though I already have
Kicking a
a
door to serve.
they would have picnics on the land they claimed.
Breonna Taylor.
And while they had their races and picnics, every year my mom
Let's
ran
not
around
even just
here
focus on that.
and sent me to
Daniel
the side
Saber
protest.
was shot dead on all fours in a hotel. The All Lives Matter crowd was silent. No lady was silent. We didn't hear any of them say anything about it. It was a white man that was shot. A Hispanic man that was killed and more. He was choked to death. For what? For breaking up a fight between his daughter and his wife. So when these things start to happen, we start to see state violence. So I think a lot of the time,
ancestors barely survived being
the differences I
forcibly
think we
removed
have
to.
are more on skin color.
Somehow my
When really,
religion
it's
survived
state
their
violence
death
that are
march,
oppressing us.
boarding
There was a guy that was over here that was
trampled
talking
by
about
horses and
he's
shot
getting
by
addicted.
settlers
I didn't really hear the full
during the land
conversation,
run.
but
And
those
yet
kind of
here I
things
am,
are happening to
their
everyone.
descendant,
So right now, the
watching their
federal government
history
gave billions of
erased
dollars to
and
corporations, while you
acted
and I
out
got
by innocent
$1,200 checks. Not even everyone that I know even got a $1,200 check. So now we're in a situation where you have this pandemic. We're going to shut down your job. You can go to whatever job you have, but you get $1,200 to be still. So now we're being put in a position
about
where
what they're doing,
you were
being
pissed
so
off at
proud
me,
to be called
and I'm pissed off at you for
not
no
knowing
reason.
they were
The
playing
two sides are
murderers
warring
and
against each other.
I'm
We're
not
really
pissed off at
teachers
anybody.
and
The only thing I'm
I'm
angry
speaking
about
in
is
general.
teaching lies
I'm
and
speaking in general,
encouraging this
right?
indoctrination.
So the two sides
This
are warring
just
against
shows
each
how
other.
much
And really,
teaching
the
accurate
federal
history
government,
matters.
and it's not even just a Trump
Having
thing. A lot of people like to say it was a Trump thing. If you can go back to
matters.
2008,
Glorifying trauma, theft,
Sure.
and genocide.
Which is the reason I'm not voting for Joe Biden.
I have some Native friends who
The
say
crime
they
bill.
participated
So these
in
things,
runs as
a lot of
children,
what happens, I
that
think,
their
in this country
parents
is
didn't
people get
realize
tied
what
up
was
in
happening at their
personalities when
school,
these
or
things have
if
been
they
happening
did,
for
they did
decades.
not want their child to know
We've
the
been fighting
darkness
each
and
other
oppression
while
of what
state
was
violence has been
happening.
oppressing us every
Because
single time.
ignorance can be bliss,
So
right?
instead of actually, if you look at all these other countries,
Some of my friends
I think it
resent
was
that I
Sweden.
was taught
They
to
were putting
protest
homeless
at
people
such a young
in
age.
the hotels
I
because
get
no
it,
one
I'm
could
really
travel.
cool, I cry in
They did that in
public.
San Francisco as well. So the fact that we can actually eliminate
We were
homelessness.
sad and lonely on that side, like, y'all were having fun in your mornings.
a country that has no homeless.
But anyways, jokes aside,
not
that's
necessarily-
the other side of
There's
the
not a
trauma.
country that
Trauma is
doesn't have
being
homeless
inflicted on
people.
children by
how many
inaccurate
homeless people
teachings
are all over
because
the
How many
world?
places
children
have a
don't
Skid Row,
know
though?
what they're reenacting.
Every state that has
Children reenacting
I'm
their own
talking countries
genocide.
though, like worldwide.
Meaning children
How many places can you go
patriotic
where you just got a
lives,
massive
fun
homeless?
activities to lead them to inflict harm
Which
upon
ones? You want to talk about
themselves and
Paris,
others.
where they're just all over
This
Paris?
trauma
A lot of that is also
It isn't
immigration, which is a
just
whole
the
nother
kids on the
problem.
sideline that are
Because now we're
affected.
talking,
Australia.
Absolutely not. It
Germany,
isn't just Native
France.
kids that are affected.
and there are homeless,
Africa.
there are homeless
Children are
problems.
harmed
Africa's a
by being
continent.
taught false history and being allowed to reenact genocide.
That's just like, well, the reason I say that is because when you say Africa, that just, it's like you
The
say
anger
Europe,
that we
okay,
feel
we'll be
about
specific,
harming
right?
them
You
children
said what
about
country?
being reminded
You said Africa.
of this
So
genocide
it's
with the
it's
celebrated
semantics,
statue
but
that we have to walk by just to enjoy Bricktown.
But they have a lot.
can
They
either
have a
save
lot.
your soul and
Sure.
burn,
We have a lot less
we
of a
can own our
homeless
fire
population
and
in other
watch it
countries,
heal
though.
movements.
So when you have a lot less of a
If we don't
homeless
get
population in
angry,
other countries,
and we don't
because
allow
they made
ourselves to be
policy
filled with the
decisions
sacred
to
fire
not
of our
have fights
ancestors
out.
that
So
came
there's
before
these
us,
things. I
nothing
don't know if
will
you've seen
change.
these. There's something that even surprised
You
me.
use your anger
So
in a
instead of
good
the homeless
way.
actually getting
You talk to
getting
people
houses
and
and
educate
food,
them.
things
got
like
spikes
that,
on
they
the
got
feet.
spikes and they
Be
put
shocked
like
at how many
the
people
metal
leave the platform.
armrests so they can't lay down.
To all the young ones, your fire is sacred.
So
When we come
I live in
together
Choctaw and I have
solidarity,
since 2001.
whether intertribal or
If
with
I
allies,
see a
that
police
sacred
officer,
fire
it's
becomes
probably
an
the cop that
unstoppable
was right next door to me, or it's maybe
At
every 2
Sovereign
weeks,
Community
maybe a
School, I
month.
get
I may go without seeing a cop. Now, if I go to my grandmother's property over there on the east side, I'm going to see a cop multiple times. Every single
You know why? There's more
They're
violence.
growing
And you know why?
academically and holistically.
Because
They're defying
their
the
education is
statistics for
terrible.
Native youth in this
Their
country.
property taxes,
It
they're
isn't
used to
just
fund
some
this education.
dream.
Why do they have to go to that
Teaching
school?
accurate
Because their parents
history is
moved there, right? That's their public school.
It's
But if you were
already
born there,
happening, and the data reflects the positive impact it is having.
So,
In closing,
But I'm telling you,
this
social
monument
mobility,
is disgusting.
we have something.
I'm not.
Accurate history matters.
You can, but we don't have
Half
social
of
mobility in this
Oklahoma
country.
has just
Not
been
nearly.
declared as
We don't have a
Indian
social. We don't
territory
have as
by
much
the
social mobility in this country as we do in other countries. Sure, we don't have a hard caste system like they have
An
in India.
indigenous revolution cannot happen without black liberation. Black Lives
Probably needs to
Matter.
be
Abolish
updated.
ICE.
But the problem
Now,
is-
thank you.
Because the things that you are disadvantaged, you're going to have poor drinking water like you saw in Flint. you're going to have terrible schools where you have mold and all this garbage in your schools. That's difficult to learn.
Yes. I want to just shout out to some of our indigenous artists that are here with
But
us
look at where they
too.
allowed it to happen. But look at where it
Nicole
happened.
Hatfield and Richard Curtis, thank you so much for sharing your art and your voices with us today in support. And I know we've seen other artists in the community here as well. Thank you for representing. And I believe now we have
These things
music.
continue to happen in poor communities, though. So whether you
Okay, we have some more music coming up, and I also want to just let you know that we have Ali Shin from Freedom Oklahoma coming up to speak soon, and
they're not only black communities,
and
but I'm
also
saying
Georgia Harjo. She's a student from Soccer
I'm
Community
not saying
School, and it is
it's. I'm not
so
saying it's always right.
imperative that
The generalization that
center
we're talking about
voices
is
of our
not
youth,
always, but they
so
do
that we
tend
know and
several times
let them
to be targeted at
direct us in the ways that we
because they're easier to get away with.
make things better. So come on up.
They tend to be.
Style of town, like my downtown, my 23rd, the homes were built in 1919. The plumbing was built in 1910. Those plumbings and all those things are going to be dilapidated.
Thank y'all again. Giving me a little bit of time.
But their wages, also part of the problem is when your wages are
community.
productivity.
Sorry. Some historic music.
All those in attendance here aim for what you do for us as a community. I'm a part of the community here. You know, I was born and raised around Anadarko, Oklahoma. Spent some time at Riverside Indian School. So I know a little bit about these boarding schools and the things that they tried to take from us. So we embraced that as a people. And through oral traditions and teachings, these songs were handed down from my uncles, from my grandfathers, my dads, and my brothers. So I'm thankful for the opportunity to all these organizations that make this possible for just myself to come out and bear witness to a piece of history, a piece of lineage, teaching from our folks, and to let the community.
This gentleman is going to play some historic Native American music, and so we're going to take a listen to what that sounds like.
Native land that has been handed back to us from the Supreme Court. Even though it's not of my people, but they are my brothers and my sisters, and my moms and dads, because I've spent time amongst their peoples, learn their traditions and their customs and their ways, and just to try to share a prayer, trying to share a feeling of mutual respect with each and every one in attendance today. I thank y'all for bearing along with us thus far. So at this time, I'm going to share what we call a friendship song, friendship dance. Those around the communities, around the powwow world know these as round dance songs.
It's a Native American friendship song.
We are all as one. We dance as one in a circular motion, just as my drum here. Our lives are secular. There's no end to our life. As in Christianity, it's a linear. We get to heaven. All these kind of teachings that we were taught with me growing up from my elders of prayer and how prayer can manifest, how prayer can heal, how prayer can move mountains, they say. These things are really real today. So today that my ancestors are listening. They're listening to everything that's been said here today, and I'm thankful for those kind of teachings here today. So I'm going to share this song with y'all. Y'all are more than welcome to gather hand in hand and in a circular motion dance here today. Because that's what these songs are. They're healing for this land, for this property that we stand on, for that monument that stands right over there as the atrocities that are the foundations of this nation here. But we're still here. We're still thriving. We're still striving.
I'm live right now on YouTube.
Teach our grandchildren, teach our great-grandchildren.
Yeah, you can find it on the Allen
what
Report
pride
right
and
on
heritage
YouTube.
that we can share
Yes,
amongst
sir.
you people here today. So I'm going to share these songs with y'all. I hope, again, thank you for this opportunity. I hope.
Native American historic music. Stay tuned. seems to be a medical emergency happening here.
Thank you, Gordon. Please remember that we've got water, we've got masks, and we've got snacks. If you're feeling a little peaked being out here in the heat, please stop by the medics tent if you're not feeling well. Again, we have masks up here. If you don't have one, we need to protect our elders. Please wear your masks. Up next, we have one of my dear friends, Ali Shin, who is the Executive Director of Freedom Oklahoma, here to talk with us. She is always out
All right, let's continue to walk around.
Our indigenous community and communities of color. So please welcome Ali Shin.
It's very hot out here.
Thank you, Sarah. My name's Ali Shin. My pronouns are she, her, and hers. I'm the Executive Director of Freedom Oklahoma, and I'm honored to be here. Thank you. Freedom Oklahoma organizes on behalf of the LGBTQ Two-Spirit communities. More on that in a moment. But I want to acknowledge that the people who asked me to speak here today, and so many of the people here, are survivors of genocide. I am on stolen and still occupied land, talking to people that my people used every monstrous and inhuman weapon at their disposal to eliminate. Survival is revolution. To survive is a miracle. I'm honored to be speaking with you today. So I want to say that I grew up on this stolen land. I was educated on this stolen land. I took my one required Oklahoma history course on this stolen land, and I have 2 degrees in history also obtained on stolen land.
And I'm guilty too.
And I was 30 years old the first time that I heard somebody clearly tell me that indigenous people were survivors of genocide. So those words in that education were a gift not from my school lecturers, but from Sarah Adams Cornell. And she said those words to me 3 years ago, and I haven't stopped thinking of them since. Privilege is learning of pain rather than living pain. Privilege is thinking of those words rather than experiencing them in every cell of my body. And I was asked today to speak by Sarah and Kendra on white allyship. And I'll tell you what I told them, which is that if I am an example of white allyship, then we need better allies. And if the minimal work that I've done can be considered that allyship, then what I know is that white people do not do enough to combat anti-indigenous.
This place is it's a pretty big place. The monument goes all the way around, guys, but majorly the congregating of all the people are over here in this area.
From a place that we can all hear. A place of acknowledging that we have all done and are today doing harm, and a place of dedicating ourselves to rectify. So here's what I've done, that I know and now understand as well. We have a habit of white people thinking ourselves as good white people and trying to other ourselves from our whiteness. We separate ourselves and refer to real historical and ongoing harm being the result of white people who don't get it. But I live on occupied land. I will rail against the Israeli occupation of the West Bank while I hold a deed to a home on land that is not mine. Colonialism is not of the past, it is an ongoing process. We are participating in it today and every day. We cannot other ourselves from that whiteness. We must continue to look within. This is not somebody else's problem, it is ours. I have checked boxes, I've been asked to help and stopped helping at exactly the moment that I felt better rather than the moment that liberation is achieved. I've spoken in generalizations and made vague promises to learn more and be better. I've done this, and I know many of us have done this. And the other side of those vague promises is an intentional and calculated risk assessment that allows me to live free of accountability. So let me get accountable with you today instead. Here are my specifics that I can tell you. I've asked Indigenous people, including some of the people who organized this sit-in, to offer a welcoming statement to primarily non-Indigenous audiences. I've done this more than once. I've done it recently. And I've done this thinking that I'm being noble, good, and right. What I understand today is that I've asked my friends to welcome invaders to land we have already invaded. I am here to promise you that never again will I do that. And allies, I'm here to ask you to do the same. I will never again ask Indigenous people to bear with me while I learn. I will never again place the slow pace of my intellectual transformation as more important than the literal survival of my fellows. When I refer to LGBTQ populations, I say almost exclusively that, LGBTQ, and I say it a lot. This is a failure to acknowledge two-spirit people, which are not encapsulated under umbrella terms. They are specifically Indigenous and must be specifically acknowledged as such. And so I make a personal pledge to you today that I will refer to LGBTQ2S communities. I will understand that admitting two-spirit folks is an act of erasure on land that I occupy is the ultimate act of erasure. I will acknowledge the land every time that I speak. When sit-ins like this are organized, I will lend my labor, not just my allyship. I will follow the lead of the Indigenous folks in my life. I will act even when I feel scared. I will transfer the benefits of my privilege. I will put my body on the line. I will stop being an ally and start being a co-resistor. I will acknowledge these actions as the literal least, quite literally the least, I can do as an occupier of this land. And I will amend this list regularly as such. I will ask each white person I know, and y'all, I know a lot of white people. I will ask each of them that I know to take that responsibility with me together. And we will continue to acknowledge that this conversation is not about us. And we'll pass the mic along. Thank you.
What's going on, boss man?
Thank you, Ali. Thank you, Freedom Oklahoma. And also want to
Trying to stand in the shade here.
Miss Georgia Harjo. She is a student at Sovereign Community School, and she has some words.
So as of right now, a lot of Native American speakers, Black Lives Matter, allies, is what they call them over here, are speaking. Not sure entirely how long they're speaking. They have a bunch of different speakers talking. I heard 3 o'clock, I heard 6 o'clock. I've also heard at 8 o'clock tonight, roughly, there will be people here. So I'm wondering if that will be a little more intense, but we'll be here for that as well. We're going to continue documenting on this live stream. Thank you for tuning in for the Allen Report. If you have any comments, questions, concerns, try to shoot them my way. I'll do my best to answer them. It's getting very hot out here.
Hello, friends. My name is Georgia Adeline Eshahajo. I am a Muskogee, Choctaw, Cheyenne, and Enrolled Seminole. And I'm a student at Sovereign Community School, located in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Today I'm here to support my community on the ones who came before us, our Indigenous peoples, our elders, our youth, and our family, and all of us as a whole, and all people of color. As an Indigenous youth, these monuments are damaging to our identity and sense of self-worth, and as history is often always taught with only one side to the story in mind, this is also lying to our youth about what is happening to our people, and it is oppression. This can be really damaging to our youth and to our adults as well as a whole, because going back to this, it's, what is the word? Genocide? It's a lot of mass genocide. aside and look at how stress from generations from then to now go on, and we need to stop this. We need to right those wrongs that have been done. And we're not being taught our ethnicity's history as well as others. How can we go forward in our future if even our past isn't being told right? We're all here today in peaceful protest to this damaging monument which isn't being told right. We're all here today in We're all here today in peaceful protest to this damaging monument which tells a story that not the young truth will capture the emotion we're doing to this land and us, all of us together. I hope we can all respect and honor each other and work together to understand the generational harm, stress, hurting, and the truth that these monuments and statues represent. We are here today to peacefully ask our community leaders to hear our voices and understand honoring one-sided history is detrimental and degrading to our indigenous peoples. I hope that we can all unite in harmony and right this wrong. We're stronger together as a community and not against each other. Thank you all for being here today in support of us and our movements. And I would like for us all to come to a peaceful solution to righting this wrong that has been placed. The school I go to, Sovereign Community School, is an indigenized space. Meaning when we go there each day, we have the ability
They have a local student of Oklahoma high school or college or something. I didn't quite hear what she said, but she's speaking currently.
We go there to accept everyone with open arms because we are all equal as human beings. And I would highly encourage that if you want your child to feel supported or helped or loved, that you would send them to this family, our community, because I know I feel amazing right now. At Sovereign, we have a solution to issues like this. It's called restorative justice. Some may be familiar with this word, and some may not be. For those who do not know, I quote Howard Zinn from 2002. It lists the 3 pillars of restorative justice with harms and needs. Who was harmed and what kind of harm was it? How can it be properly repaired? An obligation for restorative justice are who is responsible and accountable for this harm. And how can he or she help repair it and fix this? Our people have always believed in restorative justice. Have the community we need it desperately so that both parties can come to a conclusion peacefully so that we can trust our story will be told as well as theirs. As we're all human beings and all equal to each other. No one is higher or better than one another. And I hope to see our story told impartially. And Beijing was a great start. That still does not make the statue, this monument, and these lies. One-sided story does not make it okay. I want restorative justice for our indigenous peoples, our elders, our youth, our people of color, everyone in our community. And I hope that we can all come to a conclusion. But for that, we need to advocate for our story and take down or add to these hurtful monuments. David Hill, an organizer of this
super good guy. He has a program for teens. I went through that program. I got out.
Sit-in, yes, sit-in. This peaceful protest, and he's also a member of the American Indian movement. He said this is a tribute to invasion and a tribute to violation of treaty. It's using the settlers who had no place to go to. And I agree. This monument, this statue that is placed here, it is a tribute to invasion, and them not taking down and selling and them saying that it's okay to do this, and it is not. I want to be a part of our community and advocate advocate for what is right. I want to see a positive change and impact on our Oklahoma City community, and I want to see it spread like wildfire. I hope that events like these will encourage others to come and speak for themselves and their people and what is right everywhere, not just here. As we plant a seed, I believe it can grow, I promise. That will be hard, but life isn't easy. You just have to try and believe you can do it. And once you speak, others will join you. Because as you can see, all of these people here are here to support us. I hope our community and leaders hear our voices and make positive changes, tell the truths, educate all our community, and understand that those monuments and one-sided history teachings are wrong. It's time for restorative justice, and I believe it's time that we need justice. We need to fix this all, and we need to tell our children and about what had actually happened and what they did, not keep lying about it. Even if you feel you need to ride fence, you don't want to be on the bad side or the good side, whatever side it is. It's still wrong. If you're keeping quiet, you're on their side. It's time for a lot of things to change, I feel. And with the Black Lives Matter movement, we're starting to be heard finally. I thank them, and I thank our war allies, and I thank everyone. Mado, thank you all for coming today and hearing me speak and others.
Wise beyond her years. Thank you, Georgia. Next, we have two other youth that are coming, Isabella and Kennedy Friday, who are going to be singing a song for us. And if you would come on up to the mic. They are.
Hello everyone, how are you all? My name is Kennedy Friday from Embassy from Oakland. I'm Wish Dr. Wickman, Highland Academy. Today we would like to offer a song.
Native American young women who are ancestors to somebody great are about to sing a historic Native American song or a Native American song of some sort.
That's where a lot of your stuff is stemmed from, this mental illness. You go to people on the streets.
I'm gonna try to get a little closer.
See the most is what's going to stick in their mind, especially that they always see it on TV, this if they always saw man or woman, it probably wouldn't matter what race. That's your woman trying to break my house. And so it's more of what the media, I think, tries to train them to believe, which may or may not be accurate representation. I think whereas the media is trying to get people to believe so many people.
I'm sorry, can I just get right there? Sorry.
Thank you all.
Woo! Thank you for that beautiful song. Thank you for gifting us with that. Next, I'd like to invite up to the mic Miles Francisco. He is with Foundation for Liberating Minds. I met him a couple of years ago, and I know his mama, and his mama is good people. But she raised an incredible son who is doing really important work in education, talking about decolonizing education and really empowering our youth. And so I am hoping that he's here right now. Miles Francisco, if you are here, go ahead and make your way up to the speaker seat.
What's going on, boss man? How you doing today, Chief?
You guys, man, I appreciate your time.
Tell me about it. Do you need any water or anything, boss man? All right. I'm independent from Boston, and I was curious, through the locals' perspective, if you'd like, what would you say is going on here today?
I'm down with all that.
Through a local's eyes, through the local mindset.
Well, I tell you how I am. I grew up at Fort White on the farm. But when you're saying you're going to take it, that's when you go out and help about a couple dozen countries. And it's highly interesting how everything's cultural back. Found fascinating, someone like this different.
Yeah.
But just like it was my family just come over and killed us. Since I've been civilian, I found it or a car. My family, they came over here looking at the bone. A place for my young self working so hard. And I'm fucking killed. I'm not saying I was found forced in retirement when I was 55 and he wore out. I learned about the and I worked so hard and I saved so much that I don't need a job.
That's awesome.
And I'm not one of those that throw everything away. And I'll throw something away, it's pure junk.
Okay.
Because I can usually take it when you get certain rules. I live on 15 acres, have a big house. And just right you know, I think someone says, woe is me. I have plenty of woes myself, my whole family. I'm not asking to assimilate to our God. You know, y'all live your life, that's what the all the woes don't help you. I don't want to find, you know what I mean? If you don't make a plan for yourself, and you build yourself up to it. Yeah. And that's why I work for everybody. I mean, some people, I want to see all Americans get like I shouldn't be allowed to have all that stuff like that. And they want my money.
Wow.
And they're not entitled to it. And I believe everybody that has legitimate crime. Some that happen 100 years ago more, they don't. Because everybody has a chance to make something of themselves.
For the Trump rally, absolutely. Now I'll say this.
They could do this.
He wasn't at the Tulsa
How they say so. They're right before you make that out.
No, I'm talking about Tulsa rally. I'm from Oklahoma.
Go home.
That's another thing. But either way,
what happens afterwards comes to them.
Now, are you when this is over? Are you guys expecting it just to be peaceful? Everyone go home, or?
I'm afraid of those that come out of the state.
Yeah.
And looking for a way to American and our heritage. You know, both of my grandparents, both my parents grew up So let's put that down forward.
By allowing them to skip labor in other countries.
My mom could remember living in a shack.
I'm not saying Republicans got their hands, but I'm saying don't.
And it snowed that night, it'd be snowing.
He cut the Paris Accord, he cut TPP, he's the reason
But you know, we never cried about how bad the Chinese and that's what I think everybody you want somebody wants to take a shortcut, so I'm too good for that, and I want your money.
85% of the manufacturing is left country. All our jobs, all our manufacturing jobs.
My family comes from Arkansas, from Covered Black.
Yeah. Would you say that, being a wise gentleman like yourself, would you say that love is still the answer today, or is love no longer an option? Yeah, love is the only. Exactly, on either side, correct.
Inflation's back to that. So here's the end of the day. This is the real deal. When you go like normal, what's the number one thing?
If there wasn't no hate, there would be no problem. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
I'd be home in my
AC.
and I'm sitting back in the car.
Having a cold one, huh?
64 of my good days is over.
Isn't that ironic?
That's all right.
All these corporations, especially for a corporation that got started out of well, that's actually
Yeah.
It's just not right.
Sam Walton didn't originally start that.
And you know what? Me being independent from Boston, being in Oklahoma, I have to say, the Oklahomans here in Oklahoma, very nice people, very respectable, very cordial. No matter what your ideology is, I've had really great conversations with everyone across the board, and I think that peace and love is what's going to bring people together, finding that common ground. You're right. There are some people with just a negative mindset, and those are the people you have to reach out to the most and show them that there is positive out in the world. But it's very hard to do so. It's not easy.
They would agree to make 20% of their manufacturing here possible.
I'm not enough to save. There ain't nothing on my face.
I'm going to take out down a refrigeration contract and take air dust or CO2. And CO2 is not CO2. Yeah, CO2.
Something breaks.
CO2 isn't. Absolutely. It's not on. CO2 is, yeah, it's propellant in the center. It's CO2. And CO2 fumes is all the same.
When you get back home, go look at a bottle of air duster, you'll eventually find the refrigerator.
Yeah, no,
I've been a couple times, 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is the problem is
People have bad days.
And I never have. Most of my life, I didn't quite buy that speeding.
Leadfoot.
I always thought that I could do it safely. And usually, I don't need a police. Where I live, I don't need a police. I take care of myself. But when it comes to this, you're not liking it.
actually worse for the economy than
This thing that Black Lives Matter, only if it's taking back a white cop, real good. Black takes a black.
But you know what I mean? I agree. 22 is gone.
I can never like against the man. Like this virus, COVID-19 should not be called for.
You're right, yeah.
The ones that wants to tread on my life.
No, not actually. Hang on, look it up. Forbes magazine. See, that's what the media right now is trying to hide from you. It's very supportive. We're trying to
What was your MOS, if you don't mind me asking? Your job in the Navy, sir. Electronic training. Oh, very nice. Thank you for your service, by the way.
That is one thing that in 40 years I never heard.
Oh, wow.
In fact, if I didn't want to be discriminated against, I didn't let anybody know that. And the only time it really served me is hiring out for AT&T, but they'd already hired blacks. They already hired Vietnamese.
Okay.
So they go around hiring big. I didn't know about this till a black friend of mine. He was all upset that Vietnamese had so many.
Why would we do that?
So I was hired for someone that wasn't know.
Yeah.
That's the only time I was doing it.
Actually, 85% is what one
And a quick wrap up. What would you say to the world, or to practically more of the East Coast of America, on maybe what's happening here, or maybe a words of wisdom for everybody, perhaps?
Well, I'm not too much in words of wisdom, but there's a lot of things people do in this country. And when they tear down someone else's business, when they destroy things, that ain't right.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna do anything. And once I realize that, it's just balance. They're no different. We have a situation in Norman, and they decided to defund some of the cops.
I'm a libertarian.
And I went on Facebook and said, I will not step inside the territory of Norman to see what is going on. And there is a whole lot of people got mad and said, we need to remove our mayor and half our city managers. And they're taking steps to do so.
Taking the right precautions to get things done. I see what you're saying.
It's kind of like, you know, it's like, I was told for work, 3 o'clock in the morning. Usually, it's 7. So I worked at 7 o'clock one night, and I was forced to be at work at 3 o'clock. On the way in, I saw
you guys, we're going to bring some manufacturing jobs in there. But what we required, you would all things would have been different. Things would have been different. If we would have went to China and said, hey guys, we're going to allow our manufacturers to stay over here, we're going to sign this Paris Accord. But you guys are the number one producing greenhouse emissions times 10.
He winds up pulling me over for no reason, or me for no reason. And he tried to make up a fucking false
Accusations.
Yeah. Well, he was hoping to sell Trump. I've been partying all that and going home. That's what I was hoping. I know that.
Well, I'm not saying that we're not.
You know, I tried to was looking for the great outside. So let the guy do what he's going to do.
You take the freedom, 7,
and I'll take it up to his boss.
Yeah.
That's the way you do it. You don't.
So why do we need to fix it? Shouldn't we start fixing the people that are above us?
If someone cuts a gun,
Because he could kill you right there and be like, yo, he charged at me.
yeah.
You know?
We can't do that.
You don't fight back. You just do what you want to do. You ain't right.
But we've already got the emissions law in place prior to
And everyone that killed themselves since
all that. Those emissions laws are already in place.
I carried a 45 in the mail.
What the Paris Accord wanted, which allowed everybody to slowly change their plan, slowly get the emissions down.
There's always a chance though.
Yeah, the Obama administration fast forwarded that shit.
And taking a lie.
No, that's not true. Because you got Donald Trump sitting off
Same time, black guy, you know, things he's doing, he should have done that. If he had just, he wasn't knocking on counterfeit money, robbing and all our stuff, speeding away from him, trying to get away from him. last couple of months, we don't know how to do it. Get the gas, do what you want. But you always take care of
I see what you're saying. I would like to think that in America, if it's still America, you know what I'm saying, with First Amendment, Second Amendment, all the amendments, the Constitution, if it's still America, I would like to believe that if you're doing nothing wrong, you know, you have nothing to hide, and a cop shouldn't be trying to bust your balls if you haven't done nothing wrong, you know what I mean? I understand, you know, maybe people have bad days, maybe there's a mix-up in information, of course, but these are our employees. They should be trying to treat us with the most respect as possible. Now, I understand being a police officer, you probably deal with many, you know, people who are trying to break the law, so it's probably not too friendly most of the time, but at the end of the day, I think if you're trying to be a police officer, you know what you're getting yourself into, and I think it's very hard, but like you said, try to reason with the guy. If we had more cops that would try to reason instead of just trying to policy enforce or, you know, quotas for tickets and things, we'd have a lot less.
See, when I was your age, there was a court of public.
Oh, really?
So there was, yeah.
I want the president big shit. I don't need that motherfucker telling me it's
In San Diego,
I don't even want to hear from our fucking president.
I was pulled over, give him a ticket. Because I went
I want to see it
right
in the
lane to
jobs.
left
I
lane.
want to see it in the economy. I want to see it in the fucking nation.
Left lane back to the right lane on like a 4-lane road.
No, it's coming back.
Too fast.
Dude, you're sitting in a
Too fast, that's not illegal.
Yeah, that's not illegal.
That's not illegal. But getting back to that point.
Hard in 2019. Wasn't before.
They still made me mad because
You still have to be dragged into court, possibly pay a fine, and you know that.
so, you know, all people in the all big companies.
Yeah,
and some of that stuff,
I see what you're saying.
you know.
Here's the thing.
But
It's the truth. That is the damn truth.
a lot of things going on in California makes me want to go
That's what they want. So at the end of the day,
Yeah.
August 19th,
I'll be in San Diego and
November 19th,
there
announced a brand new manufacturer who sold a bunch of
clean up
Black and Decker,
Treasure Island by San
425,000
Francisco.
They won't show you
Been on
that.
station there for a year.
American tools are coming back.
In 76.
Craftsman's coming back. Every hand tool made by Craftsman will now be made in the USA come on. That's a big deal.
That's
That's a big deal. And those laws,
Not that,
those laws have
I see what you're saying. Do you think that? Would you say that if you were to go there in the name of peace, in the name of love, that there wouldn't be any problems?
That wouldn't be no problem, but as far as being busy, I'm just not going to spend my hard-earned money in a place that thinks the way they do.
Yeah. No worries. It's really hot out here. It's 106, I believe.
So why are you out here in Boston?
If you could just speak up a little too, I'm sorry. It's just hard to hear you on the camera. I'm here from Boston because I'm an independent documenter, and I travel all across America documenting all different kinds of events. I was in the Chop Zone in Seattle documenting all of that. I'm here in Oklahoma. Word on the street was that the local news put it out to be Cowboys versus Indians, whatever that means. And so that's just why I showed up a little prepared today in case something. I ordered mine online, but luckily it came in time. But I tried my best to be prepared because when you go to events like this, although I'm here in the name of peace and I'm trying to spread love, that, like you said, not every individual on earth has that. Because some people have hidden agendas on just creating hate and bringing down America, and I think that if we came united as, you know, I see it. My thing is I don't see color at all. I don't see, like, I see you as a human being. You know what I mean? And so that's just how I look at things. But if we could have Native Americans, you know, African Americans, Caucasians, Mexican, everything in between, every person just coming for the name of peace, because the love that we withhold is the pain that we carry, and we all are in contact with each other, and we're just better off getting along, you know?
It makes you laugh better. I mean, when you have hate, what does that do for your life?
Yeah, you
You do not enjoy that.
and the only thing that can stop hate is another force that's greater hate, right? Is a greater force, and that's never going to get anybody nowhere. And you have.
Back in 100 years ago, you read stories and you watch these movies that's accurate of what happened back then. People that came from overseas wanted to be Americans. They didn't want to be Scottish Americans. They wanted to be Irish Americans. They German Americans. There was, a lot, but you got.
You're talking about the time period of like Ellis Island, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And people came here to be Americans. And I almost had some Mexican neighbors that was great people. And the father still lived down in Mexico, but he'd come down and visit a lot. He was a great man. And they had little children, 3 or 4 years old. And they knew Spanish, of course. But certain days, they were all allowed to speak English.
Huh.
And that was enforced by the parents. And the parents,
And that's all right.
they wasn't
I don't think that's weird because I've never been pulled over. My mom's got
Mexican Americans.
But I mean, I'm just saying, at the end of the day,
That's how I am. I'm not German. I'm half Irish.
Yeah. You live in America. You're American.
And this division that I'm different from you. Because I think it's supposed to
Be united.
Be united.
no matter what you said, no matter what, in anger,
There was times during,
no, because that would be just
when the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor.
You're a pretty probably peaceful person.
You
probably change your
and they kicked butt.
Yeah.
2 wars at the same time. They kicked butt.
That I call an asshole.
And that's the kind of nation they want this to be.
To continue to be.
Continue to be.
That's an ideology. No, that's not. That's reality.
Absolutely, my friend.
Because you're not being attacked because of the color of your skin, color of your skin. That's not racist. I mean, what I'm saying is not racist.
I'm sorry?
Imagine this quite a venture for you.
It is, yes. My first time in Oklahoma City, my first time in Oklahoma, and obviously my first time at the Land Run Monument. Is it one of the biggest monuments in the country? Do you know? Oh, okay, yeah. I thought I heard someone say it, but I wasn't sure either, and I didn't want to say anything that was false. But
In fact, this first time I've seen it.
oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
Nice. And what do you think about the Land Run Monument?
I think it's fantastic. I think it's awesome. And I've seen it on TV. Don't give it justice.
Yeah. You're right. It's huge in person.
And if the Indians think they need more money, give them some money, make some money.
Yeah.
I have no problem.
But
Don't take away money.
do you think it's possible to put up Native American monuments right next to, if not near, the Land Run Monument and have?
They probably wouldn't want it.
I mean, there should be a way. Yeah, there should be a way though for everyone to find a way to get along and to move forward peacefully. And instead of tearing down history, instead of tearing down history, perhaps maybe take some of it, put them in museums, but for the most part, let's keep it up and let's maybe raise some other monuments that may have some people supportive.
There's a problem that's been going on for the last 10 years. Most schools are not teaching history. They're not teaching Oklahoma history. They're not teaching world history. And what they think is happening now, it's happened before.
Oh.
Study how Hitler got power. Study how Lenin got power. They're doing the same thing there.
Yeah.
And in fact, you know, since I started doing myself, doesn't this kind of remind me of the whole time? They're doing the same thing now as the Nazis did.
No,
It's
they're not.
against the Jews.
You're not. That's because they're
And that's because they got it's the same mindset. And as a Christian, I have to say it's the same demon that runs them. So, you know, people don't get taught this and they're told they don't know it. And they get taught wrong things, and that's what's making them angry.
Yeah.
And when I was growing up, there was a hippie movement that tried to take over America.
What was it called?
Hippie movement.
Okay. In the 60s, right?
In the 60s, right. They failed. Richard Nixon put a stop to it. They were doing the same thing. But they got wise. Well, they wanted to walk through such things. You know, they were really brilliant.
Yeah.
And so what do? They become professors, taking over schools, start becoming, you know, actors, getting actors involved in later on. And that's how we stand today. So what got started way back in the 60s, and then war in control now.
And do you think if they're stopped again, it will always keep continuing in history? They'll keep trying the hippie movement.
Yes. It was constant. That's why I say freedom is not free. You can't assume that, hey, this is great, and this way it's going to be, and you don't have to do that. Because sooner or later, there's a vacuum that someone's going to see, and they're going to try to come.
That's what they want, is for you to be afraid of
And that's what they're trying to do right now. They're trying to
their demands that we be afraid.
Let me see what's going on.
Yeah. Me too. Everyone seems to be walking that way, and I want to go check it out as well. But thank you very much for talking to me and giving some knowledge and some insight today. So I do appreciate it on behalf of Boston. So thank you very much.
Well, I tell you, with all things going on, I would love to see Boston. I think I'll be able to stick a foot in.
It's not as hot over here, if that helps you. So it seems, thank you for continuing with this broadcast. It seems, what's up, man?
Found you.
What's up, man?
I got you something, brother.
What is it? Let's see what it is here. Oh, man, that's awesome. This is, Comanche code. Tails, I say? Talkers. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome, man. I'm just gonna, so I can see it better.
Water, man. You're getting pretty red.
Awesome, man. Do you want to do a quick interview?
Well,
over here in the shade?
okay, so
it'll be very brief.
I'll tell you what I can.
Okay. Do you want to put this in my bag somewhere?
No, I want to get it. I gave that to you, man.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you very much.
If anybody goes around and asks you about it, say that a Native American, a Comanche, gave that to you because you're.
I know my vest is really.
Hold on,
I'm sorry.
That's all right. That's all right. There we go. Plug far enough in.
I'll keep an eye on it.
There we go. That's good.
Thank you, boss man.
So, I'm not gonna play into the politics of what side I'm on. I see faults in both sides. 3/4 Comanche, Native American, and 1/4 Cherokee, specifically the Kituwa tribe. I'm not going to play into any of this. Because I do not need people attacking me for whatever my belief is. I'll keep it to myself. I'll go to the voting polls when it happens. I don't need to be aggressive towards anybody. I do not need to do any of that. here's a tip for all Native Americans. Take instructions from one of the most influential organizations in the United States, which is the Freemasons.
Yep.
Do it in secret. If you're gonna do something, do it in secret. Infiltrate. This is not doing anything here, but making a spectacle of things. If you want to accomplish something, do it in secret. Infiltrate them that way. That's all I've got to say, because.
And you would say you're here in the name of peace, and
I'm in the name of peace.
And
I'm not taking any side.
Absolutely. And you would agree that love is the strongest force on earth that could turn an enemy into a friend.
One of my favorite songs is, babe, what is that song? By Matasumo, or One Day. One Day. It's a powerful song. And by no means am I bashing either side here today. I'm strictly here on giving everybody a chance to speak. Because my grandfathers who fought in World War II, World War I, my great-grandfathers, they didn't do it in vain. So what they're doing here is a beautiful thing. Let them speak. And I'm glad that there's no violence.
It's been very peaceful throughout the day, I've noticed, yes.
And that I'm gonna leave it at that.
Okay.
This is a wonderful day, man.
And
I came here from Lawton to come see you and give you that flag.
Really?
Yes.
Oh man, thank you very much. Is there a way that people can support you or find out more information about?
I don't have no platform. I don't do any of that.
Okay.
I base everything that I speak about on truth.
Yes.
Peer-reviewed articles. I don't try to go out of my scope of what I understand or what I know. I base it on fact. And that's pretty much all I've got.
That's pretty much it. All right, and just one last question, boss man. What would you want to say to the world, or perhaps the East Coast of America?
The East Coast of America?
Yes, sir.
Stay wicked.
That was great. I love that. Hey, man, you're a cool cat. I like you. One love, and I'm gonna be around here.
Yeah, you've been conversating with me.
Oh yeah? Awesome, man. Yeah, keep commenting, and I'll get back to you with information.
I stopped commenting once we started driving up here.
Oh yeah.
I didn't realize it was gonna be this hot. I'm sweating.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be like 106 today at the high. So make sure. Yes.
I know this is live, but
you're okay.
I'm gonna leave it at that.
All right.
I'm gonna leave it at that.
Well, all right, man. No problems.
Hey, man,
Likewise.
I was asking about your.
Oh, my vest. Oh, awesome, man. Awesome. Yeah. Matt, I got this just in time. The plates aren't in it. The plane wouldn't let me take it, but
was it Kevlar?
Yeah, I think it was Kevlar. It might have been. I'm not too familiar, but it's the one. It's the ones you put in. It's the one. Oh man, I can't think of it off the top, man. It was the ones you buy online. You put them in manually yourself. I don't know.
So do you get some kind of like compensation from coming from Boston?
Yes. Luckily for me, I have many great donators and subscribers and supporters who will donate to the Allen Report to allow me to be out here in Oklahoma City to cover this. And
that's cool, man.
Yeah, man.
I was talking to my wife about it. I was like, man, I'd like to get that kind of gear, man. I like.
Absolutely.
And I liked how you approached it. You weren't one-sided. You was like, I'm here to document
everything, and you can talk to everyone on what side you're on. And just to communicate and spread love and spread peace.
Yeah.
That's what it's about.
And,
Because we're on this.
I respect that.
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Both sides.
Yeah, and like you said, I don't give my opinion. I don't pick sides. I'm strictly here to document and show the world what happens. You know what I'm saying? If this person did this or this person did that, or maybe nothing happened. Maybe the news said this there was fires here, but actually it was nothing but peace.
Absolutely.
You know, so
Very different. I feel like there's a lot of fake news and they were expecting something radical.
if you guys
We can be peaceful.
exactly, and if you guys are familiar, before I even was here, I seen the news report saying it was going to be Cowboys versus Indians, and they're expecting this, they're expecting that, and then the day before, July 11th, July 10th, they already had people vandalizing some of the Land Run Monument. Yeah, they ended up washing it off, but that, to me, it seemed as if it was going to be very intense today. Now, it's my understanding that later tonight there's going to be a protest here as well.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, starting around 8 o'clock. Yeah, it might be a little. That the nighttime is usually when things get violent. So just be careful if you do stick around. But I'll be out here as well to document. All right. I mean, you're a warrior. You have warrior blood, sir. Oh yeah.
Just because of my views a couple of nights ago, I was attacked for my views.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm still recuperating from that. But
Yep.
that's all good because even though what I believe somebody else don't, but they don't need to attack me.
Yeah, it doesn't mean you guys still can't get along.
That's right.
We're all on this earth, on the same journey. We're here to help each other.
I think the word's amiable.
Amiable.
You have to be able to give respect when you're in a conversation, a back and forth conversation.
Yes.
And when you run out of your ammunition, you don't need to go on that and take on fists or whatever you've got at your disposal.
Yeah.
You don't need to resort to that. That's a childish way of settling disputes. But if it does come to, I've been involved with the AK Press. I know all about protests. I know about black blocs. In my youth, I was involved in the things. I'm familiar with AIM.
Okay. That's the American Indian Movement? Okay.
Yes. Involved with all of that. Over the years, I realized, there are instances where you need to resort to violence. But I don't think that we're at that point yet. I think they jumped the gun, and that made nothing but a bad scene for everyone. If they would have let it play on out after it went through the court systems, with whatever's happening.
Yeah.
If it would have went through the court systems and did it course, and then you have an uprising, then you revolt. Don't revolt before the court system does it. I know everybody's against the court right now. Everybody's against the Catholic Church. Everybody gets against law. Everybody's against everything, basically. I don't think that's a very tactful way of approaching issues. And I hate to say it. But I'm going to say it, and I'm probably going to get crucified for this, but we have no leadership in any community right now.
That's Native American, that's government.
We don't have leadership in the Native American community. We don't have leadership in the black community. We don't have leadership in the Hispanic community. Somebody needs to step up and take control and lead. And leadership wouldn't involve, we're going to go out and attack. We're going to go tear down these things. We're not going to go do all this. Because you got to have attack in it. if you're doing this, you're just gonna aggravate people.
Yeah.
If you're tearing down things that other people hold dear to their heart, it's just gonna cause more animosity. And I'm not gonna give you too much of my
that's fine.
secrets and my tap.
Yeah, no worries.
But there are ways to destroy your enemy without doing what you're doing right now. And
not every tribe has their own color guard.
it's not an easy, tactful way, and I'm not gonna lead you down that path.
Yeah, no worries.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. Yeah, that was a great speech, man. I appreciate what you had to say. I can't believe you drove all the way out here to give me this, man. That to me, that I'm just humbled right now to be in your presence, man.
Well, because you're here and I listened to you, I watched how you interacted with your people, and it was not one-sided. You were
Very neutral.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were very neutral, and you were giving a clear
Dialogue, yeah.
perspective of what was going on here. And I respect that because I in my mind, I thought there was going to be agitators today.
Yeah.
And from what you reported earlier,
There was a little bit. You're right. There was.
And they came and those guys.
And they all showed up.
I
Yeah.
kept telling my wife, I said, look, those dudes ain't doing nothing. They're not doing nothing. Why did they come and confront them?
Yeah.
I didn't see no purpose in that.
I even tried to ask some Native Americans some questions, and these people would stand right in front of me.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't say a word. And I'm like, I'd be super cordial. I'd be like, excuse me, sir. I just want to ask them some questions. Do you mind if I just get around? They wouldn't say nothing. But you know what? Love is the only force on earth that can change an enemy into a friend. And you know what? I killed them with kindness. And you know what? I shook all their hands at the very end and was like, you know, thank you for not being disrespectful. I just want to ask this Native American a few questions, blah, blah, blah. And they kind of understood it. And you know what? And sometimes it takes people who are educated like you and I to, you know, sometimes be like, you know what? Maybe this person just needs to feel this way, to feel some love today, even though I'm dying in heat, you know? So, hey man, thank you very much for those words. I appreciate you. I hope you stay tuned to the Allen Report, and maybe we can. Yes, sir. Oh yeah.
I looked at Oklahoma City protest on YouTube,
and
you were the first one that came up.
Awesome. Yeah, if you go right to Google and type in The Allen, I'm trending. I'm the first one, Allen Report.
Okay.
Go right there. You'll see yourself live tonight. So.
That's funny to me.
No worries, man.
I hope I don't get crucified by my people, but like I said, I'm not taking no sides. But as you know, man, if you're gonna win a war, it's not. You don't push into it like this. You gotta be very tactful in what you say and what you do, because tearing down monuments, doing that right now, it's just painting a bad picture.
It's spreading more violence, more negativity.
Spreading negativity.
That thing only has how much power that you allow it to have.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's a really good way of putting it. Yeah.
Absolutely right.
It's a really good way of putting it.
However much power you want to give into symbolism.
Yeah, that's how much it'll affect your. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Great.
Yeah, those are great words right there.
Great words.
Native Americans are
Yeah.
actually out here that are going to try to damage something that, you know, I mean, it's history. History doesn't always repeat itself.
Yeah, and I was.
We learn and we move on.
And I was having that's really good that you mentioned that, because I was having a conversation with the gentleman earlier, and he was saying how, you know, this is history. We should keep it up, but we should also, right near it, if not next to it, put up some Native American history to support everybody.
Yeah, that's cool.
You know what I'm saying? Let's find a way to get along.
Put up this history.
Yeah, the Comanche Code Talkers, World War I and World War II, Congressional Gold Medal recipients. World War I, Calvin, I can't pronounce his last name, right there, but George Clark, Gilbert Conwap, Edward can't pronounce his last name, Senior. Samuel, that's a long, I can't pronounce that one either, I'm sorry. But World War II, we have Charles Tabibi, Haddon Cardinal, Robert Holder, Forrest Casnavoid, and Wellington Mike Kobe, Edward, I don't know that one, Jr., Perry Nobad, Clifford Otavio Sr., Simmons Parker, Melevin I can't pronounce that one either, I'm sorry guys. Elgin Red Elk Sr., Roderick Red Elk, Larry Sapiti, Anthony Tabiti, Morris, I can't pronounce that one, I'm sorry. Ralphie Wahine, and Willis Yakashai. Ani, sorry about that. I tried my best to pronounce that.
Put up something like a memorial for those people here downtown.
Okay.
Because they fought for in World War II, World War I, for freedom. Put that up.
Yeah.
That's included in the veterans. Like, whenever you think of a veteran, you don't think of race. You don't think of white, black.
Well, I'm saying.
I think it's all there. You look at there's the Cowboy Hall of Fame here in Oklahoma. They also have Native American stuff in there as well. If you're looking to look and try to understand the other side, the Cowboy Hall of Fame right down the road has Cowboys, Indians. Then you can go ahead and visit the Cherokees. You can visit other tribal complexes that have museums. That way you can make yourself aware, not just Wikipedia and everything else that you want to Google, because, some stuff is fake news.
Okay. Yeah.
What I'm saying is, leave this here. Leave this here. But put something up, maybe in the vicinity, that might recognize something else.
Yeah, the code talkers.
Something else. The code talkers. Recognize something like, I'm at a loss of words here, but there's several things that Native Americans have done that we could celebrate.
Yeah.
Put it here.
Put it right next to it. Show the support. Let's show people we come together and support all the history, not just one-sided history.
Yes. Absolutely. Don't tear things down because you can't erase history. When you erase history, it becomes a myth, or it becomes mythological. You can't pinpoint where it happened. This particular monument, even though it represents something that was devastating to the Native Americans, white people rush on the land, take a claim or whatever. At least if it's here,
you know about it.
We know about it. It's a starting point. You can come, bring your children here. You can look at it. You can say, look, this is what it looked like. This is the face of people that came and destroyed our way of life. And it instilled a better picture when you can see it like this, instead of like through books or myths
or school, yeah.
Or something that somebody says to you.
Of course.
That's my point of view.
All right.
I think I
rambled on enough. No, you did perfect, my friend. You did perfect. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, my friend. But hey, I do appreciate you taking the time to speak with me. I know it's very hot out here, and again. I'm sweating. Do you need some water, man?
No, I'm good.
Okay. If you need some water, though, there are some tents over in that area.
I'm fixing to go hit
the AC, yeah, turn that shit on 50, right?
Safe travel. So what part of...
Thank you.
Boston?
Yes, sir.
Whereabouts?
Specifically the border of Rhode Island, Massachusetts. Yeah. So I'm able, being on the border there, I'm able to go to Rhode Island and Mass and kind of travel a little easier. And then luckily, with great people like yourself who possibly donate to my channel, I'm able to come here to Oklahoma and talk to great people like yourself and find out really what's happening here in Oklahoma or Dallas, Texas, or Alaska, where have you, you know? So,
Now,
but,
I will say this.
yes, sir.
And I know you're recording live, but a lot of my views are probably going to ruffle some feathers.
Well, your views aren't my views, and I'm here just documenting. But your views and your opinions, even if you are wrong or right, they still matter. And in America, you have, and especially being Native American, you have the right to express what you feel is accurate or what you want to express. You know what I'm saying? It's the right thing to do.
I hope while you're here.
We're going to come visit you in Boston.
Yes, I hope
Oh, yeah.
the thing that's here is that you take back with you is gotta be peaceful.
The first
Yes.
We can agree to disagree, but just be peaceful.
Yeah.
You know?
And we're not all cowboys and Indians.
No, I know that, but that's what the news made it out to be.
So, yeah, when I came in, man, I was greeted by a bunch of guys down here. There was no problem.
Yeah, and there shouldn't be.
But like I said, I respect both sides. I'm not going to take sides. But I will tell you this. If all hell broke loose today, if all hell broke loose and there was a fucking crazy riot, I would have to take the side of my people. I will.
I went back home.
I can see both sides, man.
It was like
Yeah.
a decade of activism.
No, those are some great words of wisdom, man.
And I came here, you know, blood's thicker than water.
Yep.
I grew up in a white society. I have no problem with white people or any race for that matter. But if it came down to violence, I would have to take up for my people.
Yeah.
But that's with everybody.
Yeah. And you know that's in the unlikely event too. You know what I mean?
Unlikely event.
Yeah.
But I think that's human. Like you're just gonna pick up. Your
I want to get down to
I don't know if that's specifically racism or not.
As
Take for instance, in a prison.
there was
I don't think it's a racist thing, but man, if something happens to a certain person in the prison that's
a great day for Native
nationality, the people better take up for it.
I see. Okay.
Because I mean, that's just. I don't know how to explain it. I'm gonna get out of your hair.
Hey, man. Yeah. I don't mean to waste your time, sir. But thank you very much for that flag. I'm gonna honor it, and you're gonna see it. If you continue to watch the channel, you're gonna see it throughout different channels and different episodes. Thank you. And one more thing. Your name was, what was it again, sir?
My name's Dean.
Dean. Okay. Thank you very much, man. You have a great day. So those of you who are tuning in, we just had a great interview with a local Comanche Indian Native American who also was some other types of Native American in him as well. He came all the way down here to honor me with that flag, if you can see it. I'm super humbled. Yeah, you know, you have no idea the energy on how that feels. It's just incredible. But we're gonna still be here live, continue documenting. We're in Oklahoma City at the Land Run Monument. Come out here if you're from Oklahoma and come show your support, or come document, or just come see what it's about. Come see the historic side of things, what have you. But yeah.
I'm on the said search and destroy, but anyway, they came in and said, "You're either with us or you're against us. No two ways about it." So some of the sub-chiefs signed a treaty with the South. After the war was over, the United States says, "Hey, we're going to punish you because you signed with the South." But what people don't know is there was two treaties. One with the Confederacy and one with the Union. And they both punished the Indians. It didn't matter who won, you know.
they was going to punish the Indians, which they did. And so anyway, that was that part of the history of the Civil War. And the reason the losers and defeat did people of the Confederacy, what happened was they were defeated, but they wasn't punished in the South. After the war was over, they still retained all the levers of government, all the levers of government. And the people, the Southern, I don't know what you call it, Southern white people, they heard that there was free land in Oklahoma. And so what happened is that they left all their monuments, all their statues, and everything throughout the South. Those were dead things. But we got the live ones here. And they still were doing the same thing. You know, they were stealing and robbing land. Well, it would be called the state of Oklahoma and the state of Sequoia. One nation, one state, or two state. Just like the Palestinians, the indigenous Palestinians, and Israel. Just like that, one state or two states. And the Indians there, they could see it coming. They had the courage to say, we're going to dissolve the governments. And so what they did was they just created their own governments. All the 5 tribes after the Civil War, they still had a government. And it was in Indian territory. And so that time, I gotta slow down. But anyway, all the people in the Confederacy flooded to Oklahoma. Here, they were rewarded with all the levers of government here in the United States. To me, it didn't matter who won a war because it wasn't the Union, it wasn't the South. What it was an invasion of white Christian cultural values, societal norms, religious sects, governmental institutions, which they brought over from Europe, and they were doing it here. So to me, it didn't matter who won. They're still going to be doing that white European Christian stuff, genocide. If you don't convert, they'll kill you. That's what it's been for Indians all these years. If you don't convert to Christianity, you're dead. And so that's what happened to that part of it. Now I want to get to talk about this thing I said I was. We've had recently the protests up in South Dakota at Black Hills over the statues and over the faces. And one of those persons up there is Theodore Roosevelt. In 1971, I lived in New York City. And they had just kicked all the Indians off of Alcatraz, and we said, we got to do something, And so we got a bucket of paint. We went to Columbus Circle on 59th Street. But Columbus was on a pedestal, way high, bigger up. We couldn't climb that big pole. So what next? Just right down the street was the Museum of Natural History, where Theodore Roosevelt says started his forts with the native and the African on either side, and we painted them up. Police came and we all scattered. 6 people got busted for vandalism. But that was in 1971. And I was so happy whenever they took that statue down a couple of weeks ago. I said, all right, all the hard work trying to keep, the focus on that statue. But here is where I went wrong a little bit. It's the Columbus statues. The Columbus statues. He has a legacy in the New World. What happens with Columbus, okay, we have, every state has their own massacre, has their own tragedy, and there are lesser and minor races throughout American history. And so, Theodore Roosevelt was one of those guys. It relates to this. Theodore Roosevelt was responsible for this too. You know? People may not know that, but he was president in our turn of the century. And that's when the Indian people in Indian Territory, they were putting up a clamor from the illegal settlers. They want to become a state. The Indian people says, no, we'll become a state of Sequoia. And they got their people together, they had a big convention, and they were supposed to sit in on state talks. But Roosevelt wouldn't agree to it. And what happened was, because he had threatened a veto, it became one state, Oklahoma State. No vote, no representation from the Indian people or anything. And so that's where he comes in. He's partially responsible for the land run. And so that land run exposed a couple of things. First of all, with the Supreme Court decision the other day, because the people from the Confederacy was so busy actually ripping off land, this and that, taking it, whatever they wanted to do, they was doing it. They forgot to de-establish the reservations. That was it. They thought they could do anything. They didn't establish the reservations. And later on, they were so arrogant that they had that Public Law 280, where they could assume jurisdiction over the Indians in Oklahoma. They were so arrogant they didn't respond to it. And we said, okay, you don't respond to it, you don't get to, have those benefits, control over the Indians. And so that's what the thing in the Supreme Court record shows, is that they were lazy, they were arrogant, they didn't do the right thing, or they did it the wrong way. And so, by this time, the Indian Wars were over, or supposedly over. When in the early 1900s, it wasn't a Indian war anymore. It was a police action, like Korea. It was a police action where they want to kill people. And so that's what's happening to us today. We may not be in an actual shooting war, well, it is a shooting war, but anyway, as far as that goes, so anyway, you see these people, all of us, the stats were there, the people were getting killed, but it wasn't reported like it is today. They didn't have the cameras. They didn't have any of that. But the deaths still happened. Still happened. And so they had I'll get back to the statues again. What they are is negative imagery. One of the places where it could be seen was with the Washington Redskins. You know, there would, every few years, there would be a tussle about that. You know, there would become an issue. But then what happened was the administrators, they would trot out the token Indians. They would get phony posts saying that we agreed to it, which we agreed to. And so that was happening to the Washington Redskins. They're coming down to this. Oh, one more thing about the treaties, and this is the important part, is that before 1776, there were some, you know, hassles with tribes. You know, they would locally say, hey, let's be friends. You know, agreements and stuff like that. And then 1776, after that, they said, no, these will be treaties from now on. We'll reaffirm all the agreements made before, but the treaties are the law, the supreme law of the land. You know how that, I'm trying to figure out a way to frame it. One of the things was with the War of Independence, they were fighting against tyranny and King George over in Europe. What happened is that
a Native American elder is speaking about Native American history.
A matter of, in that war, the civil, not Civil War, but the Declaration of Independence. The main thing come out of there, other than, you know, freedom of association, freedom of speech, etc., etc. The main thing to come out of it was consent of the government. That means they need our consent to continue what they're doing. If we say no, they don't get our consent. And so that's where we're at now. We don't give them our consent for them to kill people of color with impunity, no justice. And so I'm about finished here. What I'm meant to say was that after the War of Independence, who recognized the United States of America? Nobody in the world governments recognized the United States of America. I said, who are you? You might have won your war against King George, but who the heck are you? And one of the reasons that then they started getting treaties of peace and friendship was to show that they could handle foreign affairs, peace and friendship. And by that way, they got a treaty where we validated their claims. We gave them sovereignty. We were responsible for them to be the United States of America. And so that's the important part I was wanting to get all across, is that they didn't give us nothing. We gave it to them. And so with that, I'll say bye.
Guys, I know we had a whole afternoon till 5 scheduled, but we're going to start winding it up because Sarah Adams Cornell, one of our major coordinators, organizers, has been taken to the hospital because of heat exhaustion, and some other people as well as myself aren't feeling too well. Hey, I'm not used to sitting out in the heat all day. I'm an office rat. And so what I'm asking is if you'll start kind of picking up around your area, picking up the trash. We've got big trash bags that in different areas. Also, if you all would please help us break down the tents and carry the water down to the waters, and carry the water down the hill to our cars and stuff.
We're going to have another song and another speaker or two, but I just want to say we're starting to wind it up, and please don't just run off. Help us get this place looking better than the way that we found it, because we don't want anybody saying that those Indians came in and trashed this park and left it worse than what it was, okay? So also lift up Sarah and all of those that have gone home and had problems with heat today. Lift them up in prayer. And we're going to have another speaker or two, and then Gordon's going to dismiss us with a traveling song.
Hello, me again. Thank you for coming out. We have a few more speakers that just want to say a couple words. Got to keep it really short, and so we can get you out of this heat, okay? But please, like Brenda said, let's make this better than what we left it. As part of who we are, our commitment to this earth, our commitment to this injustice, seeing it forward, making sure it's over. And thank you again for coming. We have little man Treaty Warlito, who's going to say a few words.
Yes, thank you people for coming. I sure appreciate this. I know you people got plans to go. The reason I want to speak with it, because my brothers, they went to jail.
Native American
in
is
Terry
speaking.
Hacienda, and they never gave up, and I will never give up. Today is going to be better. Tomorrow, it's going to be great, because all people are thinking, got one mind now. We're all going to be together as people. Thank y'all. Bye.
And then we have Jim. You around? Jim? Oh, Jim wants to say a few words.
I wasn't planning on doing this, but it's kind of moved earlier by what you said. So I'm going to say some stuff in my Cayuga language. I'm going to say Nyamagoa, Skanos, Hueco. That means greetings, a big, huge thank you to all of you, and I hope that your being is peaceful. And I'll just say my name, Hanonago Hazen Itnis, Nid Yazo, Otioni, Niwa Quinsade, Onondawaga, Gagahono, Ganawige, Niwa Gashauti. What I just said is my name and my clan, which is Wolf. We come from the clans of our mother's side. And I'm from the Seneca Cayuga Nation of Oklahoma. And really, I just wanted to say a few words first to the indigenous people here. We call ourselves Onkwe Hallway. That means the original beings. And we just don't refer to ourselves, we refer to all the indigenous people of Turtle Island as Onkwe Hallway. And we have an alligator song. Guess where we learned about alligators? From the Muskogee. But I just wanted to fill you in on that. And just in closing, I'm going to say, Eskinagoha ni Ganokwa. And that means I love you all, my relatives. Yahweh.
Oh, just one moment. Okay, so there we have it. We want to thank you for coming out today. We're going to have our traveling song. And I just want to say personally, the reason I'm here today is because I want my daughter to wake up in a world where she knows where she came from, where she knows who she is. And what we are doing here today is reclaiming that. We are taking it back. We are saying we are people. We're not Indians. We're not what Columbus says we are. We are Native Americans. We are Native Americans because they made us Native Americans by coming here and taking our land. We are not Redskins because we are not your mascot. And today, we tell them no more. And I want to thank you for standing with us as we did that and amplify our voices. Thank you, Black Lives Matter. Thank you to everybody who came out today. And now is the time for our traveling song. Thank you.
I believe loud.
I too want to thank everyone that came out.
stand in solidarity with the indigenous peoples, Black Lives Matter, and Whites Against Racism, and all these people that made it possible. I want to say aho, thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. And I'm very thankful and honored to share this song. Folks always told me we would use this song to depart from our gatherings and well wishes to y'all's homes, that all the goodness that we could provide through music, through teachings, that these blessings could go with you. Those that within the sound of my voice here, that the Creator could be with you in your endeavors in this life, that health, healing, and restoration for our peoples, for this continent, for this land, and for our lineages, our chiefs, our people today here. So I want to tell y'all, aho, batongya. My language means thank you very much for allowing me to be a part of this what I want to call a celebration of change in this United States and how they perceive the red man of this land. So we're here with you. However far is to go. Thank you again. Share this song with you. Creator here today. You can bless our people within the sound of my voice here. You can lift us up here like that. You can guide us to all truth and to all honesty here and integrity here. The things that you set the foundations here, that you put the Spirit inside of us here today, that you can guide us, that you can protect us here as we continue on with our life here throughout this nation of ours here. And you can open eyes and you can open hearts and you can open spirits here today, Creator, that we look to you here to help us along, to guide our children, to guide our nieces and our nephews in our everyday walk of life here like that, God, Creator. I thank you for this opportunity and time here like that, God, Creator, to share these songs with the people here of this nation, United States here like that, God, and all my people here, from the youngest to the oldest here that took part in this here, that stood up for us to keep us protected here today, God, Creator, that you can bless their homes and their families here today. And I leave this prayer to you. You must hear me today, Creator, that I stand here before you, your creation here, that we're all equal in your eyes here like that, God, Creator, but we have power in unity because you gave us these words here today to speak here in our native tongues, in our native languages here, just the way that you created us to stand upon your Mother Earth. This is your creation, God, here, Creator. And we try to take care of it for our future generations to come here. Little granddaughter coming into this world here like that, God. To these kind of things that I bring here to you here today, God, that she can live a peaceful life here, just the way that you created her, that she won't know racism, that she won't know hurtful things here like that, God, Creator. That's the way I leave my prayer here to you today. Say, Alako, Gekoi, Kom, Pegidol, Kim, God, here, a bone, on they come, on they bone, but I try, Heavenly Father, to say these words to you on behalf of my people. You must keep us strong and in good health, and this virus could stay away from our people here like that, God. And we could walk in beauty, we could walk in strength, we could walk in harmony, just the way that you created us here today, Lord. You must hear me today, Creator. Thank you for this opportunity to bring our little drum from my home here like that, God. To try to share some things with some people here. You must bless it for me here, that it can hold your power and hold your blessings here, God, Creator. So as we depart, we find something good at the threshold of our homes to have life. We can have it abundantly here, like that. We have good health, restoration, and peace of mind here, like that. Those that may be against us, those that may be thinking foul towards us here like that, that you said no weapon formed should be prosperous. You must bless us here today. My elders, where you find them here today, they can have a wonderful blessing here. Those that have this heat exhaustion here like that you can raise them up off those sick beds here like that today, Creator, and they can go on in their life in a mighty way here today, Creator. So thank you again for this opportunity and this time here today. I want to tell you thank you for another beautiful day of life here, Creator. Look after my folks, my people, Chalapal, and Ho'a people here today, my Oigu, Naisha, Manaditai people here today, my Arapaho people here today. You find them, they can have a nice blessing from you here today. And all my relatives and my relations here, that we leave in a good way here and carry wisdom and knowledge here into the future, for future generations here. Say about that much to you, Creator, today here. Thank you for your blessings. Thank you for this life that you give us here today. Say all these things.
Everyone, please give Gordon a big round of applause. He was not part of the program. He just showed up at the right time and was in the right place and was gracious enough to support this movement with his words and songs. So thank you. Blessings to you, brother.
One quick announcement. There is a young woman here that needs a ride home. She lives in the city. Can anybody please give her a ride home?
I can.
You? Yeah. All right, come here.
Hey, great job, brother.
Thank you all for coming. Good night.
All right, guys, so this is the
And
Allen
again,
Report.
we can use some help breaking down and carrying things to our cars if anybody is so inclined. We'd sure appreciate it.
I'm gonna walk around really briefly and maybe try to do some quick interviews if it's possible. But I think they're wrapping up here in Oklahoma City at the Land Run Monument. Now, to my understanding, there's gonna be something happening later tonight. So I'm gonna come back later tonight. In a little bit, I'm gonna wrap up this live stream in a little bit. We still have a little more to do. But once this live stream's wrapped up, we'll be coming back later tonight to document. So keep that in mind, guys. Also, thank you for tuning into the Allen Report today. Much love to my subscribers, donators, and supporters for allowing me to be out here today. One love. Also, I'm extremely humble for the Native American who came all the way out here to honor me with a Comanche flag. I'm completely humbled by that. It just makes me feel great to be out here and just to be respected by everyone. It just feels great. So thank you very much for tuning into the Allen Report. We're gonna do a quick walk around here. I'm gonna kind of show you what it's like. People are they're leaving the area. They're disassembling their tents and things of that nature. We'll do a quick walk around, show you guys a little bit of how it is, and I'm gonna show you guys. Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt, but would you guys want to describe, if you guys are locals, on what's happening here, just through the locals' point of view? I'm independent from Boston. I'm just trying to ask people, what's going on here and their perspective of things. That's all. If you don't want to, you don't have to, but I just figured I'd ask.
like, I don't know, there's so much like racist bullshit that is kind of like ensuring the Oklahoma's foundation.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's just kind of time people are finally starting to realize like, oh god, this really changes me. That makes sense.
Yep. It does. Yeah. Thank you. And would you like to say anything as well, or?
Yeah, I would just say, with the murder of George Floyd, the Black Lives Matter movement has always been around, and it's been doing protests obviously before we were born. But that kind of set the fire blazing more, and so there's been protests obviously with that. I've been to a lot of other protests and workshops and stuff to educate myself. But Oklahoma also, in particular, is so enshrined in the racism and genocide of Native Americans because of how all the tribes were forced to come here when they didn't want to, and they were forced to. And so I think it's really important that Oklahomans and the indigenous people of Oklahoma are, first of all, banding together with the Black Lives Matter movement to protect each other because they're all discriminated against in their strength and power.
Now, would you say that being a local of Oklahoma, I'm assuming, would you say that today was peaceful? Today was a great event. You had people from all over, all walks of life, getting along. There were a few incidents, but that happens sometimes, especially with this heat, right?
It was really peaceful. I actually got shot by a cop at like a protest at the highway.
You were shot by a cop? Wow.
Today was pretty good. I mean, there were people like here, but they weren't doing it. They didn't have time to like physically incite anything.
Yes. Now, I heard tonight there's going to be a protest here as well. Do you guys know anything about that? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. And lastly, is there anything you'd want to say to the world, or perhaps maybe specifically the East Coast of America?
I'm moving to Washington, D.C. in 6 weeks. So I know I will keep up the fight when I move there in a month and a half. So I will be there with you. Yeah, the East Coast is such a melting pot of all cultures, and we're all really close in the metropolitan areas that are just strewn throughout the coast. So wear your masks. But also, yeah, the East Coast is such a place of connection because it is a melting pot that I think lots of change can be made. I feel like it tends to like trends and stuff, either starting the East or the West Coast and move to us. So it's not like their responsibility, it can start from the inside, but the East Coasters have a lot of influence in starting movements. So I encourage y'all to do that, please.
Absolutely.
But
And do you have anything to say lastly, or are you all set?
the East Coast.
Okay. No worries. Hey, well, I appreciate you guys taking the time to talk with me. And if you want to see this, go to YouTube and go to The Allen Report. Thank you very much. The Allen Report. Yes, yes. Well, that's my last name. I'm branding myself. So, but yeah, if you want to see yourself or just contribute or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You can find it there. Yeah, I'm independent from Boston, and I travel all across the country. I was in the Seattle Chop Zone documenting. I'm here in Oklahoma. I was in Dallas recently. I travel all over, just documenting what happens. I don't really pick a side. I'm here in the name of love and name of peace. And for me, love is the strongest force on earth that can turn an enemy into a friend. And the love that we withhold is the pain that we carry. So I just walk around and I just spread love. That's all I do. Huh? At the end of the May? Okay, so I should be here. I should be in Oklahoma by the end of May then. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Do you want to speak maybe a little bit about that? Yeah, that's crazy. Were you on the front lines? Were you like kind of in the front? Yeah. Wow. And he shot you in the hand with a rubber bullet, not like an actual bullet, right? Oh, okay, I was gonna say, holy crap. Ooh. Wow. Oh wow, yeah, that's a lot worse. Oh. That's awful, yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. I didn't even know that was a thing. But hey, thank you very much for taking the time to speak with me. I appreciate you guys, and have a great day. Thank you. All right, guys, so we're gonna wrap this in a little bit. This is the Allen Report. Oh wait, hold on one second. I see the police doing something over here. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. I just want to make sure I'm not gonna miss anything before taking off here. I'd like to help out the Allen Report in any way, shape, or form. The way you can do that will be in the description below. Check back in a few hours. They do have now. I'm going to be coming back around 8 o'clock tonight to see if there's any more protesting. I heard from both sides there will be. I've heard some other people say they don't know. But I just want to show you guys there are still bricks placed all over there. The police station's right over here. And so it just seemed, and then the protest is right over here. So it just seemed very odd that all these things were in the same place. Just wanted to make sure it was documented correctly and go from there. But listen, guys, thank you very much for tuning into this broadcast. A quick wrap up. It was fairly peaceful. There was like an incident or two today. I have that all documented. It's more in the beginning of the live stream. A lot of friendly people out here in Oklahoma. I'm completely honored for the Cherokee Indian who came all the way out here to honor me. I love you, bro. One love. Thank you very much. And I'm gonna just walk to the front here. Oh, you want to say something, Doug? No, it's just protection in case people want to hit me for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? The plane wouldn't let me take the metal on. You know what I'm saying? But I'm live right now on YouTube. I'm just documenting what's happening here. And would you like to speak from a local perspective on what's happening, or?
I guess I could say something, yeah.
Or maybe some words of wisdom or what have you?
I don't have much wisdom. I'm still crazy, man. I'm gonna leave my mask on.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's very hot. I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's all good, you know. I always tell my kids, my niece and nephews, that the sickness is gonna affect us.
Yeah.
You know, the same way the sickness will affect us, it's worse for us. So.
I hear ya.
But anyways, you know, I see him on James Sleeper and he's on that aid and on Kitty Kitty Talk for Apache, Oklahoma Apache, and Comanche, and Cheyenne River Steed, and Ben Put the sea, you know.
Yep.
Make the aim, catch on me, Canton, Udina, Oklahoma, Maso, Nihi, Canton, I'm glad there's a lot of tribes in Oklahoma, you know. For me, you know, I'm part of Wichita, and this is our original homeland here.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah, Oklahoma is our original homeland. My grandma's here. Full-blood Wichita, she spoke Wichita. What I just spoke was Arapaho. My dad is Arapaho. Our dad, me and my brother. So I'm learning Arapaho. Come from Arapaho man, you know.
Okay.
But I'm trying to keep our Wichita history, you know.
And you would say that's progressing in a positive direction?
What's that?
You're preserving your history and trying to.
There isn't very many Wichitas left.
Okay.
Oklahoma, but this is where we originated from. We didn't migrate here, and we didn't get moved here. We've always been here, and we're still here.
That's
we're
awesome.
One of the smaller tribes in Oklahoma today. So So I was coming up here to see what's going on. I want to bring my son over here. My brother's up here. My brother's one of the government leaders for our tribe, and I'm glad he come over and try to support something like this.
Awesome, yeah.
I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad all these tribes and different people are supporting what's going on. I'm glad they're here. You know.
Yeah, man, it's been very peaceful. I would have to say that all the Oklahomans that I've been in contact with today have been extremely cordial, extremely respectful, extremely knowledgeable like yourself. So, you know, I thank you for showing up here today as well and, you know, speaking your mind and doing what's right and what have you. So,
Yeah. Well, what was your name again?
my name is Chase from the Allen Report, and you can find me on YouTube or Google. Just type it right in. I'm trending. I'm the first one. So you won't have a problem finding me. But and lastly, is there anything you'd like to say to the world regarding, you know, your culture, or maybe some words of wisdom or what have you, just some wrap up words?
Yeah, man, I don't really know what to say. You know, this is from the north to the south, the east to the west. Over here, it's all Native American land, and in particular, you know, tribes have places that they come from. People should realize that, and they should support that and recognize that. So, other than that, man, I'm just glad to be here. That's, you know, try to teach my kids something.
Yeah, the history and what have you. Yeah, absolutely, man. Hey, man, I appreciate you being out here. Thank you very much for that talk. Thank you. Hey, man, thank you for that. Thank you. Have a great day, guys. Yes, sir. All right, guys, so this is the Allen Report. A quick wrap up. A lot of tons of friendly people out here. Tons of friendly people out here. Excuse me, the air is dry. It was peaceful all the way around. There were a few incidents where people were kind of, you know, maybe bickering back and forth, getting a little angry. The heat definitely played a role in that today, so keep that in mind. But for the most part, you had everyone from all walks of life, all movements, everything getting along here, except for those little few encounters, which, you know, unfortunately things like that do happen in society. But for the most part, fairly peaceful. I'd like to say thank you to my supporters, donators, and subscribers for allowing me to be out here. Also, if there's any information that I have gotten wrong or what have you, please educate me respectfully. Let me know in the comments. How you doing, guys? But so we're gonna wrap this up and get going. I'm gonna come back here around 8 o'clock tonight, Oklahoma time. That's an hour difference from the East Coast, and I forget from the West off the top. But anyway, so let me just show you lastly what the monuments look like and all that, because it'll be hard to see during the nighttime. Extremely hot out here, guys. I really gotta start drinking some water and get to a shady spot. Starting not to feel too well, so.
You get some good material?
Yeah, I try to talk to some Native Americans, you know, some people from Black Lives Matter, Antifa, the Liberty Movement, everyone in between, and just try to document the best that I could. Would you have anything to say to the world? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I just wanted to ask, buddy.
Yeah, I was just wondering if you got some good stuff. I hope you did.
Yeah, I did. I got a lot of the speaking. You know, there was unfortunately a little bit of an incident earlier. I got that covered, but it was fairly peaceful today, you know, so everyone got together, and that's what it's about, love and peace. So, hey, man, you have a great day. Take care, guys. Thank you. Have a good day.
Fuck her.
All right, boys and gals, this is the Allen Report signing off. I'm gonna be back live later tonight. If there's nothing going on later tonight, I will keep you updated, and I will shoot you guys a message on YouTube, let you know nothing's really happening out here at 8, 9 o'clock at night.
I want to get a straight answer. Why are you coming at me hostile? I asked you a simple question. I just told you why. Yeah, and you went right at me. I didn't. You did.
I told you if you're here to start trouble, that you're in the wrong place. That's what I'm going to tell you again. If you're here to start trouble, you're in the wrong place.
I'm not here to start trouble. I'm not going to just keep the house. I ain't keeping my mouth shut with the government.
Then you know why we're here now.
No, I don't. I came down here because the news said something, and I didn't want to listen to the news.
I'm here because I'm sick and tired of these punk kids tearing down shit that you fought for.
Let me finish.
Okay? Just go away, finish.
Let me finish. I'm not here to cause trouble. Let me finish.
That's why you're fucking videoing because you want to cause trouble.
No, you're causing trouble. You got a gun right the hell here.
This motherfucker's on safety. It's on safety. I have a legal right and a constitutional right to carry this motherfucker anywhere I want to go.
But should I go get my gun?
Go for it, brother. I don't care. You have a right to do it. You have a right to do it.
Yeah, but I'll still be looking.
We have a right to sit here without you fucking assholes being around fucking filming us too. We're not around filming you. We're not around. Hey, we're not filming you. Because you got your fucking camera in my face asking fucking questions.
Just answer the question. What I fucking said.
You know why we're fucking here? Because they're tearing it down.
Dude, stop interrupting me, man. Why would you ask my question? Yeah, I'm a veteran. I have the right to ask questions. I gave up my first right after the second for a long ass time.
I answered your question.
I get to ask the question. I don't even get to ask the question.
I answered your question.
No, you didn't.
You asked me why I'm here and I
No,
told
you got hostile as hell.
Well, bye.
No, you just
See you later.
dishonorable. That's what the hell you are.
I'm not dishonorable. I'm here for a
You're
fucking reason. I
dishonorable
told
because
you.
you threw an attitude at me.
Good,
a veteran.
You know what? Because I got a fucking attitude and I got a right
Yeah,
to
you
fucking
got a
do it.
goddamn attitude at my face. You're in my face. You're literally in
I'm
my
about to
face.
take that fucking phone out of
You
your
ain't
hand.
taking shit out of my hand.
Bye.
This is my weapon. This is my phone.
Bye.
You need to step out of my face.
Motherfucker, you came over here. We were over here minding our own goddamn business.
I asked you a fucking question when you were standing way over there.
Bye. Bye. Take a fucking hike. Bye. Bye. Bye.
It's a Sony phone. It's waterproof. Duh. Next.
Bitch.
Right there on top. You got the top part. Get the top. Piece of shit. I'm a fucking veteran and you treat me like
That's
that.
why you're over here starting
I
trouble
signed
with
my
the
life
fucking
away
phone.
for a piece of shit like you. You're probably here because you're a racist. You don't like Native Americans. You wanted to argue with me.
I have a Chickasaw Native Indian card in my fucking wallet. My grandmother was full blood.
Yeah, and you're
my
still
grandfather
white.
was
You're
full
still
blood.
fucking white.
Good, bitch. And I'm Chickasaw fucking
Wait,
Native.
step out of my fucking face.
Chickasaw
You're
Native.
still
too,
fucking
bitch.
white.
I'm still Chickasaw Native.
And then why aren't you fighting against this instead of talking peacefully? You didn't have to bring a gun down here to
Those
talk peacefully.
statues were
Watch
built by a
this. Watch
Native
this.
fucking American. Those statues were built by a Native American. A Native American made those statues, you fuckface.
Hey, but you're making him money. What's with these YouTube guys?
Well, there you have it, guys. We are in Oklahoma City at the Land Run Monument, and I'm gonna let you go now. Thank you for tuning into the Allen Report today. Much appreciated. I want to say thank you to all my donators, subscribers, and supporters for allowing me to be out here. I'm going to be back here later tonight to document. Supposedly, there's going to be a protest later tonight, so we'll go check that out. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.